All right, welcome back, LBCC Esports, Day 2, Grim Cup Day 2. We are here today. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, hi, I'm Jared. I'm the UCLA League of Legends manager, and I'm just here to help commentate with the game today.
All right. Well, welcome. We are looking for a fantastic semifinals today, and then eventually moving on to the finals. Amazing teams going so far. So what do you expect from this game?
Well, judging just straight from the team comps, I'm expecting more of like a really team fight heavy, looking from both UC Riverside and from LBCC. Definitely the fights going on top lane will be really the determining factors, I guess, with these sorts of team fights, since we want Mordekaiser to be always ulting Darius, just so he doesn't get resets. But also the roam potential with LBCC is kind of like strong and insane. Since we have Nocturne, Galio combo, they will definitely be looking for that. Simple Misfortune R. It seems pretty streamlined, but also with UC Riverside, it's super dive, so it's like two really team fight heavy comps. Early game is also going to be quite interesting, so I just hope to see what goes on.
All right.
Yeah.
We are now live in game, and why don't you explain what's going on, how they're getting set up?
So it looks like UC Riverside is going for an invade onto LBCC top lane. Seems like they want to get that early pressure. Oh, and okay, there's just an execute going on to the UC Riverside team. So it wasn't the end of the world, but it looked like they were trying to get that early control top so they can start working their way down and getting the bot control. Having a strong early game, especially against Darius as Mordekaiser, is kind of important because you want Mordekaiser to hit 6. He kind of loses early game until then. But now that we're back in, I guess, neutral state, I think we'll see a bit more in the future encounters.
All right, so it looks like the teams are getting in place, getting early positions. That's fantastic. Looks like we've got a little action going on here.
Looks like for mid lane, I'm expecting the Yone to dominate a lot of the early game because Galio's strength relies on the roaming, especially with the ultimates between Nocturne and Galio. Cutting off vision and having these sorts of team fights that are unfair is like their main goal, especially with the combos with Rakan to ult in as well and Misfortune R. It just seems like they're trying to set up for like these big plays. So I'm looking forward to see what they can do with that. Right now, it looks like another jungle invade. Graves is a lot faster clear than Nocturne, so we can see him always get to try to bully him out of the jungle and hopefully take over the map because of that and potentially snowball the game into a quick victory.
All right, first looks like we have first blood.
So it looks like the early ward in the bot lane sort of tracks the jungler and allowed Graves to be able to walk up there. So it was a sort of smart positioning play for the Graves on UCR to actually, just prioritize his camps, move up, take one buff, take his buff, and just snowball off that. Very smart.
All right. And when you what you've seen so far from the competition, have you seen them improve a lot on their teamwork?
Well, definitely the UCR game from yesterday against Cal State Long Beach was definitely a long one, and they did do well in the early game. Or actually, they did a really good comeback, actually. They were losing, and we can see how even if they do fall behind against LBCC, they can have the foothold to actually come back. But for them to have this early lead is definitely like a cornerstone to them doing big, being really strong. And it sees again with another invade, coordinating with their support, just pushing the Graves, or pushing the Nocturne out of his own jungle and unable to play the game. So I think this whole game now revolves around Graves, just taking over the jungle, roaming around the map and making the enemy jungler useless. And then from there, hopefully an easy victory.
All right.
So I hope LBCC can come back from this whole jungle thing. Yasuo going. Oh, it looks like they're having a team fight.
So what are the most popular character picks this season based on buffs or nerfs?
So the patch recently just came out like a couple days ago, and I know like one of the biggest, especially for my team, for UCLA, they've been talking about Corki a lot. Corki's been very strong every lane, like mid lane, bot lane, just anywhere you could take him. Of course, I think other strong picks, the Kaisa pick was also a bit interesting to see. Even though it works with their team comp, she's been nerfed pretty heavy this patch. So I think I know like the most popular one, but for my team, they just love Corki, so
Gotcha.
hopefully we can see that.
Looks like we have engagement in all lanes. Where do you think their focus should be right now?
Focus, well, definitely, I think they're playing mostly around Graves, so wherever Graves is, they're going to be roaming with him, usually making plays around him. It seems that Drake is coming up, but a lot of the junglers are also topside. So it looks like they're prioritizing, what are they called? The Grubs, rather than the Drake early game. I guess,
And that particular dragon was a damage buff, correct?
so Chemtech Drake, it's a, if I'm sure, it does, it usually helps when you're lower HP. I'm not sure. It has like a couple stats. It's one of the newer Drakes, so I'm not too sure the exact stats, but yeah, it's mostly for in combat.
Gotcha.
Yeah, looking at CS leads, top lane is doing a lot stronger than Darius. So we have UCR kind of dominating against the Darius in terms of minion kills. What they do is it increases gold, and the higher the gold discrepancy between the two teams, the stronger one side is. So we have a Mordekaiser with 2,000 gold, and then we have this Darius with only 1,400 gold. And so for each kill you get in League of Legends, it gives you 300 gold. So if you have a CS lead that's this high, that's giving him a 600 gold lead, that's basically him being 2 kills up, which is, of course, so much stronger, as you can see with this fight that just happened.
So, so it looks like there's a little pushback, but it's 2v1 at the top lane, correct?
Mm-hmm. So it looks like the jungler or the support from bot lane roamed. So the UCR wants to get that top lead. It looks like they're really pushing for this Mordekaiser to get really ahead compared to Darius and just shut him down early. Because Darius is known to be an early game champion who wants to snowball the game and constantly be stronger than the rest of the entire team. So if we shut down him early, then he will be basically completely useless.
It looks like they're taking out that Drake now.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, it looks like they're just trying to get as much as they can. They saw that the roam from the Nautilus, which is the support on UCR's team, he went top lane. They didn't really get much. Darius got out for free. So they took that time to take the Drake uncontested and secured it. Pretty smart move from them.
All right. So a lot of good strategies there.
Yeah. Definitely, with the LBCC being up behind, getting anything they can is definitely beneficial, especially Drakes that are permanent buffs. So anything would help them at this state. We can see that there's a 3k gold lead on UCR compared to LBCC, which is kind of strong early game. It's going to definitely fluctuate more the later the game goes. Fight early.
All right.
Yeah, just a little scuffle in the bot lane. We saw that Kaisa hit level 6, which is a really big power spike in League. Level 6 is when you get your ultimate ability. They saw that they're in a good position to go in, so they just took the opportunity, poked them out, and secured another gold lead by pushing the wave under turret.
All right, so it looks like the bottom lane is just all bots right now, actually. So it looks like they'll take care of that themselves. So we're looking at top lane.
Mm-hmm. It seems like Nautilus is doing another roam up top, and they're trying to continue their push to shut Darius down early. Usually, supports like to roam, and if their lane's winning, like Kaisa is, they want to also help other lanes and try to take over the game everywhere rather than just one lane. So it looks like here Nautilus wants to move up, put some pressure, see how Darius is super far back. Now this Mordekaiser can now deny a bunch of XP and minions away, which secures an even greater lead.
Gotcha. So that's working mid lane here.
Mm-hmm. So it looks like we're heading back bot for Nautilus, and we have a little bit of some river action between the jungler and the support. Oh. So we got a fight incoming. We got Nautilus finding a pick onto the Recon, but he's safe to get out. It seems like a pretty standard game, just regarding trying to LBCC wants to mitigate as much damage as they can, just because of the early game.
Playing it safe.
Yeah. Because like when Nocturne gets so behind, and he also wants to get level 6, he in the end you want to play safer until the combo between Galio and Nocturne can go online, and then try to play off that. But right now, since they are playing behind, they want to play super safe.
So do you think both teams are playing it extra safe, considering it's the semifinals?
I think UCR definitely has a lot stronger of engage, as you can see with like the Kaisa going in and the Nocturne. Nocturne, yeah, he's ulting in. He's trying to find a pick on the ADC. Hopefully he could pick this up. They have combo
Looks like the
golds.
pressure's
Yep,
on. Oh, look
is.
at that, and slain.
So yeah, they did a good response with Recon, such a good disengaged support, and with Kaisa, Nautilus already burning all their sums, it was like kind of a set plan for the Nocturne to finally get in something. See, they played from behind, and UCR kind of overstepped and used everything. So then LBCC capitalized on that position,
and it looks like taking out those grubs there above middle lane and middle. Yeah, there you are.
Yeah, Graves saw the play that happened bot lane, and now since he took a loss, he wants to prioritize whatever objectives he can. So he went top lane and got the easy grubs.
And there we go, another slain.
So the thing about top lane is that it's such a swing role in terms of if you're ahead, you're going to basically stay ahead unless you really mess up in a way. So they got this Mordekaiser so far ahead with the constant ganks, the constant invades, that now Darius is basically out of the game. He has 38 CS, 95. Mordekaiser now has all this gold and all this XP ahead of him that he's just going to basically shut him down completely. So I wouldn't want to say that LBCC doesn't have a chance top lane, but just judging from the numbers and how the UCR has been playing this, it seems like it's going to be a hard one, especially in the top side.
So top lane is going to be the most difficult position to maintain. Bottom lane, a lot of movement. Split to mid, looking at mid now. And another Dragoness spawn.
So this one is Infernal Drake. This one just gives flat damage. It's also all Drakes are permanent buffs, so both teams want to prioritize this one, especially since they're both heavy damage comps.
All right, and destroyed first turret. Looks like movement a lot of movement happening in the middle lane now, and to the bottom lane. Looks like a lot of movement actually. It looks like both teams are trying their best to quicken the pace now. I think that there's a lot more movement than there was before.
Yeah. Ever since first turret's down, they saw like this whole scuffle happening in the mid lane. They just want to answer and try to get as much people back in there. So they saw that their Yone was getting he dove and he got pretty extended up in that lane. LBCC tried to capitalize on that and try to do some ganks, but UCR was quick to respond and sent their own people up. Even though Yone was put down, they got a turret, so in the end, it was pretty neutral in terms of that exchange.
So following their current gameplay and their strategies, what do you think they should be focusing on?
So especially since bot lane is definitely the lane that is the most even right now, especially with that bot lane play that we just saw with Nocturne, Misfortune, and Vercon. They want to focus most of their energy between keeping Misfortune alive with the Galio ults, the Nocturne ults to try to cut their vision, and making sure Mordekaiser doesn't get close to Misfortune. Other than that, since we did see Yone take the mid turret, it's like common practice to put now their bot lane in the mid lane. It's a bit safer now, and they're able to have the support roam around to both lanes. So Yone right now is level 10 compared to the level 8, level 7 bot lane in terms of the LBCC side. So from there, we can just kind of see they're focusing a lot of their attention to this bot lane, as you can see with 3 people here.
Like a lot of movement in center and bottom.
But yeah, a big thing about League of Legends is vision control. So you see a lot of supports, or just everyone place down these trinkets called wards. They want to get vision, track each other, because the more information you have, the more plays that are available. So they saw that you can see all these red little trinkets in the bottom right. That shows LBCC's wards. On terms of the top side, you can see all of UCR's, and that's their vision. So you can see so much more presence that they're focusing on top lane compared to LBCC focusing all their presence on the bot lane.
So they've adjusted their strategy to top lane.
Yeah. So
where their focus needs to be.
Yeah. So they're doing a dive here, hopefully trying to get some stuff, but it looks like LBCC is responding quite well to it. Nocturne ults have been doing quite wonders for their team.
Oh, all right, and we have another slay.
Yeah, Darius is getting back in the game, and that's anything for Darius would work.
Yes, the red turret is gone. That red turret is destroyed. Looks like their pressure is getting more intense every time they engage. It's getting more and more exciting.
Yeah, so in League, especially when everyone starts accumulating gold, when you see one team starts to gain so much more than the other, you can start seeing the skill, or not skill, but like the power gaps between both sides. So then you're going to see the ones who have a lot more gold play a lot more aggressive and push for more objectives. With this Yone now, like before it was just simple exchanges between the Galio, but now it's like full on I want to bully you out of lane, and I just want to take over the game right now.
Okay, so it's more of a push.
Yeah.
Another red turret down. Looks like getting to center.
And that's what's like kind of cool about League. You can have all these small little changes in the game, like small little decision makings, and then once you see it fleshed out, the later it goes, you can actually see what you've done early game is affecting it quite late in the game, which you can't really see with a lot of other games out there right now.
Gotcha. Yeah, the looks like the top lane is having an engagement there. What do you think they should push? Should they keep top lane?
Well, yeah, definitely. Just like in terms of gold, top lane is so much farther ahead. Like 60 CS to 150 is not really something to laugh about. But definitely the bot lane in terms of LBCC is doing a little bit better, but they're still falling behind. So in terms of the tempo of the game, it is swinging more towards UCR at this point. But these team fights, LBCC has such a strong team fight potential. We can see anything happen in the future of this game.
Gotcha. It looks like we're center lane moving to top lane.
Just see some.
Checking it out and to bottom.
Yeah, so we see.
Looks like overwhelming force there.
Yeah, they just want to get that Yoni out of the lane. Oh, and Yoni gets out.
Yeah, he's retreating there.
Yeah, that was a.
That was. I'm sure he didn't see that coming.
Yeah. I thought he was 100% going to get hit.
I think got to allocate your resources according to where you actually need them, and that can leave you vulnerable.
Yeah.
It's not a good position to be in, and I think that he made the smart move by backing off.
Yeah, especially even though he. Well, even if he did die, let's say, or since he was successful back up, they did alleviate a lot of pressure for UCR to actually take another top turret. So now they're like slowly building up that top lead. They try to focus more resources, either mid or bot, but then they're getting overwhelmed. That's what's looking like is happening right now.
Gotcha. It looks like now they're. Oh, he backed off, but it looks like they are putting pressure on the bottom lane now. It looks like it's a very slow yet progressive movement by blue team, and they just red team got reinforcements. Now I think we're gonna have a few engagements in both mid and bottom, possibly even top now. So all lanes. We'll just have to stick to one of them for now.
Yeah. So it looks like UCR was definitely playing a sort of game plan that pushes their lead and trying to choke out LBCC's own game plan by not really taking these really massive team fights, but going for more picks around the map and giving each lane a little small lead to kind of finalize the game. We haven't really seen any like 5v5 really big fights that happen, because that's the things that will make LBCC come up top. So it looks like UCR is trying their best to not have those situations happen with this like split map sort of look at the game. But yeah, right now LBCC is playing pretty far from behind. They're doing this tactic called turret lulling, which is like they're trying to stay behind the turrets that they have active and they're not making their own plays that can kind of make their losses even bigger.
They're more on the defensive side.
Yeah. They're just trying to defend everything, and hopefully they garner a level lead, or not lead, but just try to balance out the games and hopefully have a fair fight again. So yeah, it looks like in terms of ending the game, UCR just really wants to breach that top lane that is really close to having up the Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, engagement bottom lane. Looks like another
escape.
takeover.
Another escape from Yoni. They're just trying to put pressure on lanes and escape if they needed to, using all those resources that LBCC blows and tries to take over an objective on the map, which looks like UCR is taking the Baron Nashor right now. They saw that Nocturne used their ultimates, and that's one of their biggest teamfight power comes from. So without that, they don't really stand a chance in a lot of these fights unless they get too low off this Baron, like they are.
So we're close to mid lane here. Red turret is destroyed in the meantime.
Yoni is getting his
and the Baron Nashor is gone. Right, there you go. So Looks like more buffs, right?
So Baron Natcher is it's a temporary buff, but it helps with pushing your lead in terms of objectives. So it's gonna buff up your minions. It's gonna give you more damage. It looks like Darius and Galio are doing a lot. Oh, but that's an unfortunate miss from Galio. But it just looks like, as you can see, the Mordekaiser is just so much farther ahead. He has such a massive gold lead against Darius that this guy's kind of unstoppable.
And there you go. Well, again, you got double team there.
It's quite powerful to see Mordekaiser just take over a game. It's kind of hard to beat something like that.
Gotcha. So it's almost impossible to come back from. And as they move closer to their nexus, it's going to get harder and harder to even continue fighting.
Yeah, we see another fight. They're trying to defend their inhibs right now, and they successfully get 2 kills. But Yone is also one of those champs that are just really strong at their dueling potential, as we can see, like this insane shutdown. Basically a 3v1 at that point.
Gotcha.
So
it looks like, it looks like seemed this to be the final push.
Yeah, I think UCR definitely played this well. LBCC did retaliate a lot with some answering kills, but I just think their whole objective control, their whole map control just kind of overtook LBCC, that they couldn't really get a footing anywhere.
Gotcha. So where do you think they actually went wrong, which caused that big turnover there?
Well, I would say, like, the main thing that kind of took over the game was actually that one play where Graves went into the Nocturne's jungle. Because jungle is such an important role with, like, tracking where everyone wants to roam, who's going to have all the power. Objective control is all for the jungler, so if one jungler gets really behind, like what he did, it's basically the whole team's playing from behind. So, but a big team fight's coming here. Yone is just going to sweep, and Mordekaiser. They're just, LBCC did really play that fight really well. They comboed all their ults. They did everything they could there, but just pure stats, pure numbers. They don't lie. They just get overtook by the numbers.
And the Nexus is being attacked, and looks like we have our results.
Yeah. Looks like UCR took it.
All right, congratulations, UCR. That is a victory for them in the semifinals. For LBCC Esports, I am Chris, your caster, also known as IronB7 Online, and my co-caster here.
This is Jared, UCLA manager. Thanks for having me.
All right, so just to take a quick recap. So you said the turning point was what again?
I think the turning point of the game was definitely the Graves invade on the Nocturne. Just having one jungler take over the other junglers just basically takes over the entire map, because the jungler was definitely the one that helps every single lane. They track basically everyone, and if one gets ahead, especially Graves, who's such a strong snowballing, he gets ahead, he's gonna get really ahead, high damage. So since he took over early, even though Nocturne had his good plays, it just wasn't enough to beat just the pure presence of Graves. So yeah.
Alrighty, well, thank you. And when we're looking forward to our next match, what would you like to see from them in the future? Especially for UCR, it looks like their team's going well. Do you expect them to be a dominating force in this semifinal round to the finals?
I think UCR does have a really solid chance. They definitely had a game plan and they followed straight through with it. LBCC, they could have a game plan. They probably did have a game plan, but just that early fight that the jungler did just kind of destroyed it. It dismantled it completely. So if UCR continues up this momentum, I think they can go pretty far.
All right, so we will look forward to those next few games shortly. In the meantime, we are going to take a quick break, so please enjoy a message from our sponsors.
The esports market has been absolutely growing like crazy for Extron. We've seen a lot of growth and development in both higher education and K through 12. On the K through 12 side, schools are really embracing this topic around student engagement as well as college and career pathways. So moving into the collegiate side, there's currently, I think, $20 million in esports scholarships that are available to high school students. So it's a way to really give schools and students access to achieving those scholarships. And then the collegiate side, schools are offering this as a way to either recruit new students to their college or university, or as a way to develop new community opportunities for their students. And overlay that with the career pathways within the gaming and esports system, as well as curriculum. So the 4Cs is what I like to call that. It's an opportunity to get these students engaged around something they're passionate about, which is both the gaming ecosystem as well as competitive esports. We design our AV systems to meet any of those objectives. We really work with our customers to understand what their vision is, what their goals are, what are they hoping to achieve, how does this align with their strategic plan, and we design these AV systems to be a component to help support that and grow this topic on their campus or their institution. So every design that we create, that's a free service that we offer to our clients. So we'll work with them to understand what their objectives are, what their vision is, and we create a custom AV design for their specific school. So it could be a esports lab or a practice and competition space up to a larger arena. Maybe it's a STEM and CTE classroom that's dual purpose for esports after school in a high school or middle school. They're all unique, they're all special, and we create designs individually to support the individual needs of the projects.
Hello and welcome back to LBCC Esports Grim Cup to Day 2. I'm your host, Chris, also known as Iron B7 Online. Let's take a quick look at our gaming lab here with our Grim Cup mascot. It looks fantastic. We are about to ready for the semifinals of Valerant. Here to commentate those games for us are Coach Rome and Coach Kat. Why don't you take us away here?
All right, so I am here, Coach Rome, joined by Coach Kat. Good morning, everyone. How's it going? We just wrapped up our pick and ban phase for maps. Kat, do you have any expectations as far as what agents are we expecting to see today?
I think we are definitely gonna expect some, at least, I know Neon is very popular when it comes to LBCC Red, along with, like, honestly, I don't know, because their coach makes some very unexpected comps and does not go with meta, so it's very just unexpected of who's gonna be playing.
Who's your favorite agent to play?
I love playing Cypher.
Cypher.
Cypher or Omen. Okay, so it looks like we're on Lotus. This is a best of one match between LBCC Red and Valley View. Seems like LBCC is starting on attackers, with Valley View starting on defenders. We got Litter locked in on Fade.
I'm disappointed. No Reyna gameplay. Well, actually, no. We may have one on Valley View.
I feel like that is very rare nowadays to see a Reyna being played.
In comp, at least.
Yeah.
So we have, so we do have the Neon gameplay happening. So maybe a little bit of Call of Duty sliding.
Definitely with that breach. You know, they're going to be sticking together throughout this whole match.
Chat, you're going to tell real quickly who the Valorant player isn't based on this conversation we're about to have. So, what about Fade? Do you ever play Fade?
I used to be a Fade main.
Really?
When I played at Bosco. I played her for literally two seasons straight.
I feel like she was one of the only agents I could actually win a game with.
Really?
I didn't know where anyone was. I'm like, I'm going to use
throw
all her
her
util.
eye.
I'm like, throw the eye, throw the dog. I need to know where this
The
guy's at.
C's, trap them in that corner and just bring them towards you and kill them.
Yeah. We've got Breach, Fade, Neon, Astra, and Omen on the LBCC Red side. And they are going to be starting off attacking here on Lotus. I'm curious if we're going to be seeing any gameplay, any aggressive gameplay versus more passive potentially.
I think with LBCC comp, it is definitely way more aggressive, especially with the Breach and the Astra. I mean, that's already double stun there, along with the Neon run-in and the slide. So I feel like they're definitely going to be more aggressive on attacking.
Yeah, for sure. And I know a lot of these guys have really confident gunplay, and
Yes.
they are not afraid to swing corners and go for maybe even a one-tap on the headshot.
I'm ready to see many clips.
Block in a smoke.
All right, LR starting it off. We've got smokes over on a main here. Nade thrown in, but it's not going to catch anyone, considering everyone is looking to prep on C side of the map. Maybe a little bit of a mid push here. And LR's just going to be slowly pushing up into this alcove, taking the orb.
Backing off after grabbing the orb. Maybe getting comms that LBCC is more on C side.
Right. Yeah,
Getting
you
ready
can
to
hear a couple
switch.
of shots fired on that side. I think we've got a huge stack over on C right now, but they're starting to back off here. Looking for the other opportunity. LR does not take the bait, goes back, and holds... might get the info here on the peak. See if...
Sees Neon, so across.
Relays that. Only sees one.
Peeking.
We've got two on A site here, holding it. That's a full push from LBCC. Gets the dink, but Thermo claims the kill on LR.
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
Team is scrambling to follow suit here.
Cutting the reach.
Blinding, getting ready to retake the site with their teammates.
Avoids the flash. Is going to swing up right here in a second. Doesn't see anyone. Fakes the defuse for a moment. and
Last
is not
player
paying
standing.
attention
One
to the
enemy
last player
remaining.
1v1 situation.
And Raze with the clutch.
Raise with the clutch. And that is pistol round.
Going to Valley View.
Alright, we gotta have a little bit of settings adjustments here. Okay, do you have a favorite skin this season? Any of your guys?
Ooh, I think Prelude's been my favorite. Prelude to Chaos.
Oh, Prelude to Chaos
Has
is
been my
I
favorite since it
definitely
came out.
will pick that up off the ground if I
Yup,
see it.
and it's just straight like hacks.
Yeah,
I swear.
Yeah. So we were talking a lot about that yesterday, Ramsey and I. He didn't understand the idea of you know, skins giving you an advantage.
They
The
definitely
placebo
do.
effect that happens there. And I was like, oh yeah, when you feel cool, you play cool. It's like Bomb Buddy is gonna go out, probably not catching anyone here as they're staying just out of range. They're gonna creep through the smoke. Smoke's about to go down. Did he get a glimpse of that neon? He does now. This is the first shot. Reyna playing mid here, about to engage the neon. Neon able to win the fight. Green. Sean looking a little bit low here. I don't know if he's aware of the smoke, but still manages to get the kill.
Last player standing.
Is it 3v1?
One situation. Plant is going down by Thermo, who's also looking of
Spike
course for
planted.
Ware. But he's going to swing anyway and doesn't turn at the right moment there, but might get traded out here by Sean. Sean backs up just in time. Asuna looking for a rotate. Playing that last kill. Sean, man. Killing it in Valerant and fixing all the audio issues.
I know, big applause
Big
for Sean.
MVP for Sean. All right. Looks like
I'm out of here.
We're going more.
I'm out of here.
yeah,
We're going more inside.
they are. I have a feeling we're watching Green. We could jump all over the place.
Definitely.
Green going straight for the door. Not a grenade. It takes one Marshall shot. Stays in cover for the door. Biding our time a little bit here. Tries to back up. Almost gets body blocked on the escape. Skylab. Moving B main. You'd call that B main, right?
Yes, I would.
I don't want to get roasted for my call outs here.
Or B lobby, depends how technical we're willing
B
to get.
lobby. Copy that. Slow push here. Up C.
Gotta go.
Waiting for the camera to activate. We're taking
Rick,
I'm out of here.
making his way towards Ben.
I think we have full site coverage here. Oh, possibly a close engagement here. Right, sees the smoke. The timing is not favoring the triple kill. The ult comes out. Look at the blood. Oh, goes down to Marshall. Sean with the cleanup.
Gun here.
A little applause for that
Yeah,
team
whoa.
action right there.
Yeah.
We had Sean come in with a breach stun, waterfall, and then had Green peek off right off that, getting the 2.
That was a really smart push on the C side because they, you know, it's crazy because in Valorant there's so much attention put on finesse and like how hard can you work to get kills and take pull the sites. But when you can make your life easy, it just takes something that's, you know, free real estate at that
Definitely,
point. Then
yes.
you know, that's working smarter, not harder, I say. Hey, no damage here to the raised nade. Concussion goes out. Green swinging closer to third B. Looks like they're going to rotate through here. Pretty fast. Green getting all the info. Sees LR in the corner. Flash goes out. And LR's going to have to back up here. There's no way. Retake is going to happen solo. Right there. Reyna waiting up top for an engagement. LBCC has a pretty good hold on this site right now, as long as they're aware of the small push. And a dink on the Reyna. He's prepped for the Asuna. Sean. Might be his moment here on the Cypher. Tremor. Wow,
with the
just
kill.
absolutely. Sean just knows where this guy is.
Should we check his PC?
Yeah, we gotta
I think
check
we might have to
his
check the
PC.
PCs.
We definitely got. I think there's more than fixed audio going on.
Definitely. I mean, he's busy fixing audio.
Oh,
Who
right.
knows what's going on
We're
now?
on your tricks, Sean. You know what you're doing. Very, very well played by Sean there. Asuna looking to probably maybe split C and B here. I feel like there hasn't been a real strong pattern to how LBCC has been pushing these sites so far. It's been they've been keeping it a little unpredictable,
Yes.
as it were.
They don't want to be red and countered right away. They definitely want to win these rounds.
Looks like we've got a heavy push happening on C here. Fade. Dog goes out. No intel there, but playing in the corner. The back of the corner. Waits for. No! The whiff by Asuna. Not able to take a single player. I'll be honest, if I were in that situation, I would feel like so much gold was in my hand, I'd probably fumble the bag.
Yes, I know whenever I'm in that position, I always fumble no matter what. I just don't do good with any type of shotgun.
LR looking for a retake here. Gets caught in the with the decay. And Green just holding an angle on Waterfall. Sees the pixel for a second.
Enemy remaining.
Skylab with the nice cleanup on C lobby. LR pushing gravel here. Thermo just gonna swing through the trade, almost necessary, but not really. Just a dink. Okay, we survived those. Oh, Sean with the angles.
Yes.
Certain angles. Right, later in Green prepping for the A main push. Yeah, Sean the angler, that's right. Green getting ready for Warzone.
Literally, yes, he is.
About to solo quads. Green jumping right in. We're playing CSGO Surf. Swings. It's the orb.
Big Cypher trip.
Down.
Gets
Oh,
hit by Cam
what
and with that
an angle. I don't think I saw more of the animation of the headshot than the actual head.
Yes, I did not see it. I blinked and I totally missed the whole kill. Sean with the kill on Asuna.
Nice. Guy Lab holding here over on B lobby. B lobby. And might get a pick here on the Clove. Actually, LR is going to rotate closer to C main. And we've got the rest of LBCC here on C site. Util's going out. Looks like they've basically covered this area totally. Plant is going down, but we've got a close push here on on Waterfall. LR and Crimson with 2 kills. Crimson with a 3rd. It looks like they've quickly retaken site control. Unless the rotate happens here. Oh, and the kill by Skylab all the way onto the spike plant. Thermo with the follow-up. B1.
Thermo with the club.
Finish by Thermo. Wow. It may sometimes look like they're all over the place. At least from my perspective in that last round, it looked like they were all over the place. But then you switch perspectives and you see Thermo's just ready and waiting. He's like, he could go and give that guy a hug if he wanted to.
He really could have.
Thermo with the Z, getting ready for this lobby push here on D. And looks like we've got a heavy stack over on A site for LBCC with 2 players to suit on Valley View. Ball goes up. Over to, we notice that consistently Green is going for this orb here, just trying to get that orb as quickly as possible. Ooh, and the stun on the teammate, and a very close engagement here with the slide. Almost a trade, but, well, traded out by Skylab there.
Looks like they're still going to end on B site.
Yep.
See if they can take this space or maybe get bomb down.
Cover going out.
Later with the pick. Asuna holding the same angle. I don't know if Thermo's aware. Asuma probably hearing this plant going down. Nice little pat by Later, and Thermo with the finish. Do you think we're gonna see any offers this game?
This game, I honestly don't think so. They don't really have much of agents that would particularly up as like Jet or Chamber. So I don't think we're gonna see.
Who would you say are? So I always see Jet with an off.
Yes.
And of course Chamber has his
Yes.
own technically. What are some popular picks for agents when it comes to opping?
Just mostly an agent that has the ability to get away as soon as they take their shot. Like Jet has the dash, even Chamber has his TP, just anything for them to get out as soon as they can.
I see. Yeah, anything I guess that it's like a get out of jail free card.
Yes, definitely.
Crimson holding
flashed.
Spike here and getting flashed. Green with the kill. Ooh, a cheeky angle here by Sean. Not quite able to capitalize. Ooh, Green with the ult. Has a perfect angle.
Gets 3, will Yates with the 4K.
And
the
the ace by Green. Huge neon gameplay happening today. LBCC absolutely dominating 7-1.
Valley View timing out.
I think this is probably a good time for them to
Yes.
call a timeout. You know, if we're going to mitigate any of this, any of the damage that's happening, you know, I can only imagine what either their team captain or their coach is saying right now. You know, you guys, it seems like they played on site mostly, and they read the adjustments fairly well, except for a couple occasions. And the aggressive push that happened right now got them some brief control of the spike, but ultimately the rotation around them. LBCC is really good, I think, about communicating to their squad to find alternate positions based on where they all think the opponents are.
Yes, they're very quick with it. I think we could see a lot of that in this match. I mean, to get that pinch, we know they're holding bomb, so then Green is going to go in with that flank, and both players are just going to pinch them.
Do you know who the IGL is on this squad typically?
On LBCC,
yeah.
it is Thermo, who is on Omen at the moment.
The Thermo is typically making the calls.
Yes.
And has to have pretty strong game sense then in order to assess these plays in real time. Like Green is going to make the push over on C-site here along with Sean. They might get into an engagement here with LR, who is holding Mount, and all right, interesting. Green with the destruction over here on Mount.
Yes, taking
and
over
a
that space.
full push on the C site, and it looks like they are going to have site coverage here immediately. C main being held here by Green. And plant is going to go down. Green holding main, unaware of Asuna, sees the pixel for a second and gets the shot through smoke. For another kill on Crimson, swings in, feeling super confident. Oh, and the reload doesn't matter because you got that shotty in the back pocket. Very well played by LBC. I am still reeling from that first pick, especially watching it from the opponent's perspective.
Yes.
Where you saw LR on Valley View standing, holding mound, and then you see a full 360 and Green turn and get the headshot.
Green is very good and very confident in his movement on Neon. I'd love to see it.
You could spend, I feel like you could spend an entire lifetime just playing one agent in Valerant, trying to get good at it.
Yes, you can.
Green zipping around here, considering maybe going through tree. We do have one Valley View player on tree. Might have to double push, and no trade on that except for Thermo. Thermo trading out Green and later. We've got 2 more pushing through A here from Valley View. LBCC tucked close to this tree door. Flash goes out. Tank backs off. And Thermo gets 2 kills, 1 on 3 and 1 on main. Sean peeking towards heaven. 3v1 situation.
Sean with the kill.
Man, you don't even see the entire player's head when they
No,
they're
very
it's like,
quick.
all I need is 1 pixel, and that's what I'm shooting at.
I cannot do that. Like the whole agent will be in front of me, and I still will not see them at all.
Yeah, it'll be me pressing A or D for a full second. Oh, are we sure that's a person? Okay, now
Yes,
I'll shoot.
yes. Even getting that ADS on them, making sure.
Yeah. LBCC is definitely warmed up this morning with the performance. 9-1 against Valley View. Looks like another pusher on C. Now I wonder, they probably don't even have to discuss these pushes too much. Like, hey guys, let's try something. It'll probably work, but if it doesn't, we just don't do it again.
Yes. Or even if it's not working in the moment, just to back off and think of something new on the spot.
Right. Grenade goes out green. Walking a little closer than the comfort there. Waiting in the smoke for a kill up top. And Sean down here as we typically see him holding mid. Green finds the angle right through the smoke. Throws up the wall. Knows that there's another there, or at least thinks there's another there. And the shotgun comes on down. Ooh, close. A little bit of damage, but Sean follows up. Knows that there's 1 more waiting behind the smoke. Tremor or concussion goes out. Lar backing up, knowing this is probably a lost cause. Do I save the Vandal? Do I engage in the gunfight? Oh, and there's a shotgun coming towards me.
The guy gets inside your head.
And just to nab that kill, but to get traded out.
Green and his shotguns
Last round
this
before
game.
the switch.
Very
So
popular.
it's like a new art form that I'm witnessing right now.
Definitely.
New style of gameplay. I will say though, in the right hands, when you see someone holding an angle with an auto shot, like someone on defense, you know, we almost saw that earlier on C-side when LBCC was pushing in. If it weren't for that whiff on the other team on Valley View side, then we might have seen a couple kills there with the shotgun and flank. But you know, sometimes that can be really scary to deal with. And goes out. Green pushing over towards the door. Brings it up along with Thermo. No one holding this time. And gets the kill here. Goes up top. No drop. Wow, just such fast processing of information. He knows immediately where someone's going to be. And I guess you really have to be as a neon player.
Yeah.
Comes in, going down later as the smoke goes down. Getting the next kill. Looking for the last one. Not quite able to capitalize. LR in a very recognizable situation here, trying to clutch up for his squad and going down for counter shot.
You are divided! Switching sides.
Right, and now we have the switch happening here. I'm now really interested to see, is LBCC just gonna full speed run out of sight and chase these guys down?
I know, I would love to see a full hit from them on defense. Here we are, sitting at a Valley View with 1 and LBCC with a nice 11 rounds in their pocket.
And it'd be like, okay guys, can we get this game over with? Just, Thermo push up C, Sean go up A site, we'll meet in the middle.
Let's just
We'll
pinch
find
them,
some kills
sandwich
along
them.
the way, yeah.
Someone get that ace in there.
Or this may be a moment where Valley View decides, hey, look, we have an opportunity, playing different roles now. If we push on attack, we might be able to turn this thing around. 11-1 is a pretty major deficit, but Green getting a couple sight lines here down on main. We're going to see if they decide to commit to this push on A main or opt to rotate off. Smoke goes down, so Green's probably convinced these guys are hanging around here. Jang, different angle. A little bit of damage on Crimson there through the smoke. And they're going to swing close to A site. there has to be audio on that push. Green is still biding his time, probably waiting for the push. Isn't aware that there's still one more holding main. Manages to take 1 kill on Jang. LR with the follow-up. Later, looking for the scan here. Knows Crimson is waiting in the corner, does a little bit of damage, probably get this kill, and he does. Swings over towards tree with 2 in smoke. Narrow, those are whizzing past ears there. Gets 1. Gets traded.
Last player standing.
1v1 situation. This may not be the hold to take. And Thermo with the jump shot.
What are your thoughts on the new Troublemaker set with that little cat spray that meows every so often?
You know, look, I love it. I love it for Valorant, but I swear if I have to play Rainbow Six with guns like that.
Yep. I know, I love to...
I do like the little cat sound effects.
Yeah. I love to annoy my teammates in comp with respraying that cat constantly, having it meow in their ear.
It sounds pretty upset all the time.
It does.
You know? Like, it's tired of being stuck in the game all the time.
I know, I would be.
Rain of Flash. Not going to go out. And debating, maybe we're going to push A main here or play for picks, rotate towards lobby. Looks like we've got 2, 3 going towards B. And LR looking for the sheriff kill here. Sean decides to rotate over towards C site. Hopefully trying to identify the push here. It looks like we know that there's some trouble happening over on B site. Nade goes out towards Thermo. Thermo able to avoid all the damage. Flash prepped for B. And they're going to fall off of this later. Going to hold C site. I think LBCC is up to their tricks. You know, Valley View is not going to fully commit to one side or another. Later has to be hearing this audio, and
Does not get spotted.
Yeah, doesn't shoot the. Oh, there had to be a pixel there. Seen, backs off. Knows he's gonna get peeked from up top. Smoke goes down. Whoa. Oh, that was a kill by Green. I thought I had seen something different for a second. Thermo rotate here on Mount. Waiting in low in the smoke. Oh,
Sprayed down.
gets sprayed down. Sean
Last player standing.
not able to get a kill there. Is this the first time we start to see Valley View turn things around, turn up the heat on LBCC as they lock down site here in a 1v4 situation? Or is Skylab going to say, no, I got this, guys. I'll do this on my own. Got the peek here, and couldn't quite see that with the shoulder, I guess. Alright, so maybe there's a method to the madness.
Valley View calling the timeout.
Interesting timeout. We've noticed this the last couple days. Teams are winning points and then immediately calling a timeout, where I feel like you're also giving the opponent, you're giving LBCC an opportunity to time out as well, and they're the ones who kind of needed it more in this particular instance. So I don't know. Do you have your own strategy when it comes to when to call timeouts?
I do. Usually I see it if my players need a mental reset. Sometimes I have to call the timeout, give them a little pep talk, tell them no more, I don't want any more of this bad mindset. I mean, we're here to play as a team and try our best to win. Other times you call timeout to tell them to try to play specific strategies that you come up with on the spot. And other times, mind games. Try to ruin the other team's mental by calling this timeout.
Yeah, no doubt. And that could very well be what Valley View is doing right now. If they feel like, oh, we found something that works, we call a timeout, that's going to get into their heads further. That is a possibility. Looks like they do have a setup happening over here towards A main. We'll see if they are able to execute the same play once again. Actually, no, they've rotated over to B. And Green swinging early, looking for information. Gets hit by the trip.
Did not break it.
Invincible. All right, Green backing off. That was a weird trip. So it extended across the room, but it was angled down?
It was I think it's one of the unbreakable trips where, as we saw, is very hard to break it.
Ah. All right, so we are seeing a little bit more of an aggressive defense here. Green pushing directly into the enemy squad. Skylab with a kill later, following up. Crimson getting one, and LR as well. Thermo with the finish.
And LBCC with the win. Final score 13-2.
13-2. Great gameplay from both teams. Congratulations to LBCC on their semi-final win. We're just going to wrap up here in a quick moment. What are some of your thoughts on that game that just took place?
Just love seeing the aggressive gameplay coming from LBCC. You know, we have the Breach and the Neon playing together, which is a very deadly duo. You know, we love seeing Sean being paired up with Green and just basically playing off of each other.
Yeah, without a doubt. And it seemed like there was a lot of sleight of hand from both of those teams, like really trying to gauge, are we going to be able to trick this team into staying off site, you know, so we can take as few gunfights as possible. And there were a couple times where it actually worked.
Yes.
Where they were able to take control of that. We're going to cut to UCR versus Downey High School. Current score is 3-9 as of this round, it looks like. And remind me the name of this map again. Where are we?
This is Abyss.
This is Abyss. Okay, so I myself have only played this map a couple times.
Yes.
But a bit. What are your thoughts on this map?
It is very tricky, especially with all of the easy points to fall off the map.
Literally to your death.
Yes, I myself have fallen off the map a good amount of times, and it's very embarrassing when it does happen.
Yeah, you don't want to be the last player left on your squad, and then that's what everyone gets to watch.
And then you just fall off the map, and everyone watches your death.
Yep. All right, looks like they are going to... So UCR is on defense here, and Downey is going to make this push over onto B site.
We have a great Cypher cam set up.
Yeah, that is a good...
all of main and even heaven.
I wonder if they're going to see this right away as they push. Well, actually, it looks like it's kind of part of the environment. They just walked right past it, I think. Looks like Sinia is holding an angle here. Nodat swinging out wide, getting taken down by Zap. Joe with a follow-up kill on Sinia. Zap backing off here. Yeah, that cam is still up. I know there's more important things in this game going on, but I'm just really impressed by that cam placement.
Yes. I mean, as a Cypher main, I've never even thought about placing that cam.
Ooh, nice headshot by Joe there. Well, actually, sorry, that was Jay Snack's headshot, but Joe with the two follow-up shots there right afterwards, putting the score at 10-3. Looks like we're going to have a hard time on the UCR side trying to bring this back. I don't know how many timeouts we've called yet here, but if they haven't, we're going to need to, they're going to need to game ghouls. No audio. Yes, so some of these casts will have audio, others won't. It all depends on which setup we're at. So apologies for that. On some of our observer setups, you will hear that. So just bear with us as we sort some of those out. Theos's biggest fan.
That's me. I'm Theo.
Oh, you're Theo.
I am Theo.
Oh, that's what. See, you have one more fan
that is
in chat
cool.
than I do.
I am Goal's biggest fan as well. We're each other's biggest fan.
That's awesome. Theo is killing it here in the casting booth right now.
I'm trying my best.
All right, Poot playing over here in the mid area. Now, do you have any advice when it comes to handling these doorways? Because I know, the peek here by Zap. Is it trade out? No, Joe and Karma gonna get those kills. I know sometimes when you have to break that in order to progress. How much are you really giving away versus just rotating off and doing something else?
You're honestly giving away a lot of space, especially if you do end up playing A and you have no type of info for it. as like a trip or any type of flank watch, because then the enemies can just walk up mid into vents and get the kill on you and easily retake site. So it's very risky if you don't have someone watching.
3, 2, 1.
All right, and we are back right now while we sort out some of these audio issues that are happening at the moment, which we should have sorted in a moment. Thank you for bringing that up, Ghoul. So we have, so thinking about that last game that we just watched, do you, actually I want to ask you this. I think this is a great thing since I actually have a coach in the room that, you know, is helping me commentate here. Do you have any things in particular that you practice when it comes to either just like your warm-up or your training that has really helped you in your progression as a player?
Definitely, aim trainers are always going to be number one.
Which ones do you use?
I use Kovacs.
Use Kovacs?
Yes, I switch in between Kovacs and AimLab, so I think Kovacs will genuinely always have my heart. I'll always be on it, no matter what, trying to better my aim at any opportunity that I get. But overall, to become a better player, I think just experience is definitely a top thing that can help you. Just playing a lot of comp, being super into it.
Hours in the game.
Yes.
Basically. Yeah.
And even going as far as VOD reviewing your favorite pro players, if you want, seeing how they play, pick any type of pro player that plays what agent you are maining or looking forward to into learning, and just seeing how they play and just take into account and try.
I think that goes for a lot of things. People think that there's sort of one trick or one path that you need to do in order to get better super fast. I mean, maybe there is one thing you can do to improve an individual aspect of your gameplay. But if you want to become a better player overall, you just got to put hours in the game.
Yes, many hours. I mean, I think I have over 500 hours, and that's like on the low end. Yes.
Yeah, it's and being comfortable playing comp is it's kind of an underrated thing. I feel like, because you know I like to think sometimes I can be a deathmatch demon, but then when it comes to playing comp, I'm like, oh, I don't really want to.
I get that all the time. You know, getting first place in all death matches, even coming in team death matches. And as soon as I get into comp, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the nerves. Maybe it's the fact that sometimes you're on agents that you do not want to play and just have to fill for the team.
Right.
But
looks like we're back here with Downey High School. Spike has been planted. Karma making a push over here, and the wall is up. Okay, and we're back. So, looks like the defuse is happening here. 2v4 situate, 1v4, and just not gonna be enough time to, you know, it's sometimes hard to gauge. I feel like that's a moment where you either know you're gonna lose and you commit to the defuse anyway, or you try to get off and get one head tap.
yes.
You know, that's a tough situation to be in. UCR Sean Bingus rotating over to what sites are we playing? Moment.
Looks like we're going for a heavy B rush. I mean, we have all 5 players, so maybe a 5-man. I believe we are on. Oh no, not eco. We are buying. See this push from Downey High School.
Yeah, Downey High School gonna full send over towards B. I hope Cypher is ready for this to happen. Cam goes out. Is it back in its famous spot? Well, I can't really see. I was scared for a second that Karma was going to drop there. Completely forgot. Jet could do that jump. Nice kill by Karma. Karma's aware of the Heaven player and decides to back off here. They've gotten a couple picks and haven't opted to take sight. Sean with a kill. And it's a 4v4 situation. Spider with the ult. Looking for an alternate angle.
Has a nice flank on Downey right now. Will he get all
Ooh,
4?
Possibly through the smoke. And uses 3 knives on that. They have to be aware at this point. Oh, and the last second turn. Not
We're
quite
in a
enough.
1v1.
And the swing is happening here. Sun coming out on top with the nerves of steel. Putting us at match point here in favor of Downey High School.
Interesting cam. I don't think I've ever seen that cam been placed before.
I have a feeling that cam is there for Jet, for whoever's flanking,
Yes.
potentially.
Yes.
I think they're getting a little annoyed by that flanker gameplay, and I think we're going to shut this down once and for all. Spider already hugging the barrier in order to make a push. Probably hoping that probably hoping that the opponent doesn't see the push take place, able to fast rotate, but it looks like we do have one waiting on that side. Zap pushing up mid here. Looking for an angle up top. J-Snack rotating with Sean Bingus. And go. Everyone's playing fairly passive, it seems, at the moment. No one really willing to take up real estate. Cinia not getting like any lines of sight up there. No info to relay at the moment. And Zap with the teleport. I don't know if that crosses line of sight. He may actually be clear here. Nope, not quite. Goes down to Nodat. Nodat with a second pick on Karma.
No,
and a
with
third
the 3K.
on Joe. And the wall bang happens here. J-Snack with a fourth, putting Poot in an undesirable situation. Gets one, might get two. The whiff and the rotate happening on Poot here. One of them's going to take him down at this point. It's only a matter of time, and there is Spider once again. The annoying flank. Camera didn't do so much that round, but
Nope.
you know, there's you only get one camera to put in so many hallways. So
Yes, and I also believe that they had tried putting Cypher down mid to try to catch this flanking Jet, but then their Sova had ended up getting this pick on Cypher, leaving no util to watch flank.
yeah, tough as your resources start to dwindle like that. You know, you don't have a player there to give you a sight line, and you don't have their tools to help you. It's that's one thing that was kind of a weird transition from Rainbow Six is, you know, if a KJ goes down, her turret and her util aren't
Yes.
really useful anymore. Whereas in Siege, that barbed wire is still gonna tear up your ankles if you walk through it, even if someone else laid it down and they're not in the game anymore.
I did not know that. I've never played Siege. I might have to have you coach me sometime.
Yeah, absolutely. That'll be its own stream.
Oh,
at
we
one
should
point.
do that.
Yeah,
Teaching Valerant coach how to play
how to
Siege.
play R6. Karma with a beautiful kill on Sean Bingus there, and a second one on Cinia. Pushing aggressively, Nodat is going to punish for that. Spam through smoke, or spam through the water, really, and get a kill on Sun there.
Poot holding Spike.
Blast in the wall there. I know it looked pretty intimidating as well. Though that was probably a way to bait Spider into pushing a little bit here. Poot rotating off 20 health. Zap. Walking towards Poot, J-Snack, and Spider. They might be trying to link up here. They're kind of in between on either side of the opponent. Zap with the kill on J-Snack. Unawares.
2v2. Harbor looking very low here.
Spider might be primed for a 2K here. Just needs to find the right timing. And they're both behind the wall, so that's not going to happen. Spider peeks around and goes down to Zap. Timed not quite right with teammate Nodat. Nodat with the pick, and it's a 1v1. Spike is down. Pressure is on to push this. Make a kill happen, and they might play some ring around the rosy. Is Astra going to stick it? Swing through, and
Zap with the clutch.
that
Here we
is
have
game.
Downey winning 13-6 against UCR.
Really, really exciting gameplay from both teams. I was hoping we might see a comeback there, but
Yes, it was-
they were able to follow through in the latter half of the game. Congratulations to Downey High School on their semifinal win. We are going to switch back to us right now. And, you know, just off the top of your head, I know we didn't quite get that entire game, but is there something that you saw in the defense or the offense that made you go, okay, look, if they just made that adjustment, we could probably take a couple rounds here or something like that.
I think personally, we see that UCR Spider love to flank as much as he can. I mean, if it's working, then continue doing it. Why
Right,
are we going
right.
to change something that is constantly working? So if I was on Downey's team, I would have them try to go up mid, try to get that pick off Spider, so then they no longer have to worry about that Spider flank.
Which it looked like they tried to do. It's just that
They
suddenly
sent one
they
up
were
alone.
they sent one up alone, and now that person has too much responsibility, and they go down to another player, and now you're down a body, and your job has now gotten harder. I'm really excited to see later today some of the finalists, the teams that have just been pouring their heart into these games, and seeing them go against each other in these finals today. Is there anything you're excited about in particular as we go into that?
I mean, these are very good teams that are going into finals now, and just overall their gameplay. I know they're very coordinated, both teams, and I'm honestly excited about the whole match. I know I'm going to be riled up and watching very intently.
I'll be honest, I'm most excited to see what skins they're rocking on
You're
their
right.
Vandals.
What sprays, what cards, anything. Get us a look into their...
Are we going to get some angry cats?
I think there's a lot of cats. I know even yesterday we had a lot of cat sprays going with players even meowing along with the spray.
It's a thing, man. It's a cult. It's a culture, right?
It is.
Yeah. All right. I want to give a quick shout out to all of our viewers for tuning in and watching the stream. We appreciate, well, first off, we appreciate your support, but I know the players that you're watching appreciate your support the most, because they showed up here today to entertain you guys and to give you their best in terms of gameplay, and I'm excited to see them do that, and we couldn't do it without you guys. And just a quick reminder, if you're in chat, feel free to say hi. Sometimes I'll respond to a little bit of your heckling. Just depends. And we're going to take a break and set up for the Rocket League semifinals here in a moment. Any closing words, Coach?
No, just great games, and hope you guys stay tuned and watch more of these games coming up.
All right.
The esports market has been absolutely growing like crazy for Extron. We've seen a lot of growth and development in both higher education and K through 12. On the K through 12 side, schools are really embracing this topic around student engagement, as well as college and career pathways. So moving into the collegiate side, there's currently, I think, $20 million in esports scholarships that are available to high school students. So it's a way to really give schools and students access to achieving those scholarships. And then the collegiate side, schools are offering this as a way to either recruit new students to their college or university, or as a way to develop new community opportunities for their students, and overlay that with the career pathways within the gaming and esports system, as well as curriculum. So the 4 C's is what I like to call that. It's an opportunity to get these students engaged around something they're passionate about, which is both the gaming ecosystem as well as competitive esports. We design our AV systems to meet any of those objectives. We really work with our customers to understand what their vision is, what their goals are, what are they hoping to achieve, how does this align with their strategic plan, and we design these AV systems to be a component to help support that and grow this topic on their campus or their institution. So every design that we create, that's a free service that we offer to our clients. So we'll work with them to understand what their objectives are, what their vision is, and we create a custom AV design for their specific school. So it could be a esports lab or a practice and competition space, up to a larger arena. Maybe it's a STEM and CTE classroom that's dual purpose for esports after school in a high school or middle school. They're all unique, they're all special, and we create designs individually to support the individual needs of the projects.
Welcome back, esports fans. So LBCC Esports, welcome to the Grim Cup, Day 2, Part 2. We have the semifinals for Rocket League here. It is finals. You are correct. Yeah, it is finals. It's even more exciting. So I have here with me Ramsey, Ramsey65, also known online. We're going to cut right to Rocket League. It looks like the action's already started. Give us just a moment here and we'll get that on you. As you can see in our esports lab here at LBCC, we have those teams on camera actually for that station, and they actually get to see their own gameplay, which is pretty cool on the top there. So we have cut to the game here. Looks like we're off to a great start.
Is up by 2 here. We see Long Beach State play to the corner, looking for a few more bumps, unable to get it. Long Beach City, Valley View with the shot, defended properly. Challenge, let's see if they're able to get the follow-up here. Unable to get the touch. This is now Long Beach's possession. Seems like it was booted away just before Long Beach could make anything happen. The potential finish saved by Ice Panther there.
Nice aerial hit.
Aerial challenge is fed back into Long Beach's defense. Let's see what they can make of it. Booted up the side, a little bit of a passing play going on, unable to make anything happen out of it. Now Valley View gets another attempt on goal. It seems like they're running very low on boosts all around, even if this guy's able to get his aerial off. Ooh, we see the fake into a potential counter. However, Long Beach is able to boot it away once again. It seems like they're more focused on breaking pressure this round.
And a score. Look at that.
Ooh.
3-0. They are on it today.
Wow, an aerial play into the ceiling, off the wall shot, just gets right past Long Beach's defense.
So close on that one.
Now Valley View is up 3-0 at the 40-second mark. It's gonna be a tight one if Long Beach wants this game back. Fake aerial into a ground challenge. Long Beach does boot it away. Is challenged with an aerial, however, it's responded by Long Beach. Looking for a pass, isn't able to get it. Long Beach now rotating back onto defense, is bumped out of the way into a goal.
And 4, look at that, 4-0.
Wow, that bump was really clean. Fakes the aerial, in fact, goes around the ball for a bump on the defender. Long Beach caught completely out of position.
And the kick out. Nice pitch.
Ooh. Redirected properly into the air. Valley View going to try and make something happen with it. Long Beach steals possession, beats one. Person on the wall is able to counter. Long Beach gets another tap on it. However, coming to the closing seconds of the game, it seems like Valley View will be taking this round.
Alrighty, it looks like Valley View has won this one. I know we cut to that pretty late, but it seems like a shutout game. How did you feel about that?
Oh, it seems like they're really coordinated on offense. Their bumps or disruption on the enemy goal line is turning out really productive here, and Long Beach just wasn't able to capitalize. They were getting boost starved on their offenses. Valley View is able to maintain control of the ball really well, while also making sure that they control their boost pads. Those 100 boost pads on the corner, of course, being very valuable. As we transition into game 2 here.
All right, so it looks like we have a guest here in the studio today. It looks like Annabelle from... Abigail. I apologize. They wrote that wrong. From Valley View. Can we get some comments on that last game there from you? Yeah, definitely. Tell everybody how it went.
The last game was really interesting for me because to me, seeing other people play and seeing what they do and seeing call-outs just gets me interested. And I don't really get the courage to say, oh, I want to play that game since I mainly play Overwatch. And I'm scared to try new things. I'm scared to try new things, but overall, the games that we participate in. It's overall really cool for me.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot on the line here too. The Grim Cup seems to be pretty intense this time around. So the next round here. So far we're off to a good start.
Valley View looking for this challenge on the goal line. Retreats on that instead, catching Long Beach with minimal boost. Only this one offender gets a B, unable to get a second one. Bumped out of position, is now a 2-on-1 situation. Let's see if Valley View is able to capitalize. Defended by Long Beach, looking for the finish. Double tap? No. Looks like Long Beach is going to try and control the ball up the field. Quick boot, pressure is broken. Let's see what they can do with it. Bumped by Valley View. Are they able to get the clear here? Goes for the pinch, doesn't really get it, but is still able to control the ball into that challenge. Valley View up the backboard. Let's see what they can make of it. Long Beach is able to defend that. Seems like Valley View going for another aerial. Skips out on that one. Let's see what Long Beach is able to do with it. They seem to be playing a lot more defensively after last game. Not really cheating up on the plays nearly as far. A boot away by Long Beach, is looking for a quick finish, doesn't get it. Now Long Beach is back on defense as Valley View takes possession off the ceiling, looking for a ceiling pinch, kind of gets it, but is defended by Long Beach. Valley View looking to play the backboard. Looks like all of Long Beach is in net, trying to get a read, kind of gets it, loses the 50, but still controls the ball. Long Beach looking for a pinch, doesn't quite get it, but is looking for a play off the ceiling. Little aerial tap there, is defended by Valley View. Ooh, pinch into the ceiling. Let's see if Valley View can capitalize. A demo by Long Beach to break the pressure. Now with Valley View back into position, the respawn seemed to be very advantageous for them there.
Looks like we were pretty active in the chats, AJ and your boy Omar. Yes, definitely cheer on your teams. This is definitely when they need your support the most. This is a high-stakes game. As you can see, it's taking all the energy. There's another goal, 0-2.
Wow, even though he got bumped during the aerial, is able to control for a quick finish off the wall, catching Long Beach out of position. Yeah.
Absolutely. And the kickoff, nice pinch, and raw.
Ooh, it's received by Long Beach, trying to make a few plays off the wall. Controlled by Valley View, reads the challenge, dribbles it out of the way. Let's see what the player on the backboard intends to do. Doesn't get a touch on the ball, however, their back post is able to pick it up relatively nicely. Valley View looking for a setup into a finish, goes for the flip reset, doesn't actually get it. Gets the flip reset this time into wall play. Let's see what Valley View is able to get. They notice that they're out of position and try to recenter by spinning the ball back into their half. However, this lets Long Beach establish some pressure here. Ooh, into the demo. However, it isn't going to matter as their back line is able to pick that up. Valley View caught with no boost in this scenario. Booted into their side of the field. Let's see a little dribble attempt into a solid defense by Long Beach, covering the shot. However, it did not go into the net there. Valley View attempts another pinch on that side wall. Those pinch attempts use a lot of boost. I wonder if it's sustainable. However, they do seem really good at boost stealing Long Beach's back line. Long Beach able to break pressure here. Aerial to the side. Does get booted back to Long Beach's side. Valley View looking for the double tap, doesn't get it. Ooh, an aerial challenge off the ceiling. Both are going to be faking. A Long Beach member was demoed on their back line, and that's going to be a goal with a great aerial control. Abigail, what are your thoughts on that gameplay?
I think it's really interesting how they maneuver around the board, not the board, the map, and it's really interesting for me. Because for me, I've been interested in playing a lot of games and Rocket League has been one, but I never, as I said before, I never got the courage to play it because my brother plays it, but I've heard some thoughts about it, and it can get pretty toxic from time to time.
So with that, we have a 3-0 win from Valley View. So Abigail, how hard have you all worked for this tournament so far? It's definitely like I said, a high stakes situation, and it's clearly a shutout so far. It looks like you guys have trained very hard.
Yeah, our Rocket League team has trained really hard, and for my position in Valley View, I'm social media manager, which means I take pictures a lot and upload them onto Instagram. In my experience from esports, for me, I struggle with social anxiety. Which means I struggle a lot talking to people or talking in front of the camera, which I'm struggling with right now.
Totally fine. Don't worry. All our viewers are watching the game. This is just showing you us. So we appreciate you coming out and spending some time with us and helping us with root on your team and a little behind the scenes, which is kind of nice. It's very rare we actually get to do this live with a third commentator. I love it. We are definitely very proud of you. Getting the courage to come up here and cast with us. There's no pressure whatsoever. Just be yourself, and we're going to encourage you here. We're here the whole time. If for some reason you need to step away, then just let us know, and we will thank you for all the time you've been so far.
Like Long Beach play is unable to defend the play into the corner. Looking for a finish by Bean off the wall. Is defended by Long Beach there, but however isn't able to get the proper redirects. As we enter the second kickoff of this game. Looks like on the kickoff, Valley View is going to get a ball sent into Long Beach's corner, which is going to be immediately booted away. Looking for the aerial shot, is defended by an aerial challenge. Let's see what Valley View is able to. Goes for the bump, however, it is read by Long Beach. Unable to get a touch on that ball there. Shot onto open net is defended by a Long Beach member, sweeping across the back line there. Long Beach looking to readjust, gets a beat on two Valley View members. However, Valley View is looking to keep up the pressure, keep up the boost. Valley View looking for an air dribble, isn't going to have enough boost to commit to the rest of that ball. However, another member is able to get down the field as the previous aerial retreats. Looking like a shot at Valley View's goal is redirected into the goal by their back line.
1-1 tied. So close to blocking that one.
Yeah, it seemed like it was pinched between the defender and the attacker there. Going right into that goal. See, another kickoff is into Valley View's side. Does get a pass ball, which means it seems like it would be Long Beach's possession. Gets a touch into the middle. They're looking for a quick finish, not able to get it. Demo on their back line, looking for Valley View to break their pressure. Not sure if it matters, though. The Long Beach member that was Demo had to return to play. As we see the ball is booted past two Long Beach members. Looks like it's an open net. Valley View just barely being able to score on that 50-50 ball in front of the net there.
Which makes it 2-1.
That's a tough one. 50's in front of the net. It's life or death, and it's most of the time you don't even get to know where the ball is going to end up, and you get bumped out of position. You can't really adjust that well while you're in the air with no boost. As we see Long Beach get pressure off on their net, gets a shot saved by Coral. Let's see how Valley View is able to respond. Unable to. It seems a few members got caught in the net there after a team bump.
Bringing to a tie.
And Long Beach being ready for that position.
Neck and neck, these teams are making it very, very interesting game. And the
neutral kickoff picked up by Valley View. Long Beach is bumped out of position into a pinch off the back wall. Aerial challenge into aerial save. Long Beach looking to break their pressure, going for a centered ball here. Valley View picks it up, beats one. That's 2 beat now. That one rotates back into position, is able to pick up the ceiling pinch. Let's see, the aerial challenge, looking for the double tap, is defended properly by Long Beach State College. Let's see, Valley View breaking pressure immediately as a neutral ball is played into the middle. An aerial tap by Long Beach sends the ball into Valley View's half, looking for a passing play, unable to get it, too much speed on the ball there. Valley View is able to break pressure, sending it back into Long Beach's half. Valley View responds with a dunk attempt, blocked by a challenger in the middle there, looking for another double tap, successfully defended along the backboard there. Let's see, and it is spiked into Valley View's half of the field as they seek to get an aerial challenge. Long Beach wins. Let's see what they're able to make of it. A good save on their half, unable to get up in time for the save.
3-2.
Man, that aerial redirect, it looked like he was ready. The person on front post there was ready to go after another tap on the ball, is unable to adjust in time for that last second save.
Kick off.
Into Long Beach's half, who boots it upfield. Aerial challenge looking into the corner. Long Beach is able to touch it up. Any follow-up? No, Valley View maintains control in this situation. A challenge is won by Long Beach, however, it is sent immediately back into their half. This is a very awkward save position. He does get it. Wow. Ice Panther looking for a challenge. Neutral challenge is bumped. Let's see. Valley View looking to keep up the pressure. However, Long Beach has caught on to their boost starving, is now conserving their boost on defense. However, this does leave them stranded in attack play opportunities. Off the corner there into the middle of the field. Booted up, looking for the aerial finish. Doesn't get the dunk on them quite yet. Good shot, own goal by the defender.
Back to a tied game, 22 seconds on the clock. And kickoff.
That was the first time Long Beach has been up in this set. And let's see if they're able to get a second time for the win. About 20 seconds left before overtime. Shot on a seemingly open net is defended by an aerial save from off screen. Passes to the corner. They're looking for a pinch, doesn't quite get it. Aerial challenge is knocked down before this overtime. Let's see if Long Beach can actually make anything happen. It's in their half of the field. Valley View seems to be very boost starved. This is looking like an overtime.
Overtime.
Let's see. Ice Panther is able to hit the ball onto the wall. Shot attempt redirected by Long Beach. Valley View is going to control it into their corner, looking for a pinch. Once again, isn't quite gotten. Long Beach redirects it into the middle on a shot on goal. Unable to get the double tap because Long Beach successfully defends it. There was a boost steal in that back corner. Long Beach is very boost deprived at the moment, as they seem to be having to commit to these balls very hard and causing them to overcommit to the boost. Let's see. Ball is tapped into the center of the field there, unable to get a touch by Long Beach. Air dribble by OC is challenged by Sopez. Let's see what happens with this corner play. Goes back into the middle of the field, is in front of the net there. They're looking for the dunk, is successfully challenged by Long Beach. Let's see what they can make of it. Valley View gets another reverse bump on the ball there. Goes for a little pinch, kind of gets it. Long Beach looking for a solid clear, not able to get there. Ooh, it looks like they're rotating only into their front post, leaving their back post completely exposed, open for a passing play. However, they do break pressure. Seems like the ball is now in a very neutral spot. However, Long Beach is behind it. They're unable to push forward. Valley View gets an attempt. Is met by a flip reset demo. Let's see what Long Beach is able to do with it. Valley View looking for a very controlled touch on the ball. Plays it into the corner. Quick shot on the net. popped up looking for an aerial dunk. Doesn't get the touch. Long Beach with the double commit, double fake. Let's see. Valley View is bumped out of the way of that ball. Long Beach is getting way more aggressive with their car control here. Looking to control the other team instead of the ball at certain points to try and find an advantage. Flick is attempted on the left side of the net, unable to score from Valley View. Valley View looking for a great play, double tap attempts, and it is scored.
All right, so final 4-3. How do you feel about that game, Abigail? How do you feel?
I feel overwhelmed by all these calls that he's doing. I don't understand any of it, to be honest, but I'm just glad that both teams are doing their best and having fun at the same time.
Yeah, and their hard work paid off, and they definitely appreciate your support. You guys brought the win, and that is fantastic. Is there anything else you'd like to say to your team or anybody out there watching?
For anybody out there watching, just do your best in what your focus is, and just be friendly and have courage to play any game you want.
Absolutely. Definitely play what you love. If you want to be as good as these teams, you got to practice a lot. And everybody is always looking for the best of the best. So practice hard, and one day you can also be a part of an amazing team like this. Looks like...
Yeah, and Abigail, if you have any questions about my callouts, feel free to ask. I'm sure a lot of people at home have little idea what I'm saying, as I'm roughly fluent in Rocket League. It seems like not that many people would get like what a double tap is. For example, a double tap is when the ball goes off the backboard and a shot is attempted immediately after. So if you have any questions like that, feel free to ask. I'm sure many others are wondering along with you. We see Long Beach here booting the ball out of their half. Valley View attempts off the ceiling is countered by an aerial challenge. Ice Panther bumping their teammate there to gain control of the ball. Let's see what they're able to make of it. A fake is thrown off the goal line for a quick beat. Valley View controlling the ball is met with a 50, with which Long Beach won. It's a 2-on-1 situation. Valley View is able to recover. It's a full team situation. Let's see what's able to happen here. A challenge off the backboard, looking for a dunk, is unable to get it. Valley View centering the ball once again. Long Beach picking up the recovery there. Is bumped back into the teammate. Where's Coach Cat?
Coach Cat, that is a great question. She unfortunately had to get a saucer of milk. She's taking a milk break. Don't worry, folks. If you really want her, I will definitely have her come say hi. But for now, we're going to focus on this game. Feel free to shout out on your teams. Now we're 0-1.
Yeah, this ball is placed perfectly off the front post there. Looking like Sopez is going to get an own goal. Let's see how Long Beach responds. They got really boost starved on that last play. Valley View having excellent control over those corner boost pads, causing Long Beach to not only overcommit, but also leave their boost pads undefended. Let's see, this is an attempt from Long Beach, looking for a challenge, is met by Curl. 50 in the air, spikes back down into Valley View's possession. Looking for a backboard save, isn't into the net, however, isn't even touched. Valley View looking to regain control on an open net. Just barely able to save off the pinching between the back posts there. Long Beach is able to score, catching Valley View off of position for a change. Wow, it seems like those aerials left them really vulnerable for a counter attack there. There was 2 consecutive aerial challenges, as we saw OC there at the end, with 0 boost coming back to defend. Into the kickoff here, Long Beach is able to pick it up, is controlled by Valley View and booted back. Long Beach is controlling their corner, looking for a few more touches, tries to get a cheeky flip reset off the wall, isn't able to get it. Long Beach with an aerial challenge is able to get the aerial beats on Valley View. Valley View is able to respond, controlling it into their corner. Valley View has rotated back properly. However, it doesn't have enough boost to follow up on the aerial. Long Beach State looking for an opportunity here. Doesn't quite get it, looking for a cherry pick. Is booted downfield, beating two members into the corner there. Valley View will get an opportunity to adjust. Two members of Valley View in net for the shot. They realize it's going over their heads. We're going to leave it and be ready for their double tap. Double tap never comes. Long Beach playing into their corner as Valley View boots it away. Let's see who will get to this ball first, and it will be Long Beach booting it upfield. OC gets an interesting ball, looking for a ground pinch, but doesn't quite get it because of the horizontal momentum. Well, Long Beach looking for a few passing plays, however, is caught without boost. Centered ball, unable to get the finish. Valley View now taking it up off the ceiling, is challenged by Long Beach on the ceiling. A weaker aerial hit now is sent into the center, unable to get a touch by Long Beach. Long Beach, however, has very good offensive positioning here from their overcommitting. However, it seems like they will have to rotate back on defense. Is not able to get the aerial beat, is redirected seemingly at the net. Long Beach looking for their double tap, unable to get it. Triple tap, unable to get that too. Long Beach with a great 50 into the corner. Anyone there to finish? No, OC will redirect it upfield as Long Beach is looking for another play into the corner. Potential double tap, not able to get it. Valley View looking for a demo there to try and break pressure, and it seems like it does pay off. Long Beach, however, does have more control of this ball as a result. Now let's see. Long Beach into an aerial attempt, bumped off the ball into a save by Corral. OC now looking for a wave dash into a singles beat, doesn't get it, is challenged properly by Long Beach. Aerial follow-up, let's see what's able to come of it. Looks like Valley View gets a touch on the ball there, as Long Beach seems seemingly boost-starved on their own goal line. Is staring down Valley View looking for a play, is finished into their net at the 12-second mark.
12 seconds left. What do you think the chances of them getting that extra point in 12 seconds to tie it up?
It's not impossible, especially with the fact that the game doesn't actually end until the ball hits the ground. Anything is possible up until that point. However, if Valley View keeps doing this well on boost control, Long Beach might not even have that great of an opportunity, as we see a shot on an open net there is properly defended by their back post, and Valley View is probably looking to ground the ball here, and they do get it.
And Valley View as the winner of that one.
And that is Valley View winning Rocket League in the Grim Cup.
Congratulations to Valley View. Final game 2-1. Abigail, how would you like to tell your team on congratulations?
Just congratulations on practicing so hard for winning, and Long Beach also did very well in practicing too.
Yeah, definitely. All the teams worked very hard to be here, and it was actually really kind of close, to be honest with you. Thank you very much for tuning in with us, everybody. Valley View for the title. That is correct. All right, looks like we're gonna have some interviews coming up shortly here. Give us just a moment. All right, we're going to cut to a quick commercial, and we will be right back.
The esports market has been absolutely growing like crazy for Extron. We've seen a lot of growth and development in both higher education and K through 12. On the K through 12 side, schools are really embracing this topic around student engagement as well as college and career pathways. So moving into the collegiate side, there's currently, I think, $20 million in esports scholarships that are available to high school students. So it's a way to really give schools and students access to achieving those scholarships. And then the collegiate side, schools are offering this as a way to either recruit new students to their college or university, or as a way to develop new community opportunities for their students. And overlay that with the career pathways within the gaming and esports system, as well as curriculum. So the 4Cs is what I like to call that. It's an opportunity to get these students engaged around something they're passionate about, which is both the gaming ecosystem as well as competitive esports. We design our AV systems to meet any of those objectives. We really work with our customers to understand what their vision is, what their goals are, what are they hoping to achieve, how does this align with their strategic plan, and we design these AV systems to be a component to help support that and grow this topic on their campus or their institution. So every design that we create, that's a free service that we offer to our clients. So we'll work with them to understand what their objectives are, what their vision is, and we create a custom AV design for their specific school. So it could be a esports lab or a practice and competition space, up to a larger arena. Maybe it's a STEM and CTE classroom that's dual purpose for esports after school in a high school or middle school. They're all unique, they're all special, and we create designs individually to support the individual needs of the projects.
Welcome back, LBCC Esports fan. I'm your host, Chris, also known as IronB7 Online. We are here doing a wonderful interview with the winners. Valley View, congratulations on that win. Please introduce yourselves.
I am Jairus Taylor. I'm a sophomore at Valley View High School.
I'm also a sophomore at Valley View High School.
My name is Anthony, and I'm a freshman at Valley View High School.
Alrighty. How are you feeling after that win?
Honestly, it was very adrenaline pumping. I definitely was nervous before the game. Kind of hard to get those nerves in. Coming back here after yesterday, after playing so good, beating UCLA and beating Downey High School and Long Beach, and then we come back today. It's definitely nerve-wracking because we didn't want to come to the finals just to lose. We want to keep our momentum going, and we ended up keeping that momentum and winning it all.
Yeah, it seemed very competitive. What really seemed to work for you guys in terms of strategy?
I think our rotation was mostly important because that's like from yesterday. We only dropped one game, and that one game was just from our faulty rotations and being able to get good touches for our teammates. So we all had to be there for each other. Since that game they were demoing a lot, we had to hold back on our actually attacking because they boost starve us, and then yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, definitely. So what has been your experience like competing here at the Grim Cup?
Well, it was my first LAN match, and I know these guys have
Match found.
So for me, it's a very new experience for me. And honestly, I know there's much more to come, and then I'm barely freshman, so I know I'm not at my peak yet. And then but this experience has been a really cool experience for me. This is my first time in LAN. In middle school, I wanted to compete, but I wasn't really that good back then. But now, since I got experience in this cup, it feels honestly great.
Yeah, absolutely, and you're ready for more competitions in the future as you practice even further and get even better, right? We just want to thank you and for coming here. It was a crazy event, and you guys stuck it out, and you guys did amazing, and look at it, paid off, right? So I just really want to thank you, and congratulations on your win.
Thank you.
And we are going to take a quick break here, and we will be right back. right. Looks like we got different feed here.
Oh, wonderful.
That. Perfect. Hello and welcome back to LBCC Esports Grim Cup 2 Day 2. I'm your host Chris, also known as Iron Beast 7 Online. We are looking at our gaming lab here with us as our teams are setting up. We're about ready for the grand finals for Valerant. And here to commentate those games for us is Coach Rome and Ramsey. Rome and Ramsey, take us away.
All right.
Hey.
Here we are again. Ramsey, ready for me to give you a hard time?
Oh, of course I am. It's a best of 3. We're here for a while. I expect the hard times to come.
For sure. I'm excited. These are the games that we were really looking to see here, right? These teams are
they're already in game.
In game right now, it's 0-0. And I was actually talking to the LBCC Red coach earlier when they were starting, and they have the most ideal map pool right now, according to them. So excited to see if that actually plays into their favor. Looks like Skylab is waiting in the smoke here, looking for an opportunity to peek out, look for a kill, takes a ton of damage. I think that was a dink on Skylab, actually. Joe swings a little too close to Joe, able to claim the kill there. 3v2 situation in favor of Downey. Sean and later with the 2 kills, and they are able to get the defuse. Setting changes here, and that puts LBCC at a 1-0 lead against Downey High School.
I mean, anything can happen in a best of 3, right? Like, tides can swing very dramatically.
Oh, without a doubt. Yeah, most definitely. You're gonna see. Well, I'm interested to see how much the fatigue of playing these long, extended games is going to affect the players and their mental, and how that's going to affect the performance or just general decision making and things like that. And you know, it's great to watch players do really well, just like that, with Sun getting a clean sheriff kill on later right there. But it's also entertaining to see when players are put through the boiler room, when they have exhausted all of their resources and it comes down to just basic decision making. Very well lobbed nade there, raised nade, Hoot as he was pushing into Hookah Thermo with a Spectre kill on B main. Looks like Sean is creeping up elbow
creeping
here.
up on a triple
looking
commit
for
right here.
If he doesn't look away at the wrong time. Oh, and both of them peek Sean. I think they realize they're rotating off. They're both slightly hit, but Hoot is going to see the shoulder before Green is able to react. Downey High School is holding this, and looks like they're a little confused on this rotate here, not communicating the fact that one of Long Beach is up B main, and regardless, they're going to go ahead and take that round here in favor of Downey. Score is 1-1 at the moment.
Wow. I saw this map played with yesterday, and when LBCC played it, it seemed like they had their defense really locked down. So is this LBCC's plan, is to just take wins early with their defense and then try to scrape up what they can later on, you think?
I think it depends on actually, you know, I've been seeing a lot of flexible gameplay happening here from LBCC. So today, earlier, we saw a lot of kind of sneaky gameplay from both teams. I think it was LBCC against Valley View, if I'm not mistaken, and they were there's a lot of feinting and trying to figure out where defense was going to hold and where offense was actually going to push. And so I'm really expecting anything at this point. Sean, super low, but still able to claim the kill here on Hoop. 5 health for Sean. He's going to go ahead and ult over onto Downey High School. And the ult, well, the ult probably would have secured the kill regardless, but didn't matter since later was there ready and waiting to clean up for LBCC.
Yeah, Downey earlier today took one of the biggest upsets of the tournament, I feel, knocking out UCR from Valerant competition during the semifinals.
Yeah,
It was
it's
very unexpected given that Downey is Downey's a high school and UCR is a university. So we'll see what they're able to do against Long Beach City College in their home
where
field.
is Downey finding these kids?
Oh, I don't know. They're just
they
queuing
pull
into
this off.
ranked and being like, maybe you go to our district.
Yeah.
And then they grab them. Works out.
Good. You're good. Get in the lineup. Okay, later, holding showers over here. About to be a 2v1 situation. Might be a trade. Assuming later is able to capitalize one of these kills. He's aware and narrowly takes out the trip mine before being swung by both players. Taking a little bit of damage on the retreat. Green providing some slight suppressive fire. Rotating back through U-Haul over to A short. Zap deciding to push through the smoke, hoping that the team is ready, and it looks like it's a coordinated push from both short and showers, with Raze jumping on top, getting 2 kills on later, and Green, Karma throwing a nade in, holding U-Haul here, preventing the defense from pushing back onto site. Looks like this is going to be a bit of an annoying retake here for LBCC as they push back onto A. We don't see any flanks happening from our last 3 players. Really just 1 playing Heaven and 2 on site at the moment. The side of the dice or the boxes are currently blocked at the moment. Sean with an opportunity to defuse, but of course he's going to wait, and it does not matter since Zap is going to be in position to get that kill. Thermo swinging over to the left and goes down for the count, not knowing exactly where Zap is going to be, and Zap with the final cleanup kill on Skylab for this round here.
Wow, Downey tying it up. It's going to be a close game all the way through and through.
Closer than anticipated.
Yeah. I wonder if we'll see things shift one way or the other, and how game 2 or potentially a game 3 would go. Like, I feel like, yeah, I know it's early, but things that are this close, I feel like we could totally see a game 3 on a new map, on a map that's more practiced, or a map that someone else may not have practiced enough.
No doubt. Looks like we've got a slow push here happening up hookah. No peeks happening on B main, but we have a heavy commitment from both teams on the B site with just, well, actually, no. We've got 3 that are rotating off of A over to B, and the rest of Downey is going all in on B side, it looks like. They're biding their time a little bit, which actually may end up working in LBCC's favor. Sean with the first kill, Zap with the second on Skylab. And they are trading blows back and forth right now. You can see a massive flank happening here through mid. Sun trying to take control of B site with the rest of his squad. Plant is going to go down. And they have basically ringed the defenders onto the other side of the map. Sean and Thermo trying to work together to deal with this Viper ult. Trying to push through is going to be a bit of a tall order here, maybe. Grenade goes out into a nice spot. This flushes Sun out of his place. Fortunately for him, he's shrouded by the Viper ult. But that is not going to stop later from claiming a kill.
And Thermo took on the 1v2 here.
Karma
Gets one.
Oh, Thermo about to get peeked here by Joe. He's trapped. And that is it for Thermo in that round.
Downey taking the lead for the first time in this game. It's anyone's game at this point. Seems like they both took turns taking rounds, ruining each other's eco, so we might see a little more of a mid-game loadout for a longer period of time.
Alright, is it just me, or do you keep hearing a little cat screeching in the background every so often?
What?
You hear that little spray that they use?
Oh, no. These headphones are real.
Oh, they're real.
They're real
headphones. Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. All right, I gotta ask you, Ramsey, the most important question of the game. More important than any strategy or any team that could win today.
Of course.
Which skin is your favorite here so far?
Which skin have I seen? You mean like weapon skin?
Yeah. Look at that Vandal right there.
Ooh. To be honest, I think it's gotta be.
Ooh, look at this cool push happening here. Head through the smoke.
Bringing a couple peak shots.
Kill. And the grenade, it doesn't go out. Maybe for the best. Oh, now he saw that pixel and was probably rethinking that. I should have tossed that. Sun with the alt. Green prepping once again for the toss.
So interesting having a spectator cam today, because you look at a wall of smoke and you can see who's
See
right
the
behind
person
it.
on the other side. Son
Yeah.
backing off, getting hit directly by the Raze nade. Green decides to push up. Oh my goodness, no!
Wow.
He's gonna get shot in the back. A missed opportunity to get that kill through the smoke, but very well played by Downey, holding that angle there. Spike is gonna get planted on A site. We can see
Still an even match.
two
Ooh.
defenders rotating over to help the last two that are alive. 4v3 situation. Joe holding U-Haul. And it looks like Later's going to get the kill on Zap, also in U-Haul, so they got to play a little bit cautiously here. We've got a pretty heavy-handed push happening here, and Sean misses his sheriff shot on U-Haul. Joe with the holding the line
Doesn't
here.
expect there to be two.
And it looks like Later not hitting the shot on Sun, which was
On 9 HP.
huge for Downey this particular round.
Wow.
They gotta, LBCC's gotta be rethinking that last moment a little bit, like, oh man, dude, I really need to whiff that.
Yeah.
You know, that shot was, we had a similar instance earlier with one of LBCC's opponents where 3 attackers on LBCC's side walked into sight. One of the defenders was behind them with a shotgun, ready and waiting, and whiffed on all of them. So you gotta look at those moments and go,
It's so disappointing,
frustrating.
especially being holding the shotgun. Wow, early
Karma
kills are
with the
taken.
Thermo with the trade. And the ult comes out. Skylab taking not that much damage, but it doesn't matter because the Vandal is going to come out and take out Skylab Thermo with another trade. Looks like Green is not going to be able to hold this mid area.
I feel
Barely
like Downey's been
escaped.
doing a good job in their double commits, in which one person maybe gets picked off, but then they run the corner thinking that that's all the threats gone, and then the last person's just able to pick them off. So
Right.
grouping up throughout different areas of this map have been very advantageous for Downey.
Thermo with the advantageous timing, peeking and destroying Poot as he's trying to push onto site, but then the unfortunate timing follows up. You're trying to use your util, and you've got a barrel in your face, and that's not so fun. Later, swinging, almost has the double ready, and he lands it. Looks like Zap was a little disoriented there, saw his teammate go down for the count. Maybe the bullet was ringing his ears for a second, and as soon as the smoke dissipated, he's like, oh, you're not on my team. And
I remember you. This, speaking of skins, like that rainbow knife switch transition is like, it's an interesting
kind of
one.
nice, right?
We
Kinda
see
nice.
the first time out of our final here, called by Long Beach City College.
All right, good. I would say this is a prudent moment for a timeout. This is a good time to go, all right, how are we doing so far? Let's assess it. We're not getting destroyed. We don't have a massive lead. Talk to me, guys. What's the situation? How can we create that massive lead that we really want to do? And Ramsey, I know Valorant is not your main game that you play, but I'd love to hear what your first initial thought is as to how LBCC can create that gap between them and Downey High School.
I think the only way that LBCC can create those gaps now is honestly by taking more aggressive reads. They have been playing it safe time and time again, and we have the advantage of being spectators, and we can see that if they charged in, they probably could have picked up 1, 2, 3 kills at a time potentially, even though that we've seen Downey kind of group up and play one man at a time. But if LBCC can make a few crazy reads, get up in player count early on, maybe we can see a change in the face of the game.
All right, I'm putting my pocket change on it. If I see some more aggressive gameplay from LBCC here, you can afford to pack a bubble gum. All right. Looks like we've got a double push happening here up A short. 3 pushing, actually. Green with the ult, ready to go. Fortunately, stuck a little bit by the util there. Green rotating back, burning the ult. Oh, he doesn't know. Son is hiding in the corner, in the top left corner.
He chooses not to go there.
Oh, might have just saved his life there in that particular
Oh,
instance.
we're
and
back.
The swing, the flick by Green, but it's not enough. Sun coming out on top with the Vandal headshot. Sean peeking over here towards mid. Doesn't know that Viper is standing to the left, but peeks it, and the crosshair placement is perfect. but the reaction time, not so much. Karma tossing a nade up through B, rotating back to regroup with the rest of the squad. It's a 3v5 situation. Downey is taking this really slow. They know LBCC has to be on their heels right now. Skylab equalizing the playing field. Not enough to get another, but almost a double, a collateral.
Wow, Downey able to cover both angles there at the same time is what let them walk out of that.
30 seconds
Most
left.
definitely. You know, it is one thing to bait your teammates and stand back and just watch them as the chaos unfolds. But if you are in a position to take out a player as your teammate swings, you will almost always get that second pick, which is super valuable. 13 seconds on the clock. Spike is going down,
10 seconds left.
and it is a 1v3 scenario. Things are not looking too bright for Thermo here, but I've seen him in more grim situations, so there is a chance that he could make this work. Util goes down for the Astra Util goes down. Thermo is swinging very quickly on the site, just looking for peaks here, looking for wall bangs. Fakes it. No one has swung.
Thermo still has all of his util.
Don't think they're all going to swing at the same time here. Yes, and that's going to be a tough play unless he's ready to aim lab his way through 3 headshots there. That is interesting play by Downey High School in order to secure that round.
Yeah, it's an interesting play to try and stick the spike, stick the defuse, even though you sort of know where they are. You've cleared every other area, and all Thermo had left is they know that they're probably hiding near the spike.
At least one in showers.
Yeah.
You know, maybe one of them could have been U-Haul, but unless they swung late, then you know you're really pressed for time, and it's harder to decide. Well, do I just commit to the defuse, or do I try to take an engagement with someone who's further away from me?
Yeah, and then also I know in any game, dropping with your utility items is just always, it feels bad. It's like, I could have done more, I could have thrown my grenade, I could have seen what happened, but I lost an entire loadout on the field, and it's definitely interesting to see how these players handle it. Like you saw, Downey in that final engagement had little to no utilities left, other than that one smoke, and
Green here with another potential close quarters kill. The opponent walks past him.
My gosh. 2 meters away. Wow.
And they walk away from each other. No engagement whatsoever.
Neither of them know.
Oh, he has to know now. That's in there. Looks for the first pick. Manages to get one. But the jump peek from Sun is able to take Green. Thermo peeking through back of sight. Skylab also holding a similar angle, or able to look a little bit more inside. Thermo might opt to go through U-Haul here in a second, and Skylab has to know that they're up short right now. The molly goes down, and Sean manages to survive this by hiding in the corner. Flash goes out and picks up the Vandal. Actually, might have been better to stick.
Oh,
and
the body
whiff.
block by the teammate.
The timing of those shots. This is starting to develop a significant lead for Downey High School here. So LBCC is going to need to rethink their strategy a little bit if they want to take this game back in their favor. We're still a couple rounds away from the half, so there is a chance to bring this back within just a couple crucial rounds, but it's very easy for a game like this to slip away.
Yeah, especially since LBCC got to pick whether or not they're defending, and they chose to defend on this map. So I wonder what that leaves in store for them if they have to go into the attack later in the game.
Right, we've got some shooting through smoke here. Sun is going to go down for the count against the Viper ult, which I'm a little surprised they decided to push through, considering it's still early in the round. There are a lot of options available. Thermo had to have seen Karma there. They must have looked at one another. The single peek, if that had been timed any differently, someone might have gotten a headshot.
Oh, yeah.
Karma is deciding to just sort of hang out here in Hookah, wait for the right opportunity to strike, probably wait for some smokes to disappear. Our Viper ult is still set up on B main, so that's not going to be an option for anyone really. Zap sneaking past the Viper wall. Doesn't look like the defense is able to recognize the push, maybe about to get it, well, not a free kill anymore. The element of surprise has been lost, and green might actually be in prime position. Sure is, to get that kill. Another one succumbs to the Viper ult. Again, genuinely
30 seconds
shocked
left.
that this push is happening here. I'm not sure if Spike is down in this area, if that's why they're pushing so aggressively or committing to this spot, but it looks like Karma's gonna push through, and this is kind of the MVP of this game. Skylab here with, or of this round, I should say. Skylab here with the Viper ult, just
10
absolutely
seconds left.
holding it down, forcing the enemy team to funnel their way into almost certain death. Joe is holding top hookah here at the moment, is about to get smoked off, and time is going to run out. Thermo with a follow-up kill. Just a devastating loss for that round in general. No time, no bodies left, no eco or anything like that. Granted, they're still in the lead, so they shouldn't be suffering too much as far as kit goes. And maybe this is what LBCC needed to turn things around. We're at 4-6 right now in Downey High School's favor, and we will see in these last few defense rounds for LBCC how they're able to hold it down.
Yeah, one thing I learned during a semifinal match actually is when the defenders win and the spike, due to a spike haven't been planted or the spike is diffused, enemy players are left alive. They can still get kills, and I heard members of each team sort of being like, keep your guns, keep our eco up. And it could be advantageous for that last man to get a few more kills on the board just to get some disruption going on the other team.
Oh, no doubt. Absolutely. Sun taking a little bit of damage there and going down for the count against Skylab. Skylab going down to Poot, and it looks like there's a bloodbath taking place here on B main. Thermo singularly holding back a site while we have one person holding elbow. Agree with him. Shout out to Jeremy for checking in on our audio. Really appreciate the feedback there. Getting the stream quality up to snuff, up to par is always a work in progress. Look at that. Did you see that? That would have been, if that was not an impenetrable wall, that would have been a perfect headshot.
And it's so interesting. Neither of them know.
Yeah.
They'll never know.
It's so weird to see it from this point of view. And Hoot with the perfect crosshair placement on Sean. Looks like they're going to get the plant down on B site here. All three defenders pushing through CT in order to retake this. Hoot needs to look for an opportunity here to win this fight, and almost spray transfers past green to Thermo. Thermo able to take that kill. 2v3 situation. Still definitely winnable for LBCC with that fade ult going out. And it looks like Thermo's going to swing later with a kill. Thermo going down to Karma, and Zap going down to later. Karma about to swing. Oh, and
diffusing.
Construed and stuck later with the kill.
With a peek. That's quite a peek. Sticking the diffuse to half and then baiting to a quick peek around the corner.
Insanely good use of fade utility that round. The tether during the defuse as well as the fade ult could not have been better timed in that scenario, in my opinion.
Wow. Seems like LBCC brings Downey back to a 1-point difference. LBCC still being down, but as we've seen constantly, anything can happen. The lead has been flip-flopping back and forth between these two teams that are really well matched up.
It looks like the catch-up is happening here. We might have a tie game here just after this round, depending on how this plays out. Sun aggressively pushing through showers, firing some warning shots there, it looks like, and smoked off, so that's going to put a definite halt to this push. Both players waiting, biding their time in showers, while the rest of the team rotates on the rest of the map. But they're going to get scanned by Fade, and Fade is going to claim the kill on one so far. She has to know that there is a second player waiting in tow in showers, and that they are going to be too scared to push. In fact, she's going to send a dog over their way for good measure here. And Poot is looking for a pick, gets the pick through the smoke. Two players holding a short. LBCC is going to have to play this carefully. We're in a situation where if we lose one more body on either side, it could start to determine the round. A lot of damage going towards Luke here. And he throws the molly in for good measure later with the kill on Karma up top and holding back sight while the rest of the defense finds their positions. The smoke's going down from the Brimstone, so they're going to have to play a little bit of aggressive retake here in order to make that turnaround happen. Joe going in with the ult, isn't able to subdue anyone. And it looks like the Viper is going to cause a lot of problems here, except for Sean pushing through with his teammate, getting the kills here, just dropping them off one by one, and the wall bang, or I should say the smoke bang by Skylab over to the boxes, securing this round and tying up the game for LBCC.
Wow, those are the kinds of reads I was talking about earlier with the ability to become more aggressive. Firing shots into the smoke, yes, it'll reveal your position, but if you get a kill off of that, that's extremely valuable.
Most definitely, and you can tell that there are certain expectations players have as to where an opponent might be positioned, you know, all crosshair placement, corner peeking simulator aside, but there are lots of moments where you can sort of make an inference about where someone is going to be based on the activity that's happening in that site area. They're probably going to be holding deep depending on how close the spike is to them or vice versa. So Skylab getting ready for this showers push with the classic. Looks like we've got a split push towards A site with a couple, 4 players going up short. One.
Is this another pistol round?
Well, yes, this is the half. This is the half. And 2 LBCC players are going to go down to Downey as Green falls back here. Looks like we're scrambling to rotate on both sides, looking for new opportunities. This might be a chance to fake for the attack. And Green with the clean double head tap. Nothing like seeing that with a classic. Sean and Thermo are creeping up here, looking for a chance to find maybe another flank pick, but depending on timing here, Sun may be looking at the right time, and he is, but Thermo comes out on top in the gunfight. Sean taking the lead here, about to once more, and a double headshot from Joe. Green, unfortunately, a little too late to save his teammates, putting this into a 1v1 situation. Plant going down on A site, and it looks like Skylab is going to be heaven here, getting ready to take this gunfight. Well, Skylab is not going to be there in time to read the repositioning back over to A short. Green might actually rotate here to showers, which could be a risky play. If Skylab decides to play a little aggressive and go for an early defuse, then Green is going to... Oh, I'm sorry, I've got it swapped. Green is going to push over here and push Zap, actually. The Viper Zap, who is defusing, and the timing ends up being perfect for Green in the rotation. I know I definitely would have been a little nervous here getting to that next spot. And yeah, going back to Anxious Cafe's comment, Fade was absolutely cooking with the util a few rounds ago, which I think was actually probably part of that huge turning point we saw in favor of LBCC as they started to turn this game around.
Yeah, it still remains extremely close, 7-6. I don't think anyone has had a game this close.
Whoa, lots of util coming out here on A short. Green with this spray and pray ghost gameplay, getting a kill on Joe. The bomb buddy goes out and he decides to dip out mostly his health intact. It looks like they're going to opt to rotate either towards Hookah or maybe B main, but I imagine Hookah here. Sun pushing through showers, looking for more information for his squad. Only one player down over on the Downey High School side. Skylab and Thermo considering showers maybe, and Skylab in position to get kind of sniped with the Sheriff. Green sneaking up B main here, looking for some players in some sneaky corners. grabs the alt orb, putting him one away from having his ult is raised, which could be really deadly. And the beautiful assist with the flash allows Green to get the kill on Karma. Zap about to sneak through the smoke, but doesn't commit, is revealed by the smoke's disappearance. Sean, I don't think he meant to throw his util there, but that's okay because we've got a 3-man swing happening here. Maybe a 3-man swing onto main, and Poot is not able to land the shot over on Hookah, giving later the kill here.
Wow, LBCC coming up out of that exchange when they wanted to start defending. We'll see how they're able to use that to their advantage. Also, one thing I wanted to point out was, as you said earlier, I believe grabbing the skill orb makes a sound cue, right? So you wouldn't expect someone to grab the skill orb and then attack into the spike zone right after.
Right, well, sometimes that is a
aggressive.
great way of baiting someone into thinking you're vulnerable. You don't know that they're there. You immediately get off the orb and then just headshot them as they peek. Ooh, lots of shots here over on B main. Bomb Buddy goes out for LBCC. Sun backs up, so it's not going to catch anyone. But we have later sneaking up through Hookah, but maybe not so sneaky because Sun is ready and waiting later with a few shots ringing out, and he sees him right before the smoke goes up. Unfortunate for later. Sun sending some shots over towards main. Peeks very quickly, and the ult comes out, narrowly trying to escape and doesn't make it past the Raze ult. Green switching to the Guardian. Decides to take the rest of site with this squad. Zap holding back a site in a desperate situation here. Maybe not so desperate with the 2 kills on Green and Sean. Thermo with the cleanup. It is a 2v3 situation here. LBCC down 1 body and opting to rotate over towards A main. This might allow Thermo some new breathing room here. Thermo currently has the spike, so it's really up to him to make the rest of this round play out and force the hand of the opposing team as they make this push. Karma swinging. I don't know if Karma actually saw Thermo there, but Karma probably is going to have an advantageous weapon. Won't matter because the smoke is up and you've got 2 defenders playing CT. Karma's going to jump out, sort of bait for the team, but it won't matter because Skylab is in U-Haul going down to Joe. Karma with the half defuse, and we're trying to strategize who gets the next orb here for their ult.
I was wondering why they swapped off the defuse. I'm like, do they get more money? Do they get
so if one person defuses half and another defuses, both get an orb.
Oh, instead of one person getting 2
an
perhaps?
ult point, I should say. Yes. Well, actually no. One person will only get 1.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So it's always better, unless everyone has all their alt points. It's always better to have someone else do it. There's that kitty cat. The infamous kitty cat we've been seeing on stream. Thermo and later pushing up. Later doing a little bit of parkour here, getting ready for the fade throw. Green sending the bomb buddy. It's not gonna pick up any defenders here. LBCC is looking for a first pick, an opportunity to put the game in their favor so they can more confidently push onto this A site. Zap is holding from the back of boxes. The Viper wall is going to go up. Green still hesitant about pushing through this, and we are sort of at a stalemate position at this very moment with 2 waiting in showers, and Zap just jiggle peeking on that one doorway, and the stalemate is broken with later getting a kill on Sun. This might be the time to swing. Thermo throwing up, 2 smokes, and later pushing up. Poot with a kill on Skylab. Green in a prime position to do some sniping action over here on CT, though it looks like Downey, at least one of them, is going to opt to rotate, and the 1 tap from Green over onto CT. Joe going down for the count, and the grenade is going to hit. What a beautifully timed satchel from Green, able to survive that nade, but unfortunately going down to Zap with the swing. And Karma with the unfortunate timing on that util, getting him killed. Molly's going to go out. Poot going down for the count. Sean with the finishing kill there. A little bit of a chaotic round taking place at that moment.
They're playing a 3-map format with a best-of-3 outcome. So the exact order was...
I second you on that, Jeremy. That was a very nice shot by Green, holding that angle deep onto CT. I don't think the opponent was expecting that.
I actually documented the entire pick ban process. First, Sunset was banned, then Abyss was banned, Bind was picked, LBCC chose to defend, Haven was picked, Downey chose to defend, Icebox was banned, Lotus was banned, Ascent was picked, and LBCC is attacking. So that will be the game order currently. That third one, of course, only mattering if it goes to a game 3. As we see, I believe LBCC moving up into the spike point. However, A is being held by Downey really well.
Green still stuck at the shower doorway at the moment. And it still could technically turn over in anyone's favor. 9-7 is not the biggest lead that LBCC wants right now, though they're working to make that happen at this very moment. Green satcheling up into the corner. Downey has to know that was the move. Actually, he might be surprised. And the first kill, the second kill by Green, just absolutely confusing the opponent. Thermo with the third on Sun. They are taking control of A side and Force. Joe about to go down to this peak. Are we gonna get deja vu? Joe taking a little bit of damage. Looks like Sean is also holding the same doorway, waiting for Joe to swing here. And Green's gonna peek aggressively. Sean ready with the trade, and the flash goes up towards Heaven. We've got one waiting in U-Haul, prepped for the push onto CT. As long as LBCC doesn't decide to single one by one peek this last player, they are fine, and that is going to be not enough time on the clock for Downey to get this defuse. So we're just gonna have a little hangout party here in the teleporter.
This teleporter room, its own like thing. I don't understand. I see these like these pale colored doors, and they go through them, and then there's a transition and they end up somewhere else. What even happens?
I will explain that while Downey takes their time out of this half. So when you teleport, you're actually transported into a room that is essentially safe. The door is wall bangable, but no one can enter it. You can only leave. So it's a one-way type of door. So you'll get guys who are just hiding out in there for a few seconds here, trying to cheese the opponent while they all spray through the doorway, trying to get you out of there. But once it opens, if they are close enough, they'll just run in and swarm you. So that is how the TPs work in this game. That way you don't have players who are just camping the teleporter. Otherwise, if someone just walked through and a barrel was waiting for you, that would be pretty annoying to have to deal with. This map is the only one with teleporters, says Jeremy. You know, now that I think about it, it is the only map with teleporters, which I'm a little shocked by. I'm surprised
I see them a lot. I feel like I see them a lot.
I feel like I see them. I know they're not on every map. Well, now I know they're only on one map, but I feel like they're on more than one. Like I see them all the time.
Like, what's the Arctic map? Doesn't that one have
Icebox?
Yeah.
No, it does not.
It doesn't.
I'm trying to think what gimmicky thing Icebox has that makes it special. But I think it's just the fact that it's really freaking cold over there. So.
And snowmen aren't allowed.
Yeah. Later, trying to break this barrier at the moment. Sun waiting for the peak to happen. I don't know if Later is prepared to take this fight necessarily. Well, will be now that the dog goes in. They're aware of one holding hookah. And the swing on the right side. Later, a little hesitant to push in. Concerned maybe someone's holding left. A lot of util being thrown to hold this doorway for Downey, which, you know, is advantageous at the end of the day. You don't necessarily have to take out the enemy team. You just have to make sure they don't plant the spike. So if they are holding this and really wasting LBCC's time, I mean, look at that, 45 seconds left on the clock, and no real indication of where the plant is actually going to go down at this point. We've got a lot of roaming and information gathering at this point, and it's going to be a bit too late in the round to keep this up. Otherwise, our options
30
are going to
seconds left.
decrease really quickly. Green is aware of one player behind box. Grenade goes out, but Joe is going to get the wall or the smoke bang on Green. Skylab almost prepping the molly, but that's not going to happen. And oh, Skylab almost looking away. Going to be ready to take this gunfight here in a moment, and swings, but is looking at the wrong angle. Poot with 2 kills against Skylab and later. Both defenders picking up short, claiming a third on Thermo, and it is a 4v1 situation. Sean with an angle, and they're gonna stick the defuse here maybe. Sean going down for the count, almost had the play they needed to solidify their lead even further.
Wow. You know, I was watching things going on there, and I know that area is called showers, but there's no actual shower heads.
I think there are actually. You just have to look close. They're like
I didn't
ancient type.
see any.
They're like little
Oh,
fountain
ancient.
type showers.
I'm
I
not
could be
familiar with how
wrong.
those
Maybe
work.
my peripheral vision has told me an entire story of what those things look like. But
It's just the tile. You're like, it's a bathroom, and so it's a shower. And
Yeah.
I saw like the faucet, but I didn't see a shower.
Green going for the intel here on a short. Karma possibly going to tuck into this corner or push through. Grabs the orb and now has the ult. So potentially pushing. Green is getting aggressively on the site. No one is here to take out. And no cigar with the ult there. Boot is hiding in the smoke, waiting for a kill. Sean taking out Joe. Sun taking out later. Zap taking out Green. 3v1. Sun is holding the angle here onto showers. And it looks like there are no showers here. You were right.
There's only bullet holes.
There's only bullet holes. And there's like one semi-faucet, if you could even call it that.
Yeah.
All right, this game is closer and closer to being tied up here. 10-9. Look, we may go into an overtime situation, game 1. What do you think, Ramsey?
Man, this matchup has been so close. The lead has been constantly flipping back and forth. I wonder how this will affect the rest of the set, but we'll see who takes game 1. And I have a feeling that it might come down to overtime. Unless, of course, LBCC can pick up the lead right now. I feel like if they take another loss, their eco will be so disrupted that Downey will be able to pick up another win. And only then will they have a chance again to try and change the tides.
Drake W with the Let's Go Noah in the chat. Thank you for tuning in, Drake, and supporting your team, supporting your players. All right, Ramsey, I have to ask. I know you are the Rocket League guy.
Okay.
But has any of this competition piqued your interest at all? Ooh, we get the laser beam sights now. You can see where everyone's looking.
It really is the sort of mentality that when you're watching something, you'd be like, I'd hit those shots. So like, it does make me want to try it a little bit, even though like I'd probably be no better than these guys competing at the top of their game.
Yeah, I know these guys are incredibly good. We of course have the advantage of being able to see through walls and see sidelines. But Green getting a kill after that the util goes down. Looks like they are going to wide swing here onto site. Ooh, we get a little bit of sky cam action over in showers, probably to help us confirm whether or not there are actual shower heads located in there. And Green is not really holding an angle here, probably waiting for the back to site push. And Red here is not going to work out for Green. We've got a 4v1 situation in favor of Downey. We might be changing some settings. We adjust it.
It's always fun figuring out what the observer's gonna do.
You can see the mouse frantically moving around the screen, desperately trying to go, which one do I observe in this very moment? So,
wonder if they're trying to find the keyboard, because I'm pretty sure the aim tracer wasn't always on sightlines. There you go.
Oh,
they found it. They toggled it off.
The sightline. You know, I actually don't mind those as long as it looks really cool when you are in a free camera view and you can see all of the action that's happening. I think that's one thing I wish we could see more of, was that free cam perspective of everything that's going on with the sightlines looking through the smoke and like lasers pointing across from each other. I know.
Walking to each other.
Yeah, whoa! Green with the kill, pushes aggressively through U-Haul. Bomb Buddy goes out. And nothing to pick up there. No shots fired. Green, not trusting the Bomb Buddy, decides not to peek this until the team is in position to go for the plant. Skylab with a close angle on Showers and narrowly missing the
This
back of
flank
Sun.
could go crazy.
Yeah, this could be an insane flank right here. And the first kill on the ult. Oh, and little too early on the Molly.
And if he picks off those back guys first, I feel like that could have been a totally different game.
I will say that was a very important play there to take out that Raze with the Ultron. And it looks like the defuse is not going to happen there. And the 1v1 win for Thermo with 2 kills in the last couple seconds there. Very nicely played. The it is interesting how you think that you've got one guy holding an angle there, and you're immediately thinking, all right, I've cleared my angle. It's time to throw that molly, or it's time to switch to a different weapon. Or mainly, we've been seeing a lot of util swaps here, and then it's almost worse to swap back to try to take that gunfight again than maybe just commit to the idea you had, because by that point you have milliseconds to react. So there's no guarantee that's going to work out. Got some shots flying through the smoke from Showers. Oh, Green with the decent crosshair placement, but just not quite having the timing on that. The grenade not reaching its mark. If it had been angled just slightly to the left, it might have actually hit both of those players, possibly claiming a kill here for Green. Green's going to decide to push through the smoke, aiming directly at Karma, not realizing how close. We've got 3 LBCC players here playing hot potato with the spike in Showers. And it looks like we've got some Skylab fans here in chat. Drake
This is match
W.
point for LBCC.
Match point. Thermo diff, Jeremy out here with the support for LBCC Red. What was happening on screen for a second there? I think our observer was trying to find the proper keybind, but it looks like Sun and Karma are going to claim 2 kills on Green and Sean. The action is back. Skylab looking for a pick here, and the ult is going to come through. He's going to need to walk out of here real fast, otherwise that's going to be a problem. Actually, it may have been the perfect bait for Thermo and later to get the last 2 kills. The defense thought Skylab was going to be closer, and so they swung looking for the kill, but it ended up working in LBCC's favor. 3v2 situation here. Thermo jiggle peeking over towards Heaven, Poop rotating, and it's not going to be enough. Except Zap with the stinger kill on Thermo. It's a 2v1, and that ends game 1. LBCC taking the win 13-9 against Downey. Wow, what a final round there. Talk about like something kind of backfiring, if you will, because you have one of the best ults, in my opinion, which is something that slows the opponent, prevents them from using any of their weapons for a pretty extended period of time, but they were so gung-ho about trying to claim that kill that they swung into the rest of the opponents. So I don't know if that's something that LBCC necessarily orchestrated, but it definitely it did not work out in the defender's favor.
I mean, util bait only... Well, util bait can be very versatile. However, I feel like you really only see... If you only really see util from one person, you can be like, okay, I could take this one-on-one. I can make it happen. And then you walk into the last 4 people.
Right. You walk into the last 4 and you're like, well, this is not what I signed up for. Ramsey, you got a compliment in chat.
A compliment. Oh, thank you. These are our student staff polos that our coach bought for us. He printed out the LBCC Esports logo. And then, of course, we have our staff Brim Cup pins. It's been a really awesome time here, and I am definitely keeping the shirt.
You hear that, folks, from Ramsey himself. He is walking out with the LBCC shirt. Anxious Cafe later with the MVP. We got a lot of love out here for Later and Skylab. later just tapped in on that Fade. Yeah, the Fade utility. You know, I was talking to Coach Kat earlier about when I started playing Valorant and like what really helped me get acclimated with the game, and it was really playing a lot of Fade because her util is super conducive when you don't have a ton of game sense and you need something to gather information for you. Fade is excellent for learning those things. So seeing someone at a high level use Fade as a way to either make a push or prevent attackers from making their own is really incredible. I think that ult, it was about halfway through the game, but that ult that Fade through was just really, really huge for preventing any movement and you know, putting the opponents on their toes, really, as it were.
Of course.
Do you know, which I may have asked you this yesterday, so remind me if I'm forgetting. But what agents have you played?
That implies I've installed Valorant.
Have you played it on a computer where you didn't install? Have you ever touched the game?
Actually, I don't think I've ever touched the game.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised no one has at some point forced you to like, hey, sit down and play around real quick.
Oh no, I mean, my next door neighbor at one point, she was like, please, I need someone dependable to queue with, and I'm like, you're talking to the Minecraft guy, and I'm like, oh.
That's how you know how desperate it is out here, trying to find good teammates that you know, are gonna support you through all of it. Jeremy, Fade is really good in close quarters maps where people can hide from Sova's util easily. That is a good point because, you know, with Sova, you get a really wide, expansive coverage of the util.
Oh, yeah.
But because of the speed at which it expands and how easy it is to take, I mean, Fade's is easy to take out as well, but hers is a little bit more obvious up close, and she has the added benefit of actually being, you can send the dog in after Fade's scan, and that allows you to get even more information and possibly blind that player, distract them in the meantime. So she is really good to utilize in certain situations, especially close range, like Jeremy is saying. I don't know who later even is, but respect. Hey, well, you know what?
I need
to be honest, we're kind of in the same boat. I know like half the LBCC team at this point.
I'm like, I know one of them, and then the rest of them, those are just names. But
yeah,
I need to start putting names to faces.
Names I put a lot of respect on at this point after 2 days of the Grim Cup and watching them absolutely dominate in each of their games. So you know, really, we have you guys to thank for showing all of your support for these players, because that makes us super jazzed about commentating for them and getting to know them as individuals and the superstars that they are in this event.
Of course, and seeing, like, you show up to class every day with these guys, and I'm like, I know your name, and you go to spectate them in Valorant, and it's like, who?
Yeah, I will say that using Fade's Prowlers in particular was incredibly useful because, I mean, this is probably not the right technique, but you could just, you could send them out and then like swipe across the screen, and if it caught line of sight on anyone, then it would immediately go after them. Where, you know, with Sova, you kind of have to have an idea of exactly where you want to place it. And one of the other things with Sova, you can do lineups with Fade as well, but you know, it's a little bit, your range is dampened with her. So Sova, you can launch a dart super far away, or you can angle it around a corner. You can stand in more places if you want. But Fade, you have to be up close and personal. You have to make use of those Prowlers. And you got to use that ult because it is incredibly effective.
All right. Let's take a peek into the lab and take a look at those teams getting ready for the next round.
Let's do it.
Oh, it looks like
we are prepping over here. You can see Coach Eli looking over one of his players. So he's got a big smile on his face right now. I think they're pretty excited about moving into the next game here. Sean looking a little antsy off to the side, getting a pep talk here. Sean was performing pretty well in this last game, so they're probably just getting ready to finalize their strategy and lock in for this final round here. It looks like we are going to get some more gameplay here in a moment after both teams prep for the next game here. And we are going to go to a break here in a moment, just as soon as we get our next section solidified. You can see Ramsey hanging out in the open area. And we are switching right about now. right, and we are back and we are live. I'm joined by Noah now, who's going to help me co-commentate for this particular game.
What's up, guys? How you doing? Right now on screen, we're seeing two different comps. We're seeing different versions of the Fnatic comp, I presume, with the Yoru, not the Yoru, the ISO. This is very interesting. Overall, the ISO, of course, keeping that high tempo. The breach is normal with that. Yeah, no, this seems to be what Haven is doing right now. And
can you just quickly explain how the Fnatic comp works exactly?
Basically, right, you see how in A lobby is what right now we're fighting over, right?
Mm-hmm.
Every single point of the map is pretty much given to the attackers pretty soundly, but A lobby. So this comp allows you to take control of that A lobby with like ISO Q, ISO vulnerable, and the breach stun. Alongside that, dart lineup can really just say, yeah, no, you're not going there. Of course, if they want to keep it under wraps, they can probably put a smoke in, but that's a lot of util dump early on.
Absolutely.
So, you know, that is definitely a choice of the players.
It looks like we are getting some of the Skycam action here, like we mentioned earlier. We'll see how well this viewpoint works out. It looks like LBCC is getting prepped for their attack over here onto A site. So we'll see if any of these strategies actually end up panning out. In the way that we
are looking at the basic Sova lineup with the breach stun here.
Mm-hmm.
So very textbook on this. LBCC will definitely just be probably pushed back a little bit. We could see Omen TP through and have a smoke ready for bottom mid, not bottom mid, bottom A main. So Cage comes out, stuns are out. Dart went through, check the question marks, and now we're just playing a game. LBCC is clearing it out slowly but surely.
Looks like they're still committed to this A push here. Sun definitely getting the intel there and backing off very quickly.
Yeah, great. Yeah, they're just egging it on. Green is a solo right now. Gonna take this ego peek maybe. Sean is coming in soon. Darting that close corner. Sun is alone here. Has the shield up. Can maybe get something, but no.
Not quite. Going down to later.
I guess we'll just take that one. LBCC is there. We have the Cypher coming through mid, just watching to see if anyone crossed over. Chem is being used. They are realizing that they could have rotated. Yes, overall. Now we're cleaning as it is. We're going on to C site. C site is open now, but we do have a dart ready in case for retake. Green is getting really aggressive here. A kill coming from Karma into a refrag from Later. Later is caught out. Oh my god. Right?
The kill on Later.
They're all low on LBCC right now. They have to play. Two are on default. One's on long. Zap is up here. Zap is taking the first swing. No refrag coming out. Green is going nuclear. We have to see this again. Holy cow. And Poot is just
It's going to be a tough push for Poot here.
Yes.
Yeah, the trade was going to happen regardless.
What an amazing round from Green, though.
Very good round.
I don't know even how he got those.
It is difficult cracking their omen, but not impossible.
Right, so very strong start here for LBCC. In your opinion, Noah, how important is it for a team to win the initial pistol round?
Really depends on how they transcend that onto the next round. Honestly, let's say, especially on Haven, there's a lot of areas that they have to clear. So again, right now what they're doing, which is like pretty textbook, is to just push the mains like really fast. A lot of, if we play a default on a gun round like this for them, they're just gonna lose out to like a lot of angle utility. And right now, Green is just pushing. I think maybe he's waiting for that push into smoke. He does have the ghost, which is a great strategy for players who want to play aggressive. It doesn't give them a gun, the enemy team, so you see that a lot now. They're pushing mid.
I'm surprised there was absolutely no resistance on that initial C-site push.
Well, I mean, as you can see right now,
the 3K from later, but Sun following up with 2 and Joe with 1.
it is a 2v2 right now, and it's a vice versa. Coins are flipped. It's a half
One
onto
enemy
Joe,
remaining.
and Sun is just gone. But that was perfect from Skylab.
Very well played there by LBCC.
That's a gun lost.
That is a gun lost. Two guns lost, actually.
Oh my god. So, anyways, I was gonna say this. Quite your question on the C take. You know, especially with just classics and or ghosts on the defense crew, they're not gonna be able to hold it down. So they're thinking, let's play a retake. We have better chances. And as you can see, the buy from LBCC isn't that strong anymore, but they're getting there. The stun, shock dart, and dart combos are coming through. Sun is playing with them right now. Green is still pushing on with that shield. I think that broke. Over there. Karma got a kill from a mid lane.
Swing, taking down the shield and getting the headshot. 2 kills for Sun.
Amazing ISO work right there. Putting that work on that shield, honestly. But that kill onto Neon was just, you know, fundamental there. If that Neon was able to get more space, they could have pushed out. Shouldn't have pushed it. Yeah. Just some normal jump peaks coming from Sova, and I think this is a lockout for the team. Anyways, overall, seems to be a okay save round coming from LBCC. What could have wished for more?
Thermo with the Sheriff.
That's a gun on his hands.
30 seconds
Let's see if they can get more out of this. Thermo getting smoke onto site. Maybe going to go for a cross into this smoke. Gives him some extra space. Did not clear. Thermo's all alone, and I think that's all she wrote for this round.
Yeah, 10 seconds about to be left on the clock. Unless Thermo can hit 4 shots instantly, it's not going to happen there.
Does
he gets
get one.
Not quite the second.
But Joe takes it all out. But yeah, that Neon, if he got that space onto Garage, I think they would have had the call to say, hey, we can leave now. We don't have to go for a desperate Hail Mary. But it's amazing work from Thermo getting that, being expensive for the side of DHS. Making it expensive for Downey is just fundamental for that round.
Without a doubt, it looks like LBCC here is going to go for another C push with 1 playing over towards A. I'm curious if they're going to bait this over on A side at all, or if they're just going to commit fully here, regardless of if there are any defenders.
Yes, the ult popped from later. Honestly, it was kind of a useless ult for this. It is very smart from Downey here to play off site with this Yoru ult because it gives no information. Sean is gone. He is in the 1v1. He's in the ult, and Sean wins.
Sean comes out on top in the 1v1.
Oh my god.
Scan goes out. Dumping util over in this garage area right now.
Wait, look at Cypher.
We got Cypher.
Okay, as we see now, they're coming on site, flooding it out. They're getting all cleared. It is all red onto that kill streak. Overall, Downey have not gotten any luck. Zap getting one, but traded from the Cypher.
It already looks like Downey is having a tougher early game on this map than they were on the last. So I'm curious if they will have any aces up their sleeve or another move that they're going to try to pull in order to make sure that there's not too much of a major deficit in this early section of the game.
Yeah. I really like the ISO ult coming there. If only he won.
Actually won the gunfight.
Yeah, you know. I mean, this is like classic Rare Adam. Like, oh no, we used the ult. Oh no, oh no, we did a Rare Adam. But overall, now we're still looking for a mid default coming from LBCC. Looking maybe for a B explosion. Karma gets sent a smoke out. Trip gone. Double tap going to go away soon, but he is pushing. Green is pushing into a lobby. Green almost in that ult. Gonna take that guy out. As you can see, the Omen is getting to hold this ISO body, and Zap takes it with a classic.
Kim Torres says, "Let's go LBCC." Thank you for the support down in the chat. Thermo. Here. Oh.
Thermo getting traded here. Sean with the triple.
Comes out on top with the triple.
Holy cow. That went both sides, honestly.
Yeah.
Right? That classic kill onto our ISO on our side was just absolutely crazy. That was all props to that Sova. I have no clue how you would win that with the classic, man. But other than that, that was so hype, man.
We've seen a couple really clean moments of classic gameplay in this tournament. Just today we had a double tap head dig with the classic at mid-range, and just something really satisfying about seeing someone use a weapon like that.
Oh, the peak cleaning his head off.
Breaking them.
That is definitely going to stop their push there on C-side.
Not really. Maybe they can go for a re-hit with this Yoru.
You think so?
Sun
with the second. Oh, and the TP. You were right. You called it.
Yes, now they have control, but they are feeling it's shaky. They're moving it out. Later is still inserted, maybe right now. Drone coming in, clearing out this question mark on Garage, hearing from the Yoru clone. Skylab and Sean in mid lane. Not mid lane, sorry. Mid. Clearing it out. They're gonna double swing this. Both coming out. Skylab getting the head off of Karma. Later, still holding down the site, getting the plant down is Sean. Sky is toying with them in window. They're gonna flood out soon. I think flashes are out. Zap is now out on site. Stun cross onto default. Later has the kill onto Zap. Skylab coming from windows, getting the kill and not being able to trade out. Sean been stunned and aftershocked. He is gone out of the map. They are now playing post plant. Skylab is taking a fight and he wins that.
The fight.
What an amazing round from Skylab. He's playing in and out of that garage. What a perfect round.
Used to plays there from LBCC. Timeout being called here on Downey High School side. Looks like, what do you think? Is this around the time you would have called a timeout or?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, this is a very, drastic round.
This is where the deficit might start to build.
Yeah, honestly, the econ from anything else.
We've got the Skylab GOAT comment from Alex. Jeremy, not the classic ISO lot. Yeah, it's happened. Feels bad, man. It happens sometimes.
Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. The econ levels coming from Downey, we could see a save here, and maybe a half buy, maybe. They could be cooking up some a next round play. But overall, I think Downey's going to probably take at least 2 kills out of this round, and we'll see what happens next. Alts are coming in from Downey soon. They do have the Sova alts. They could maybe play around with that.
Most definitely. It'd be really interesting to see how they readjust their strategy to seal the breach here.
Sorry, my bad. The Sova alt coming from LBCC, they have the breach alt for Downey. Downey's probably was talking about that breach ult on that timeout. Sun again on that angle.
Oh, not this time. Not today.
Yeah, Green is heavily aware. Sun is now being pushed off of site, but overall it's going to be just given to site for them. They are playing that retake with that breach ult. Good calls from them. The shield going to go away from ISO here. Has to get 2 kills to get this back from Green. They're just not giving them at all anything.
Push on the site.
Where did Later get that? Oh man. Later was able to get that kill onto CT. It's still weak, but he's able to get away.
Oh, the wall bang from Karma onto Green.
ult coming out from Sean. He has not gotten anything. He's trying to get something, but nothing at all. No call for the breach ult, but they think that they have the round in the bag. Sean gets a kill into Garage. Now Sean gets another one from Garage. Joe is weak from Sean. Skylab has killed with the Odin, and Joe is alone.
Joe is, and with almost no health, so this is going to be an impossible situation with no time left on the clock to really make a play here.
Yeah, no, when we have those kind of rounds where I think what they were trying to think with Downey.
And going down to the...
Yeah, trying not to get orbs to the enemy team. I think, honestly, what Downey was probably talking about in their comms was, do we have this round? Do we have to use the breach ult for this? And they probably hesitated. With that hesitation, they just didn't pop it. If they popped it, maybe they could have got more.
That's where you get into tricky territory where you're really trying to wait for the stars to line up in a certain way in order to use your util, and sometimes, like, maybe now's the time to go. We just got to make it work.
Yeah, especially during, like, this start of the half. This breach ult has been aligned for a while. Sun is coming out, peeking. Thermo getting the kill. Later is coming in with the ult here. Gonna probably see our Sova. Sova is down in hell, being called out by Sean. And Green gets the kill. Green gets traded, but by Joe. Right now, they could play, again, the breach ult. They are using the breach ult. Later is TP'd out. And that is clean wrap retake for them. Plant is not on. Sean is going away. LBCC is calling a leave. It's going to be a reset coming from them. Overall, map is getting reset. They're pushing onto C. A TP coming from Thermo, getting that plant down. And that's just a total map reset.
Smoke's going out. Looks like Thermo's going to have pretty strong coverage of sight here. Karma tries to push up.
We're seeing a breach here coming for a lurk, but it's going to probably get notified by Skylab, getting killed by Later. What a perfect peek coming from him. Now, it's only these two here on Downey, peeking together. Clip gets one. Deleted by Thermo. Karma is all alone, and he has no clue where they're at. Great.
I didn't even see the headshot on that one. It was just the peek and one and done.
Yeah, Later was amazing with that absolute pixel frame on that one. Honestly, that was just rough. With the ultimate coming from Thermo, kind of just nullified all that breach, right? Completely reset the whole map. That breach was a Hail Mary, thinking that maybe they can get something out of that. And it just didn't have any legs.
You know, it can be so tempting to want to commit to one site and just go, well, we've already come this far, we might as well keep pushing, but being able to reset the map like that could be just the thing you need to make things so much easier for you and your squad.
Yeah, dart back sight, Green not refragged, Joe getting two here, through the smoke. What an amazing play here, right? Now that's completely nullified. They're looking for a push into Garage. Karma is holding this window with the Stinger. Has flash out. Other than that, I think that does not dissuade the Garage. Take a drone coming in from the Sova on Downey.
Cover going out.
Smoke coming into the going into C. Later is out alone. Oh, Joe gets Later going in for a Hail Mary attack. Going in. And Skylab is just trying to get something through these walls. Thermo stunned up. And no hope for LBCC. Getting vulnerable. Sun misses. Sun gets the headshot. Skylab is just... Oh my god. He's going through all his weapons right now. Getting two with the classic. Oh my god.
That kill on the ISO from Skylab was pretty wild.
Honestly, fumbling all those weapons around and just like, I'm just gonna use the classic, was like probably the best choice.
The best play there.
But I do want to talk about that Joe double frag going through the smoke. I think that was really heads-up play from him. He saw this. He saw the movement coming from the smoke being put up, and he just masterfully puts that through, especially on the Vandal. You know, you can still see the tracers maybe spam through the smoke.
Making those reads super crucial.
Yes.
Green jump peeking here over on C.
Shield up. We're looking for a nice classic walk-up, but they are now actually putting stuff onto site. Downey has Sova into the backside, has a defense smoke.
Smoke might happen here. The tracers are flying through.
Yes, Later is now pushing in. That is who is in that ultimate? That is Sean. Sun kills Sean. Zap gets it from the backside. Later gets a kill instantly off that refrag. Now we still have a lurk coming from Skylab, but I think this is going to take a miracle for LBCC to get something out of here. Skylab has Skylab is crossed and dotted. Joe doing some great work, but now they do not know where Later is at. Later gets the kill on Karma. That is on site. Now we have 2 coming in. Joe is coming around to garage. Later has a heads-up play knowing maybe Joe could come through here. He's trying to get Spike and trying to get that plant down. Joe is fully wrapping,
30
and
seconds
probably
left.
this Cypher is waiting for Later to plant.
Games Ghoul in chat with the Skylab GOAT.
Yeah, Skylab did do some work there. But overall, I think this is a plant down, and Joe is probably just going to get this kill on
10 seconds left.
The timing. The timing.
Yep. Did Joe get flashed there, I think?
I think so. It looked like it.
Yeah, imagine peeking into that, seeing the Yoru.
Where's that coming from? Who hit me with that? Jeremy, we love Sean. Yes, we do. We love Sean for his amazing Valorant gameplay and for his audio skills.
Helping us with audio. Honestly,
he's just always fixing audio.
Honestly, he kind of, it was part of that puzzle of that first day for us, getting everyone audio situations all complete. And now he's looking like doing good work on LBCC.
Most definitely. Now we've got 7-3 lead in favor of LBCC here at the moment, and looking to see if they can follow through on that or if Downey is slowly going to make the return.
Thermo here with a fake C long pressure smoke. Gonna probably get some people shaky here. Later with the ult going into B, sees Joe, sees Karma with that, gets the ult for that. That was a nice play, heads up play from that. Green does get the kill. That was great from Later in Green, making those 2 ults work together to get that information and then that instant ult onto Karma. But now we see Downey trying to maybe see if they can get something for here, right? Trips are gone. Cypher in the heaven spot, trying to maybe get a spam with this trip here. Ult coming out from Sova on Zap. Green has tagged, but that's all that they get. It's 4v4. Retake now, right? Nice kill from Sun. That may be it for them. Thermo coming out. Joe gets that kill.
Situation.
Sun gets the kill here, and that is clean out. That was a good retake.
A confident entry into site and clearing it out one by one.
That was good, honestly. And they also have the breach ult for next round, right? That was clinical from Joe from getting all that.
They're doing the same.
You know, getting all those orbs.
I do want to talk about that play earlier, combining the Yoru and ISO ults. I feel like every sort of dream situation you have of a game of teammates coordinating together kind of looks like that, where you can put those 2 things in tandem. But it's harder to pull off than you might think. Getting everyone on the same page and making sure that all of the util is placed properly is, you know, it's great when it unfolds properly like that.
Honestly. Yeah, it'd be way harder to pull that off if ISO ult was not as big as it is, you know? They're going to take this A lobby control without any contestation. Sun just, you know, probably calling that they are crossed. He is holding this deeper angle with the operator. Sean is going to be killed here. Sun gets away. Nothing of note, but they do know that the op is on A. Right? Later is trying to peek
another
here.
One.
Nice shoulder peek comes from Later to get that information out. While LBCC is going for B, getting that smoke across may have saved Green's life there. They're going for a garage take as it sees now. We have still one on site. Karma is still on site. This could be dangerous for LBCC. Peek coming from Zap. Zap has now knowledge that it is a garage take. Karma is gone here. Green with a great kill onto Karma. Zap is just waiting in the smoke, getting spammed out. Whoa. Who
Almost with the flank
tagged.
from Skylab.
Joe, nice coverage from Joe, right? Green is still sitting here, spammed from Put. Put is on 1 health, right? Thermo takes the kill here. Sun, another. Thermo is later is gone.
This is gonna be huge.
Later needs to get this head kill, and that's it. Downey.
Talk about an important ISO ult there.
I know. I mean, it's like dominoes. You know, getting that first kill right on Sean gets orbs more, right? I think Sun was super close to his ult. That one more kill just leaded him to that point where they can just like, you know, it's only him, man. Just ult him.
Yeah, it's like I tell some of our high school players is that it is so important. Everything you do in a round matters. You can't just wide swing everyone at the beginning and think, well, my team will clean up after me, because if it ends up being a 1v1 situation, you could have been alive and been in a 2v1 and just made everything way easier had you. And so the impact in that initial round, or that last round, is what really sealed the deal towards the end there.
Yes, we're looking for an early aggressive game, mid play from LBCC. Looking like Green is going to be walking up here into the thing. Zap has knowledge here. Zap gets the kill onto Green without a trade. Put is now holding the garage. We see the Omen is crossing into B. What an amazing heads-up play from Zap. I don't know if that was like coordinated or maybe they saw it before. Oh, Zap. Oh.
Yeah, unintended shock arrow.
Later did not get cleared here. Later does get traded though, right? It is now a 3v4. We still have the Cypher lurking mid. Put is just probably holding for that any lurk play coming from maybe that Sean, right? But overall, nothing's happening as late. They're just holding, waiting. Sean gets the kill onto Put. That was risky from Put.
Mitchie with the DHS comeback. I mean, you never know. Could happen. It's a pretty close game right now. 5-7 from Han. Not bad. Definitely not bad. We're looking at an exciting game here at the moment. Let's go map 3. Ooh, we'll see. We'll see about that.
It is heating up for Downey, but that kill onto Cypher could have cooled it off. But they're getting the site pretty soundly, right? They have a trip onto default, getting spammed maybe. Sun gets 1 kill off onto Thermo. Sun still holding in Karma, getting Sean. That was knocked out. That was a knockout round.
What are your predictions, Noah? Game 3 potentially for this matchup?
Honestly, it can go both sides.
Yeah.
But I do think that Downey has a hot streak. If they continue to keep this hot streak, we are getting to game 3.
No doubt. Yeah, this could be a tie right now, or a tie-up situation.
Especially on Haven. Haven is a little bit more attacker-centric. Overall, yeah, you know, defenders, you know, have a little bit of spots where they can try to get coverage, but attackers just have a lot of space already built into the map. Okay, we're seeing right now Later is lurking up mid with Skylab, and right now they're gonna watch it. They're peeking into it. Put takes down Later's, and that is all she wrote for him. He was going for a really high variance play, and overall, I don't think that would have worked. All right, no utility, but we do get some tag onto Put. That could be a frag next up, but we see from Downey going into C, or seeing probably looking at a retake coming from LBCC.
Very slow and stealthy retake happening here on the push.
Whoa. Sean gets a kill. Green does get traded though. That was a really crazy flank coming through. Skylab gets 1. That is off. That is off the Put taking down from damage from Later. So Later did have some impact in this round. Huge from Skylab. Sean is coming from a flank. The Sun does see this. And the Sean...
One enemy remaining.
Skylab cannot get any more. That is just...
That is a tie game at the moment.
Yeah. But you gotta say that Skylab was fundamental, getting that damage off on them. Later, again, I can't say without a doubt they wouldn't have gone put without Later.
Oh, absolutely. Right.
Yeah.
With the initial damage, especially at that range when the class.
Yeah.
Done so. Mitchie, DHS, my goats. Appreciate the support for DHS out here. Our hand Later, the goat. We'll see if Later is able to pull through for LBCC squad in these subsequent rounds here.
Thermo seeing Karma here as a shoulder peek. Later does get the kill with the
pick.
Sun, and he does get away with the TP. Untradeable there. But that is a really good play coming from LBCC, getting that window peek from Thermo, so that Later wouldn't be able to trade, and nothing coming up from it from Downey. They're trying to retake this mid, clear those question marks coming from LBCC's first action of the map. Right now, they are just clearing mid. Put with the rifle, I think this is a hero rifle, he is pushing the mid B. We get a smoke down from Karma. We're probably going to see a contact play up. Cage down from Put. He has the bomb. He's planting close. He is not planting open. He's playing sight. We see that Later is in the smoke. We have Karma. They're pushing out into A connector. Put does not do enough, but Zap and Joe do get more. Green, it is a 2v2 from Green. That was a nice refract from Green, right? Karma TPs onto site. Joe.
Skylab might find an angle here on Joe.
Yes.
Oh,
Nice.
that's timing the... Wow.
That was, like, honestly, that was like star-crossed the line, you know? Karma was like, should I TP in, should I not? And then that just completely distracts from that coming from the LBCC side. I mean, but that was such a explosive play. They know that they can't hold the site, so they're like, Breach, can you stun a connector? Let's just kind of keep on pushing and pushing. Zap and Joe do get a lot of impact there. That was really good coming from down.
Huge round for them. Zap is my goat. How many goats we have in this game? All right, guys, we're not running the farm. I don't know how many goats you think we got going on in this lap.
But this seems to be pretty textbook here. But LBCC does not want to give this away. They're holding this down with a 4-man stack, 5-man stack. They're fully rotated the Cypher here, but now Downey feels something here. They feel it in the water. They are not liking this. Green puts the shield up. Joe is gonna almost not...
Some heavy-handed defense there.
Yeah. TP coming from Later, realizing that they are leaving. That was great. He has a lot of tempo here. Later could get Sun. Sun gets his shield taken away from Later. He's pushing up with the shield. Sun getting spammed through the smoke by Later. TP it away, no refrag. Downey is scrambling. They're going to look for this B because of Put. Okay? But we have a corner of our player. Thermo getting the information that Put is mid. But now they have to rotate to A. This is a free site coming from Downey, right? But LBCC does have the man advantage. So.
Smokes are going up. Looks like Sean is going to rotate up to heaven here while Downey holds sight, holds hell.
Yes, Cage coming into heaven here. The vulnerable coming into Karma.
It's got to hit at least 2 or 3 guys there.
Honestly, a textbook play coming from Breach. Karma almost whiffing, but does get killed by Thermo. Joe is playing with his crew, and he does get the Thermo kill. Honestly, that was textbook from Joe.
Yeah,
right.
Really, I mean, they funneled those guys through. They had one playing off over in heaven, but it still wasn't enough to make that push actually work.
Yeah, no, with the breach on Haven, what usually happens is he plays hell, right? Off that, so as the defenders, you have to like bait out the stun and the aftershock so that you can get onto site. But they were really desperate. They only had pistols. They were like, we have to go now. And without checking and clearing out Joe's utility, they are punished. This is looking like a free site coming from LBCC for C, but I don't know if Downey will bite. We're looking like a double stack coming onto A long. Later is inserted. He's going to be holding that A lobby. Right now, Downey is just trying to see if LBCC try to fight, right? They're pitting out bait, but Sun is now running up mid B. Later is going to get contact. Later has the op, gets the headshot onto Zap. He's not traded away. That is an op. I don't think you want to trade that, honestly. Sean getting the shield up. Has a trip close. Get the trip. We have Skylab close on the left.
Play here.
Skylab
gonna get the kill. Somehow survives that saved by Put.
Saved by Put, but I think that flash from no, that was a flash from Thermo that I think flashed Skylab.
Yeah.
So that was a miscoordination overall. This is a B execute coming from Downey. Karma.
30 seconds left.
Sun getting.
Thermo with one.
Thermo still backside being a thorn in the bush. Thermo going huge.
Thermo, great defense there, back to sight.
Yeah, Downey thought that maybe they had some tempo, but you know, Thermo sitting in the back, being just a thorn in their butt was not good.
Nope, not one bit.
Yeah. Timeout coming from Downey. What do you think they're going to be talking about here?
That's a great question. So we're at such a close point in the game right now. I imagine they're either trying to go, all right, guys, we just slow things down, scale it back maybe a little bit, or, well, I'm curious. Do you think this is going to be a situation where they are slowing down their gameplay, playing default, looking for picks, or they're going to try some really bold stuff?
Bold stuff.
Bold
I
stuff.
think what they did last round was slow and fast at the same time for Downey. They were like, okay, guys, we're going to like play it off, see if they do stuff. They heard the op ring coming out from A. They're like, okay, guys, let's go mid. We can't do anything else. So they get garage. They get thwarted somehow. But overall, Downey tried their best. But now, look at their ults. They have 3 ults. They have the Omen ult, but I will not count it as much as possible. But they could use it for an A explosion. And I think they are going into A lobby. No, they're just kind of waiting in spawn. But I do think they're going to get this A lobby control coming from Downey. The same thing is on LBCC, you know. They have the ISO ult. They have a lot of retake ults. They could run it. And also, they still have the op.
Without a doubt.
Right.
That op could play a major role in this coming round here.
Yes, shield coming from Sun. Right, he's running down this. Later does gets the kill onto Karma. Gets refragged by Joe. Sun is keep on pushing in. Sean is getting that shield away. Zap gets another one.
I know exactly.
We are seeing a 4v2 coming from Downey. Right, Sean is still onto site, but they may rotate. Sun still pushing up. Sean around that smoke. In the smoke, gets the kill onto Sun. Sean still in the backside. Gets another kill onto Long.
It down.
And we're seeing Put still stuck. Ult coming from Breach.
One enemy remaining.
Joe getting a kill from Thermo in Skylab.
Nice hold by Sean there. Assisting until his teammates got back on the site to make that final defense play.
That was a desperate ult from Joe. He was honestly very scared from Put's positioning. Put could not get out without any other utility. I think they were all on cooldown from Breach. So he was like, okay, let's just rock it.
We've got a lot of energy happening in the chat here right now. Mitchie trying to get DHS to lock in here. Karma needs to chill according to Jeremy. We've got a lot of huge plays happening here at the moment. I'm excited to see what's happening in this tied round.
Again, another A lobby control. Smoke onto Long. Drone coming it out. Sean getting pinged, but that is not mattering. Green is still into sewers. Green is tagged heavily from
It's
Karma.
you
An
and
alt
me.
ring from Sun does get Later, and Later is gone. Holy cow. Green is still trying to get something here. Both Sean and Green are walking up right now. They're going to replay what they did on pistol round, and they're going to see if this. But Zap has a heads-up play here. They are notifying that they could have a lurk. Sun with the up, going to play close, and gets the knowledge that Thermo is on B. We're still seeing Green push up. With a trip here on Green, he has to destroy it. He does jump over, but Zap gets the kill onto Green with his pants down. Joe gets the kill onto Skylab. That is an open C site. I think that's a textbook round coming from Downey.
Yeah, it's going to be very hard for Long Beach to
30
retake the
seconds
site
left.
now, especially down to 2 bodies. A little bit of damage on the breach there, but that's not going to mean much in the grand scheme of things if Downey properly holds this.
Okay,
Sean with the
Sean.
first pick.
Okay, Sean, you got this. 1. Joe is weak. You may get 1. He does not swing off that flash. Joe is still on default. Gonna flash again onto back site. He's taking up that angle. He's alone onto site. And I think it's gonna be a save coming from LBCC.
It looks like it.
Yeah. 2,000 on Sean. I think, we have on Thermo 1,000, roughly, right? They can't buy next. Maybe they can light buy. Maybe they can run those 2 rifles again. Joe still lives off a corner off that explosion. Like, honestly, that when Green jumped over that trip and Zap still
That was
held
great. It looked like he went right through it from my perspective.
He did. He jumped crouched. He crouch jumped it. But Zap, knowing that that trip was not as high as possible, it wasn't a you have to break a trip. Having that knowledge, or maybe it was intentional. I have no clue what's going on. But
I meant to do it.
Yeah, I meant to do it. Yeah, a good trip, man. Yeah, Sean having a dart here, getting tagged. All coming in from Downey. Does not get anything, but does get maybe no ult damage from Downey. Sun still pushing up here, right? Dart still available for Downey? No. The drones are being met together. They're seeing 2 on A site.
Over there.
Okay, look at the bottom side of the map. We're seeing 2 Later and Green. Prepping for this lurk. But I think the Cypher will hear it. Overall, though, they are rotating off. This could be huge for Later and Green. But there's seemingly like a re-hit. Right now, they are gambling that they may re-hit or leave.
Someone is here looking for
He's gonna get darted here.
Dart.
Gonna throw out that armor out. Thermo gets a peek.
Thermo swinging, getting the kill, and a second one, maybe a third here. Felt as though he's gonna get out of dodge.
But he'll be a little bit happy about that.
Oh yeah.
But I think honestly, Thermo is just so elated from that.
Great value on that play.
Later is still on long. Karma does not know about this. Later's gonna get the kill onto Karma. Green is still in mid. Put is all alone.
Careful now.
Is all lost.
Tripwire 10
But I
seconds
think this is a save round for Put. Honestly,
Looks like it doesn't look like LBCC is gonna pursue either. They might as well just keep all their bodies on the board, not risk going for this last pick here.
We're not going hunting out, boys.
Right? Yeah. Stay inside where it's safe.
They put down the shotgun. They're like, okay, we don't have enough buckshot for this.
Yeah, we're not gonna be able to buy it next season, so let's save what we got for them.
Yeah. But it seems like that gamble from LBCC, having 2 on the flank, just holding that trip, really did give them an out.
Huge round for Thermo.
Honestly, he could have replicated the happy. He could have. But Downey did, get off the angle. They were like, yes, we're good. Later, holding this deep angle onto mid. K-Bale is being watched. Overall, Downey is just walking in between their spawn. Of course, C is given up from LBCC. They do have from LBCC the Yoru ult. Probably going to be using it for a rehit. You know, that's pretty much just gonna what's gonna happen. But let's see how much useful down is gonna use. They're gonna use shock dart. They're gonna use shock dart, cage, stun, pretty much the whole 9
everything
yards.
he's got through that cage.
Yeah, but that is a shield away from Sun, thinking that they may have more congestion. Honestly, a lot of utility just used from Downey. But both up and down on Sun. Later with his all out, gets knowledge that Joe and Sun are out. It's so much chaos on the map. Green is getting multiple. Sean, too. Zap is all alone. Can he make it happen? But Green is the half, and Sean
gets that kill.
An amazing flood coming in. The Yoru ult with vulnerable and the Omen flash and the dart.
There was something pretty spectacular about seeing Yoru come out of his ult right as you see the rest of the team just surrounding the site and taking control. It's like you almost don't have enough people to shoot at. Very well played there.
Yeah, it was a shooting gallery for Sun and Joe, but they could not hit those bullseyes. It was over for them.
Jeremy, you called it bodies on C. Holy, it was definitely a bloodbath. This game is a bit of a nail biter. Yeah, 10-11, Kim. Definitely a nail biter.
Green gets one. Sean gets
another.
All coming in from Green. Can he get more? They are on a little poor buy coming from Downey. Green does get another one. This is 12. This is 12. Later gets tagged. But I don't think this. I think this is all she wrote. There's an op in mid window being watched. They only have deagles. This is over. Green gets another one, and Karma does get Green. But is that enough? Sean now knows where Karma's at. Bomb still on Karma, but overall, it's just not enough.
Where are you gonna go?
And that is 12.
Point.
That is match point. This could be a closeout 2-0 for LBCC.
Yeah, it could be a closeout too. This is a very, very important round for Downey High School right now if they want to make this comeback happen. Han in chat believes they can. Let's see if Downey can pull through in this 12-10 match point.
Yes. But honestly, I would love a map 3. A map 3 banger? I would love it. But do they have enough? Downey has just the ISO ult. It is super dependent on Sun to get that early frag. We're seeing him pop the shield, gonna clear out
He's just swinging.
Garage. Notifying in that we still have Skylab on site. Double tap still gonna be running out soon. Skylab going to get the
Skylab
kill.
gets probably one of the most crucial kills this round.
Yes, Zap gets that tagged through the smoke. Zap still has more. Shock dart coming out from Zap. Still back.
Green with nice hit there, Skylab.
It's just Joe. She gets spammed through put. And the
Thermo with the game-winning op kill.
And that is all she wrote. That was an amazing round from both sides.
Yeah, great game from both Downey and LBCC. Congratulations to LBCC Red on pulling through on that game. That was fantastic. Huge thank you to all of our chatters and supporting their teams, both LBCC and Downey and all the other squads that have come today and yesterday for Grim Cup 2. Do you have any closing thoughts, Noah, on that game we just played? That was pretty exciting. It was a bit of a nail-biter.
It was, but I think, honestly, later and Green were, I think all of them, Thermo, Sean, they were all fundamental.
Most definitely. I'm convinced that Odin kill at the beginning that was a huge changer for that. Because if he had gone down, that would have cleared up all of C Long for the rest of the team to flood in. And I don't know if LBCC would have been able to rotate fast enough to that site.
Yeah, but that's all she wrote. We're super happy that LBCC won it. Okay, we're gonna take a quick break, a little bit hearing from our sponsors. Okay.
welcome back, LBCC Esports fans. Grim Cup 2, Day 2. I'm your host, Chris, also known as Iron B7 Online. We are looking at our pick ban phase screen here as our teams are getting ready to start the grand finals for League of Legends. Here to commentate those games for us are Angel and Noah. Angel, Noah, take us away.
Awesome. Here we go. I'm Noah.
And I'm Angel.
Awesome. We're here to view and commentate the finals of League of Legends. As it stands, we're just waiting for the players to get all situated. We're at the draft scene right now. As it stands we overheard that they're having some minor tech problems, but it should start soon on draft. We're very excited to see this grand finals. This is a best of 3. So we have a lot of chances where draft implements and draft things can happen. What do you think right now is gonna happen on early draft pick?
So I'm excited for this game period. I'm part of LBCC's team, and I've actually played against both these teams, both of which played phenomenal. It was a great game with both of them. I'm very excited to see these first picks. Traditionally, we start with a jungle pick, and then either a AD pick, and then a mid pick, maybe, because support and top are more based around their counter picks. So I'm very interested to see how this goes. If they're going to go for a more safe top laner, like Camille, who can just kind of do whatever she wants, or like an Aatrox who's very flexible, or if they're going to go for something more niche, or maybe a Shen, something like more support oriented.
Yeah, honestly, I really am excited for the UCR team, right?
Yeah.
UCR seems very drilled, honestly. Overall, I've seen their games. They are just really, really concise. UCLA is a similar party, right? But overall, all of them have their own little nuances and everything that they do. And I'm really excited just to see how they clash. Underway here is that, do we think that this is going to go to Game 3?
I think there's a good chance we go to Game 3. See, previously, again, speaking from experience, UCLA went for a very straightforward beatdown playstyle against LBCC. They went in hard, and they wanted to end the game quickly. It was a very quick game. Meanwhile, UCR played more passive and went the long way to make sure that we couldn't get in.
Awesome. We are now into draft with an early Rek'Sai ban from UCR. Seems like a really high-tempo jungle taken away. UCLA will take away the Corki mid and the Skarner. So we are seeing a lot of jungle-heavy focus from UCR.
Yeah. You could see immediately UCR is banning out a lot of these early high-tempo jungles who are going to stop you from, again, like I said, UCLA really like to just beat us in. Start early, start strong, and UCR is already going to counter that.
Yeah, a Zac tempo pick here from UCLA to take that away from UCR here, with a Kayn maybe coming in. Kayn has been locked in. These are really interesting bans. The Kayn was like completely different from the other bans, correct? Skarner, wants to get to 6, wants to get those grub fights going in, right? While Kayn has been like, okay, let's try to get some ganks off.
Kayn likes to take his time. Yeah. He likes to go in, gank, leave a little bit.
Yeah. Vel'Koz, has this tournament had a lot of Vel'Koz?
Not as far as I'm aware.
So this may be a directed pick, right?
Someone's getting sniped. No more of that.
Yes. We're seeing a early Yone. Great. So we're doing double AD. We're doing double AD from UCR. Yone early pick. That is, again, not a lot of meta characters being banned out. Of course, the only one that was meta was Skarner. Everything else was, either side grade, stuff like that.
I'd say Corki is actually quite strong right now. A lot of these picks are pretty strong, mostly for that early. Like, again, Skarner will stop you early. Rek'Sai will stop you early. Corki is very strong right now in this competitive
We could
play.
be seeing a Xayah Rakan. Rakan was not banned out. So we could see a Xayah Rakan here. This could thwart the Yone, right? Let's say if Yone has a Sedge, right, they could run the Xayah Rakan, but I think they're picking the Sylas. Silas here as an answer to the Yone.
I like to see a Silas pick. Silas likes to fight. He likes to play aggressive. He likes to just brawl. It's very fun to watch a good Silas. Same with Zaya. A good Zaya, just watching them set up these feather traps, it's a treat.
Yeah, but do we see from UCR maybe they take the Rakan away to
Kaisa.
It's a Kaisa into the Zaya. It's an answer, but again.
Ooh, and Viego too. Very strong picks on the side of UCR. These champs want to end the game at around 30 minutes. They don't want to go too long, which is very funny considering that's also what UCLA has been playing for recently.
Yeah, I think honestly this could be a tempo switch from UCR. They really want to close this out. They don't want to give them a lot. And we are seeing Graves being picked out for UCLA maybe. Yes, they are locking that in. That is a really farm jungler. Oh, never mind.
It's Rakan. You got baited,
It is
friend.
the Rakan. God dang it. But that is good. Zyrakan here into Viego Yone. Now, of course, we have to think about UCR here. What are the tools to get those stuns onto on for the Yone ult?
Poppy Ban is very smart. Poppy destroys Silas. Very good into Rakan as well. Very limiting into your champs. You can't pick anyone with dashes if Poppy has hands.
Yeah, and honestly, I think that Poppy was a good ban here. Graves being hovered from UCR, I don't think that should be a good priority here. As I would love to see more from UCLA, a tank jungler, right? Lee Sin getting taken out here from UCR. We'll see here on the red side if UCLA will pick ban any top laners.
Yeah, I'd like to see where UCR's next two picks are, given that so far they've drafted 3 individually strong champions, while I think UCLA's team has much more synergy. Silas generally is just a very strong kit.
And he has a lot of strong ults. I think the Yone ult and the Viego ult has a lot of tools to get into the backline, right? Of course, with Zyrakan, both Viego and Yone cannot get in the backline of Zaya, right? You know, they have to burn that ult early on in the mid game to get for a fight. But that is a Graves ban and an Aatrox ban on both sides, roughly. So let's see. It's cutting close for UCLA on their pick. They are picking the Nocturne.
Ever reliable. You can always go Nocturne and something will happen. That's the real value of Nocturne. No matter what, Nocturne can press R and something happens. That's all you care about.
But we could see Silas top. Do we think that Silas top is possible?
I think this is a Silas mid to counter the Yone.
Okay. Because I'm thinking like maybe Nocturne Oriana, we could be seeing big ults.
We're seeing the Thresh pick, and I really like the Thresh pick here. Thresh is incredibly strong into Rakan. He just presses fly. Rakan can't play the game. On top of that, Thresh is so flexible in what he can do for the team.
Yeah, but if he lands that hook, that is a very simple Yone R, right? And the Mordekaiser ult, I think honestly is a really big zoning tool for Silas, right? Mord honestly is just trying to just dominate the lane, maybe, right? But we see a Darius.
And the Darius pick is pretty scary for Mordekaiser. At LBCC, we did struggle with a Darius-Mordekaiser matchup, but depending on how you play it, it can be very strong. Ooh, Cassante, even stronger. Cassante, he just wants to fight, so does Mordekaiser. I think we're going to see a lot of action top lane.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like what's going to happen really is that can Cassante buffer that Mordor, right, with W? Does I haven't hit that interaction yet. Does that destroy the Mordor?
No, I don't think so.
We'll see.
We'll find out.
Honestly, I haven't had a Cassante Mord fight in a while, so I haven't seen like can the W buffer.
I think it's interesting that on reflection, UCR exclusively banned jungles. Specifically to limit what our Nocturne could do. A lot of these early game junglers, Rek'Sai, Lee Sin, Skarner, all of these champs who just want to, like, at 5 minutes, just go in and get a kill, as well as limiting champs who play more for the mid game, like Kayn and Graves, who can go in, get good damage, or tank real well, depending on what Kayn's feeling.
Yeah, but we're looking here like farming junglers like Graves, gank junglers like Kane, and almost all of them are gank junglers except for Graves, right? So this was really jungle heavy, but honestly, I feel like this draft from UCLA looks way more coherent.
I agree.
And we look at UCR here, and we just find a lot of 1v things, right?
Exactly. I 100% agree.
Trying to just kill the lane, stuff like that. Because I'm thinking, okay, how are we going to team fight? It's going to be really hard to operate the team fight on UCR. Right?
Yeah, UCLA's comp is much more cohesive. They seem much more together. They have a more concrete game plan, I feel like. While UCR feels more split up, like a bunch of champs who are like independently good on their own. Like Mordekaiser, Viego, Yone, these are all champs who do good all on their own, but I don't see how they synergize as well with each other.
Yeah,
they all feel very greedy.
I think a lot has to be depending on their positioning here. Let's say like Yone gets for a good flank, Thresh is up on with Kaisa, and Kaisa R's in the back line. With Yone, I think that could be a good setup, right? Especially with Viego, how much mobility he has and a lot of lockdown. But that's very hard to operate.
Yeah, I'd say a big thing that UCR is going to encounter is that UCLA's comp has excellent engage. Silas can engage very well, Rakan can engage very well, Nocturne can engage very well, Cassante can engage very well. While their engage is mostly just Thresh and Yone, because Mordekaiser engage, for the most part, is single target. He just tells one person that you have to fight me now. And they're going to be mostly reliant on big Yone Rs or good Thresh hook.
Yeah, but I think this Kaisa honestly could go nuclear sometimes, maybe.
Oh, absolutely.
We have so many targets for UCLA to fight over. We have so much damage on UCR. So honestly, overall, I think we have a hard to operate, easy to operate comp fighting against each other. We're basically really focusing on the mid game here, seeing how much they can do, jungle clearing and trying to get those wards across so that they can, on UCR's side, get a lot of tempo and maybe try to see some angles that UCLA may not see. But again, we have Xayah and Rakan. Like Xayah can just press R, and it's just like, yeah, no, I'm good.
Exactly, a very traditionally strong lane. While Thresh Rakan is a very bad matchup for Rakan, it does almost feel like a handshake, because for the most part, while Rakan can't do anything with Thresh around, Thresh also struggles to do things with Rakan around. The classic cycle would be Thresh goes in, Rakan W's the AD carry, he's back, and he's safe.
Yeah, and Thresh, can probably interrupt it with a flash E, trying to keep it all, contested, but, that is very hard for, like you said, it was a handshake.
Yeah.
Right. Hopefully we are underway soon. Again, we do have a little buffer time. Overall, though, how are we feeling?
I'm actually very excited for this game. I think we're going to see a lot of fighting, and that's what you want in a good League of Legends game. Look, I love a good farm fest as much as the next guy, seeing people get items, seeing people get strong. But watching people just slug it, that's content. That's fun.
Honestly, the Clown Fiesta is more fun to watch than some people trying to replicate LCK kind of
exactly.
Like,
okay.
Hey guys, let's try to get 10 CS per minute. Let's sync our waves. Let's get all this tempo up. All that stuff. Play chess. But let's be honest here. We love a good Clown Fiesta.
Yeah, a good Fiesta. I love a good Blitzcrank level 1, just walking in, pressing hook on a bush, and then getting a kill.
Right, honestly. We are onto the spectator feed right now, 2 minutes on it. As it stands, we are just waiting for the spectator delay.
Unfortunately, we will not be allowing anyone to stream snipe during the game.
Yeah. And, no one with their pesky phone. We're not doing, what was that team that happened on Worlds when they had the screen behind them?
Yeah, I believe it was Worlds 2009, where Riot had set up a large jumbotron with the game behind them, and then players would just look back and cheat.
Honestly, man. They get fined, I think, like a 2,000, right?
Yeah,
I think 2,000 roughly around there. Honestly, we're not going to try to have that. That's why we have a spectator both times. I mean, but it was. I will say that was a really cool stage, right?
Mhm.
The big jumbotrons above the players is pretty cool. But I mean, there was a negative, you know.
Yeah, and I like our setup here actually. Our facility is actually quite nice, I think.
Yeah, for a facility that was made from the ground up in a few months, honestly, is working really well. You know,
Absolutely.
props to the people who are working with it and to everybody who's doing so much to make this start and look like a very professional and also just a good community event, right? It's just really hats off to them.
Mhm.
Right? But as it stands, still waiting for the delay, It is what it is.
It is what it is, friend.
It is what it is. But overall,
I'm pleased with this draft. Again, I like UCL's cohesion. I like that UCR just wants to fight. Oh, and there we are. I believe we are starting right now.
we are in the loading screen. We're going to start soon right now. This is going to get really fast, guys, right? I think, honestly, we're going to be thinking about our early game right now.
Mhm.
Maybe there could be an evade. There could be something interesting, maybe something else.
Oh, we got an immediate pause. Oop, sound issues for Nocturne.
Sound issues?
I'm going to look at some of these runes.
Yeah, let's look at these.
So you can see, ironically, both bot lanes have built very similarly. Kaisa and Zaya have both went lethal tempo, both going for that late game. Once we're like going in, really fighting, we're gonna get good damage on with that scaling. Thresh and Rakan both going Guardian. That way they can help peel a little bit more.
Great. Honestly, while we're waiting for our tech pause to happen, we're going to just see how this is going. Can you reiterate on the runes?
Both Zaya and Kaisa have both went lethal tempo. They're both going for that scaling damage. Once a fight is really going, they can keep putting out more and more damage, that faster and faster attack
Is that
speed.
a grasp on Yone?
That is a grasp on Yone. From what I understand, both Yasuo and Yone have been building grasp recently. And I think that's very interesting. More tanky, more bulky.
Yeah, and honestly, I think it could be a good trade, right?
Mhm.
Trading into Silas. Silas is like, I want to fight you. Even when he's down,
Mhm.
he can still heal up with that W. That passive stacking with Conk. Honestly, a lot of healing coming from Silas. So maybe those like really short trades coming from Yone.
Yeah, that's what I think it is. Yone wants to take these shorter trades and scale up a bit more, while Silas and Yone both fall off at around the same time. I will say Yone lasts a little bit longer, and so Silas goes Conqueror, wanting those more extended trades, while Yone goes Grasp, so he can just go, I'm going to fight you for a little bit, then I'm going to back off, and I improve my stats from that.
Yeah, overall, we're back into the game. We are going to transition into full screen soon. Overall, though, the game looks hot and ready. Ping's coming out from red side.
Already, it looks like, I can't tell, are they setting up for a 5-point, or are they, in fact, going to go for an early invade? I'm very curious where this is going to go.
Yes. And as it stands here, we'll see. No, Doran's ring from Mord instead, even though he does not get the mana back, he's just getting the healing off. Early lane walking from UCR, going through.
Are we going for an invade handshake? It looks like both teams are getting ready to invade each other's red buffs.
Look at UCR. They are walking into to the
They're
red
walking
side.
in on Vision. Oh, are they going to collapse on them?
This could be the case.
Oh, this could be very bad for
that
UCR.
Nocturne ward was
Yeah.
perfect.
This could be very, very dangerous.
Yeah, no, but I think they're trying to catch the walk back. And seemingly, Rakan needs to stay in that brush. He cannot be visible here, right?
Oh, we're going to see a big
We're
fight
see it.
coming
We're going to see it. Rakan W in onto
Rakan W
the Thresh.
immediately.
Overall, Viego has a flash
is very
out.
low.
We're seeing as it goes. Kaisa is alone here. He
I
is
think
probably
Kaisa's
going to
gonna
die.
go out. I think we're going to lose Nilty the Kaisa.
That is a flash coming from Kaisa. That is a lot of sums coming from both squads. Yone trying to maybe get some off Q damage, but overall, that is what she wrote. But that is a flash away from Kaisa.
That is an excellent trade. Viego has no flash. Kaisa has no flash. And on the other side, Xayah still has her flash. Nocturne still has their flash. Objectively, if they get in a squabble, they're fine.
Yeah, no, we had some early trades coming in from the Cassante, but I think that is all. We're just going to go back to the lane, get some farming going. But that is the question here, though. On that flash timer, can Nocturne try to get a dive?
I don't know. Traditionally, I think that Nocturne likes to play until level 6. He likes to play nice and quiet, and then level 6 he comes online, and the whole map is scared of him.
Yeah, but we could see a mid rotate. That is the worry here, right? Could force sent bot, get the Kaisa, get some tempo for early. That could be the case. But right now, UCLA is getting that dominant factor in the bot side, getting a CS up heavily from Kaisa, right? The CS is moving towards Cassante, is on the pack pedal with 7 CS down. But are we going to see more coming from UCR on that top side, though?
Right now, we have both bot lanes playing very conservatively. Neither of them want to take a super hard lead. You can see Rakan zoning a little bit earlier.
Viego is coming into the bot side, looking and hovering. That's a nice hook on from Thresh. That is
W
there.
away to safety. Rakan's fine.
Rakan is fine, but that is an ignite coming from the Thresh.
That's an ignite. Rakan still has his flash, still has his ignite. I don't think that's worth it.
Yeah,
he might force the back, but that's
Viego
still,
is in going into Tribush here. Rakan can just W away, but Nocturne could collapse. Nothing is there, but that is a lot of tempo lost. As you can see, the camps on blue side for Viego is all there. Nocturne is finishing his blue buff. Viego has to back. He can't buy anything but maybe, again, some little items here. And he is going to lose the Scuttle Crab battle.
Yeah, immediately. Viego forfeits so much pressure on a gank that functionally achieves nothing. There's no summoner spells. There's not even a big CS loss. There's still Kaisa is still behind.
And Nocturne is looking for this. We could see it, but honestly, the wave is pushing in from the red side. So there's nothing here. He's gonna back. He's gonna get items. He's gonna go for Scuttle. Again, gonna try to go for that skirmish with an item lead ahead. That is double longsword from Nocturne. That is a lot of AD. That was a nice little scuffle coming from mid lane. Cassante is getting into the face of the Mordekaiser. Viego is walking up, getting the Scuttle.
Viego immediately walks the Scuttle. I like that choice. He's not even going to give Nocturne the chance. He's recognized he's wasted a lot of time, and that if he doesn't do Scuttle
Viego's
now,
walking. They are realizing this.
Viego's walking very bravely. I don't know about that.
Yes, but I think the call from Silas was that, hey, Yone is just getting this wave clearing really fast. We need to at least maybe let me clear the wave first. Oh my god, that is an E onto that. But good that Rakan roam is great.
Might kill.
That is a flash.
Good flash. Good trade.
But that is great timer for Rakan here. Realizing that maybe they can get a rotate because Xayah, right? Xayah just backed off that push. Rakan, didn't have any gold.
Exactly. The presence of mind of Rakan to realize that, hey, Xayah's backing off. I bet I can make a play mid and then just walk mid.
Yeah, and because he probably had no gold, right? He couldn't even back. Nocturne is walking into the top brush, maybe trying to get to see if Mordekaiser will go for a more aggressive trade and then pounce on that, right? But I think that's all she wrote for that part. And Nocturne is probably just going to back, clear his bot side camps, and maybe set up for a Drake. Oh, Mord's out in the open.
Walking very brave.
This could be it. This could be it right here.
I think he's dead. Oh, wait, no. Mordekaiser pops the ultimate.
But the problem is, though, Cassante could still live.
If Cassante lives, then, and I think they both win. Oh, I think that's it for Mordekaiser.
This could be a flash out. No, flash is gone.
No,
from
he's
Mordekaiser.
gone.
This is death from
That's
Nocturne.
amazing.
That
Great.
is the first blood on red side.
Excellent. I don't know if you caught that, but Cassante hit a beautiful Q into flashing away as to set himself even further away from Mordekaiser, set up perfectly for Nocturne to get that kill.
Yeah, and they do get the
Excellent
grubs.
play from Raiden and Q.
A little scuffle here. Rakan is in trouble, but he can get away. Oh my god!
Huge call out from Thresh.
Holy cow, that was an amazing hook. But we're gonna see a cross map here of just a neutral objectives being taken away.
Yep, Nocturne says, all right, you're bot side, I'm gonna take the grubs.
Right? We're seeing question mark pings. They do realize that Nocturne is on this. He's gonna get the grubs, he's gonna get the scuttle. We have vision onto that control ward on that brush there for that. Mordekaiser is vision checking this. Nocturne could be in trouble.
I think Nocturne should fight this. I think Nocturne has
But
to back
Silas
off.
is coming close. This could be very simple. Get the scuttle, get the hell out of there. But that is the trade coming in from blue side. They do get the Drake, they do get Rakan, but did they get any sums? No, other than the flash on that. That is a kill coming from Silas. That is a great Nocturne ult, but can he get out safely? No, that...
Oh, he gets out from that. Beautiful exchange.
That was perfect peel coming from Rakan. Honestly, that was amazing. Like, the presence of mind to just keeping on for the peel was amazing because Silas was so weak. That guy was dead to rights.
Silas is incredibly low there. He can't do that on his own. He needs the support, not only from Nocturne, but also he needs Rakan there for that.
Again, we're seeing the great roam timers coming in from Rakan. This Thresh needs to, face this. We cannot have, again, a second, time in a row where Rakan saves a mid laner.
It's like I was saying in the pick ban phase, you can feel the cohesion here coming through, where UCLA is playing much more together. They're much more synergistic. While UCR, it feels like they all just pick champs who are independently good, and they're struggling with it.
Yeah, honestly, that was very scary from Nocturne, though.
Absolutely.
Right? Another tower shot, he would have died. Right? Okay, we're getting close to everything. Rakan should have stayed on the mid wave to get 6, but we are fine with that. We are looking forward to a great fight for this bottom scuttle. This could be the case. Nocturne has finished the hammer and a pickaxe. He will be going into that atomization into the.
I believe he's building Eclipse.
Eclipse, yeah. That's early lethality. Not lethality, sorry, they changed it.
It's early damage. What matters is really that shield. It's him fight for longer and longer. He can take those extended trades and be way less worried because every couple of seconds he's got a shield. He's even tankier than you think.
Yeah. And overall, though, he could go into Stridebreaker second.
Stridebreaker would be very strong here. Again, I like that for Kai'Sa specifically. Kai'Sa likes to E away. She's not very dash heavy. Ooh, we got a scuffle mid.
Yeah, but I think this is going to be an E off Yone, a little trade happy, but there is no neutral objectives to happen other than the bottom scuttle. They are going to clear some vision. But overall, though, it is just simple map work right now. Nocturne is level 6. We saw the ult coming in from Nocturne already, but he still has it now. I think that could be a spectator bug. Do you think that's so?
No.
Okay,
I think he has it up.
Yeah.
What interestingly, I'd like to point to the vision here. And while I think that generally UCLA does have more wards, UCR's wards are much more valuable and much more key points, while UCLA has just kind of splashed them around.
Yeah, they're really making it seem like Christmas on the bottom river. It is a very interesting thing. Good trade coming in from Cassante. Now, Mord has the W, can take some more damage. It seems to be just a handshake of waves. Mord's going to probably back here, and it seems to be it. Could be second around. Rakan is moving, though. Rakan is moving for this grub fight. Raiden is out of fashion. He does have TP, though. He could back and TP with full health. He does have ult. This seems to be a handshake, though, from blue side.
Yeah, I've been loving watching Kraken's gameplay. I love playing Rakan. I love watching people play Rakan. It's just been excellent watching them acknowledge when they should move and just get around. The map presence is critical to a good support, and you've just been seeing that.
Yeah, no, but we're going to see Xayah getting some more plates on the bottom side.
Fight.
Yeah, but maybe we only need 2 from Nocturne. But let's look at the fight here. They got one.
Ooh,
Nocturne ult in. Well, Rakan are coming in, but has only one charm.
Good Thresh play. Excellent.
Silas is in the Mord ult going in. Mord will kill Silas here.
Silas is out of here.
Yes, but
Ooh.
Nocturne is going insane right now. But that Cassante will get the kill and will just...
This is a huge tempo shift. Oh my god.
Yeah, this Mordekaiser ult was crucial. Killing that Silas was fundamental. Cassante will maybe get out.
I think Mordekaiser probably gets this as well if he has a good E.
Yeah,
Ooh,
no,
and
that is
that's
a
it.
hook coming from...
I think that's it. Wait for the thrush hook. Boom.
Yep, he's gone. But, okay. You know, upside here, they only got one grub. We are losing the fight here from Xayah.
Excellent.
The
Excellent Kaisa R.
on Kaisa. That was amazing. But that waste of flash on Xayah and her R. And Silas is trying, but is failing to kill this Thresh. He is useless right now in the fight.
Ooh, you hate to see it happen. I think that's a huge shift. Not only was that a huge loss in gold, that's a huge loss in tempo. Right now, UCR can just do whatever they want. They're free. They can just walk wherever they want. UCLA, with all of those deaths, they give up a lot of XP, they give up a lot of gold, and most importantly, they give up a lot of map pressure. They're going to have to spend a lot of time making up for this.
Yeah, but that is 2 kills on the Kaisa. That is an item completion over the Xayah. And with this dragon fight coming soon, we have both summoners coming out from Xayah, right? That is probably going to be just a handshake. But overall, look, Nocturne is trying to sneak this away, but can we crunch onto this?
I
Right?
think they've got it, and I think it's kind of bold to go for it here, but everyone has backed. Oh, Viego's on vision. They're safe. They can just take this, no fear.
Yeah, I think that was really a blunder from blue side though, right? They had a lot of tempo. Kaisa had item off. They could have
They could have just gone for it.
Yeah. But overall, this Yone is looking really strong. Going for a Kraken.
I think Ocean Drake, if they do get Soul, will heavily benefit UCR. Their comp is very scrappy. They like to go for little short trades, and that rewards you with heals for that. So while it would benefit both teams, I think UCR would really like that.
Yeah, but look, I want to look at this Yone. His itemization here. If this is a Kraken early, first item Kraken, I don't think that's smart.
I get the, I see the vision in it.
And as that, you see that vision is gone. Yone is now out of here. Pop, fan, and that is a...
Ooh, clean.
The flash taken away from Viego with the drawback in the class from the darkness from Nocturne. I think that's Rift Herald there.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you're Iron or Challenger. Nocturne presses R and you're scared. And we're seeing another big fight. Beautiful Xayah feather setup.
Yeah, but that's not enough damage. We're seeing the item differential here. Right? He does not have enough damage to kill that Thresh.
If Kaisa, Asa, and Xayah were on the same pace, I think Xayah absolutely gets it 1 kill there, maybe 2.
Yeah, but no Rift Hero coming from the Nocturne. I think he's trying to go for an invade. We're seeing maybe some vision set up.
Thrush is walking top. They're getting ready.
Yeah, but that is smart coming from UCR. It's getting that movement. But this Nocturne is just looking strong. He is just pushing them out of their own jungle.
I like playing safe there. He recognizes that he doesn't have heavy vision there. He goes for that little trade, says, you know what? I'm good. Walk back.
Yeah,
I got
but
the
Silas
camp.
is caught
I'm
out
good.
here. Silas is caught out.
Silas dead? Silas is
dead from 0. That Kraken, even though I was talking about it as, negative, was fundamental.
That was pretty
there.
high value there.
Yeah.
Very quick 100 to 0. Very good.
Yes, but, as it's seemingly here, Cassante is just, being 30 CS down. I think that's 40 CS. No, 30 CS. 30 CS
That's
down.
40 CS down.
Yeah, he is not doing as much as possible as Mord is online with 3 kills and a Leandries. I think this is all it is for this Cassante.
To put it very bluntly, I think Cassante's game is over for now.
Yeah,
He's gonna have to wait for a very long time to even have a chance, and you know what? Mordekaiser might just stat stick him to death.
Yeah, and that is the worry here, though, because if this Mordekaiser is able to get into this backside, or even get the Silas out, the front-facing champions, they have very little in engage after that.
Ooh, Mordekaiser. Ooh,
Sidestepping the
good
E.
moves.
Great, though. Ult
Ooh,
onto
immediately
Silas.
Silas. That's the correct target as well.
Nocturne ult
Ooh,
on the
he
bot
gets
side.
both.
We're seeing cross-map plays at the moment. Yone
Oh,
is
Yone.
in no man's land. He will die.
I think Yone's out. Oh.
Oh my god.
That's so
Bad.
bad. Oh my god.
Red side is just sad. They're trying to get another kill here.
Let's
I
see
think
if they
that
get this
is
pick. I
Viego
think that's
dead.
it for Viego.
Yes. So it isn't all lost. Zekai will get the kill here, but let's look at this on the map side. We're losing a 2v1 on Mordekaiser here. Teleport coming from Silas, but that is a lot of gold into funneling into that Mordekaiser.
Yeah, exactly. Silas is just trying to stop the bleeding here, but I worry it's already too late. You know, when Mordekaiser's 2v1ing, that's real bad as a sign.
Yeah, and he's
Ooh,
probably
and
gonna
it
get a
looks
kill
like-
here.
I think if Mordekaiser had, he might still get him. If he had flash, that was it for Silas
That
as
was
well.
a flash Q under the turret. I think that guy was gone. But overall, let's think about this here, right? Double kill from Mordekaiser. That guy is gonna get an item up, right? But that Yone did not. The Yone staying alive there was paramount. If Viego did not get caught, that would have been completely all positive from blue side.
Yeah, I think interestingly, I thought that UCLA was doing very strong to begin. I like their champ cohesion. I like Rakan's movement. But it seems like UCR is really turning it around. And
Is
making it
this
really
smart,
scary.
though?
I don't know if this is going to work.
A missed E onto Silas, but this could be a short kill into Nocturne.
Oh, it's it. Good.
That's for Silas. That's a flash out from Cassante, but that is a good use from the Rift Herald. They are going to drive it in. That Yone.
2 charges. That's what you want.
Yep. That Yone does have his driver's license. We are going to see from this, they're going to clear out bot side tier 2, but nothing on the cross map. Are we going to see something here on this Kaisa? This Kaisa is out in the open, but the
They're not
seemingly...
feeling the dive, it seems like.
Yeah, they're trying to set up for this Ocean Drake, right? Now, of course, we haven't seen a back... Okay, never mind. Sorry.
Foolish.
I'm sorry. I thought that the Zaya didn't back yet. I saw SS Reaver. I thought he had more gold. Sorry about that. But they are just going to hit the Ocean Drake. Seemingly, blue side is just
Viego
okay
doesn't
with
seem
it.
to care.
Yeah. And it's not even Viego, it's the team. Mordekaiser's not moving. The whole team of red is on this Ocean Drake, right? That is completely a substantial showcase that they were thinking that there's going to be a fight. Now, Baron's going to be up, though, but both teams don't have enough damage, seemingly, to take it as fast as possible without, having to go on to a fight.
I think we're at a state in the game where I think Kaisa has enough of gold, has enough of items that if somebody shows bot or if the right person gets picked, they can just walk Baron.
Yeah, but I think, though, it needs Viego and Kaisa, right? It cannot just be like Kaisa and like Mord.
I don't know about that.
Okay, maybe Mord. Mord is
I don't know about Silas walking up there. That's real scary.
Oh, okay. I mean, the tower's gone. Mord
Tower's
doesn't...
gone. Mord might just press R and kill you there.
Yeah, but, if you just press R on Silas, though, what happens left, right? There's a lot of question marks. There's a lot of, fog around him. It's just the Silas. Maybe there's more.
Ooh,
we have a Nocturne R. Flash out from Kaisa, but that is a kill going to red side. But that is all she wrote there. That could be the mid tower, though. We're seeing a lot of Yone side lane dominance.
That's it. I think that's gone.
Yeah. But yeah, Yone in the side lane, he is just unstoppable. This guy is just...
very scary.
Very scary. Once he gets his two items up, he can start just sitting in the side lane, really matching that Cassante. The Cassante only has like one item. He has to itemize against, he has Bramble. He doesn't have a second item. He doesn't.
Yeah, his itemization is very mixed up. He can't really match Yone very well. He just has Bramble and Tabbies, which while being good into Yone, it's not a full item. It can't really match the power of having Kraken Slayer.
Yeah, I mean, Bramble does have a lot of gold presence, but the problem is that he doesn't have like a bombies.
Exactly.
Right? He doesn't have enough of that damage. They are going to collapse on the Cassante here. Mordekaiser is going to press R here, maybe. We could be seeing an R here from Mordekaiser, or they just think this guy's gone, he's out of here. Nocturne is going to go for an ult onto the Kaisa. Rakan onto
excellent
W.
movement from
and
Rakan.
that is a kill.
Kaisa shutdown is very big. Xayah really wanted that.
That is correct. Xayah is really funneled with that gold. Rakan with an amazing W there from him. But we're going to see probably next fight, maybe this Xayah can come alive. Overall, though, we're going to probably see a mortal reminder coming from our Xayah going against that Viego, that Mord, and the Yone. That is a Rakan R coming on into the Yone. That is another kill coming to Zekai.
Ooh, I love to use some Mordekaiser R to force Yone into Viego into a very uncomfortable fight. I like that.
And that, I think that is Baron.
I think that is Baron. I think they can just walk there. They can't contest that.
Yeah, that is Baron, but let's look at the waves here. There's only one wave at the bottom going into crashing this into the mid side. And top side, there's only one wave. So if they back and maybe TP, they only have TPs up, they're probably going to be walking into these waves. Look at blue side.
Up. Let's see.
They're trying to play with them.
Will something come out of this?
I don't think so. This does not look like a normal fight.
I think
Nocturne onto the Kaisa.
I think this was very greedy.
Xayah is still getting activated here.
Nocturne is gone.
Mord is amazing here. But Kaisa is out of the picture. Yone with amazing R. Silas again.
Very dangerous.
Why is those feathers?
Xayah played that excellent, capitalizing on excellent feather placement, knowing exactly when to recall, shutting Mordekaiser right down.
Yeah, that was completely, it was just a wave, a tsunami of feathers. When you saw that callback, it was just...
Where do you even dodge?
Yeah, where do you even go? The Mord is just gone, right? The amazing counterplay from Silas with that R onto the Mord.
Counter-R'ing.
Yeah. I mean, Yone had a great R. Don't get me wrong.
I thought that was an excellent engage.
But the Mord and the Yone couldn't do it alone. It just is as it writes itself. We're getting some vision control coming from red side. They are looking into the jungle, but we see Silas getting caught out here. Viego could get a reset here, but Flash coming out from Silas, and he still is getting away with this.
I can't believe he lived there.
He went in, he went out, and he's still alive. Kaisa hitting the W onto the Xayah, but not enough damage to do anything. Silas does have no TP. He has to walk back. Rakan hitting the W onto the Thresh. We are going to see red side walk back. Blue side has full control over the river, but not enough vision, though.
Yeah, not much vision with Silas forced back.
That is E from Yone. They are going to get the Ocean Drake, but the Thresh is dead.
This is a very big tempo
backside,
shift
backside. Look at backside here. Nocturne onto that Flash coming from Kaisa. The big fight from Mordekaiser is gone.
Down.
That is a double kill from Zekai and a kill onto the Kaisa.
I think this is the end of Viego as well. This is a huge tempo shift back in favor of UCLA.
Yeah, and they still have Baron on the Silas and everyone else. This is completely as it is.
This is very bad for UCR.
They are going to get the mid tower, and they're probably going to push into Inhib tower. Yeah, Yone is matching the Xayah, but at what cost? What are we doing here? We're going to leave the Inhib away? And they get it away. Do they have a big enough wave? They do have a big enough wave.
I think they can get this. Kaisa and Viego are down to 14 seconds. I think they get this inhibitor, or at the very least, they get this turret.
And that is a great Baron coming out from UCR. What is that ult coming in from Yone? He misses the ult and gets chunked away from Xayah. That Xayah is very scary.
That Kaisa shutdown was seemingly all that Xayah needed. Look at that. The immediate comeback. Xayah is now not only on pace, but actually ahead of Kaisa. Very fed, very scary.
But that was a great engage from Silas, though. We looked at, he comes in for the flank into the back line. Nocturne ult, and the call, though, was that, oh, hey guys, I had an E onto the Kaisa. Nocturne ult now, right? I think that was beautifully played coming from UCLA.
You can really feel the cohesion again.
Yeah.
Like, again, we're starting to feel it again where UCLA, they have much more of a compact, we're going to all play together. While UCR, they're all independently good champions, and it's really starting to hurt. I feel like without Thresh, their team kind of falls apart.
But honestly, though, let's look at it, big scope, right? We have only 2 items on Viego, right? We have 2 items on Yone and 3 items on Mord. The only gold that is funneled into UCR is the Mordekaiser. And in team fights, we are seeing time and time again, this guy is getting, CC'd, ulted, everything. This guy can't do anything.
That's the risk of one player being so ahead, is that if they can't play the game, that's very bad for your whole team.
Yeah, though.
I like how back and forth this game has been, just watching them, like, again, slugfest after slugfest. Big fight, the tempo constantly swinging.
But it is good fights coming from the Nocturne pick, though. We are seeing time and time again where the Kaisa or the Thresh is getting caught out, right? In the mid lane or anywhere else, and we're thinking, oh yeah, we have Nocturne out, we can just go.
Immediate identification of, I can go in now and I'm going to.
Yeah, and right now they're pushing in the top side. This as for looking as this Nocturne is pushing in the mid wave. We're seeing this as it is. Mord, he's going into the side lane with no other turrets to go for other than just pushing this wave out. Are we going to see a contest? Probably not. Nocturne is backing, but I think this is going to be just a, bouncing of waves, nothing really happening, but this is a lot of vision control on the top side, in the bottom side of blue. Right?
Yeah, look at the vision differential. Blue has almost no wards up at all, which is very bad. UCR, really, you need to have that vision up. Vision determines who wins fights, where you can walk, all of that. And UCLA, wards are everywhere. They have high vision over both rivers, which is what you really want.
And I think, honestly, though, they are working in extra to get those vision and working as a team, though. They crash in the top side, they crash in the mid wave, get that vision control. Now, of course, Thresh, only had, 1 sweeper and could only get a few. But now we're going to think, can we get all these wards away where Khan and Zaya are looking to just reward?
Yeah, as you say, even look at the itemization here, where on the side of UCR, only Thresh is buying wards, while UCLA, everyone is buying wards.
Yes.
Nocturne has wards, Silas has wards, Rakan has wards.
And you gotta love a jungle that's like, I don't want to build, they usually want to build items or anything else like that. It's really amazing to see that they're they're buying a pink ward here and there. Are coming from Nocturne, that is going to be on the Yone, maybe if we can get vision, but there is no blue side, there's no blue wards coming in from the red side to view that. Yone is just trying to figure it out.
Yeah, what's funny is Nocturne can just press R, and it's just scary. It immediately makes you want to walk back, go back to turret, because I don't know if that's on me. Am I going to get engaged on? I know what's going on.
Yeah, but it is, I think, very foolish to use this ult right, when objectives are spawning, though. Right? Yes, it's halfway through the tempo.
We're going to force Baron here.
This could be a force. This
Do
could
they
be a
know?
burger flip. Overall, though, no vision on the side of UCLA, but they are noticing
Are we
this.
going to see a steal?
No.
Oh, no.
And Nocturne is is here. Yone ult going in, but I think that's all she wrote for the blue side. They are just going to handshake
They're just going to
this.
disengage, say, you know what, that was good, I'm backing off.
Yeah, the Yone ult was perfect, but no one could.
They're going to
affect.
trade, they're going straight for the Ocean Drake.
And
Very
that
smart.
is sole point. That is sole point.
Yeah, once they get this, it's going to be, once UCLA secures this, they have 1 drag away from Soul, and that's very scary.
Yeah, but can this Baron do anything? We have topside pressure here. They could get the topside turret tier 2, but we see the move from Consante. I don't think we can see a lot from this Baron.
Yeah, I agree. It's not bad to have Baron here, but I don't know if Baron actually progresses their game state that much.
It does reset it, though. That's enough gold. We're seeing a 3k gold differential here. But that does give enough gold for them to get, maybe some items up or something like that. But overall, though, we're seeing a lot of pressure with this Nocturne ult just from this pressing. I think, honestly, they are in their skibby-jibbies. They are still scared of that Nocturne Rakan combo.
Exactly. I think Rakan's been playing excellent this game. Just watching, again, Kraken has been playing beautifully. Just watching them go in, go for these big charms, huge recon Rs.
Yeah, and that is Rocket Belt going from this to the Silas. He does have Zanya's. So going into fights, if he does get ulted, oh my god, Immortal from Silas. He is going alone onto the Thresh. He is just trying to isolate the Thresh and trying to go for a long fight. Thresh is gone. Beautiful ult from Kraken. Nocturne is going to kill onto the Kaisa, and they're in the back line, but that Kaisa is not gone yet. Yone is gone. Kasante, a beautiful ult going away.
That might be it.
Yes, but this Mordekaiser is still on the backside. Zaya is trying to fell the god.
Ooh, I think that's it.
I think that's it. That is game. That's game. But that was an amazing gauge from Rakan and Nocturne. We can come back and look into this, that UCLA have cohesion in their drafts.
Exactly. They all flow together very strongly, and that came through for them. There were points where UCR was ahead, but what came together, what really mattered was that UCR couldn't flow as well as the team as UCLA could.
Yep, and that is the game to UCLA. They are 1 up.
Enjoy the $300.
And I think that's great. Overall, an amazing victory coming from UCLA. I think, again...
It was a pleasure to watch.
Yeah, it was a pleasure to watch, but also we have to come back to this. Is UCR going to have to change?
I think they do. Again, I think their problem, there was very little cohesion between teammates. They felt much more scattered, while UCLA, they had a concrete game plan. We're going to do this, and you're going to deal with it.
Yeah.
They couldn't answer the Zaya, they couldn't answer the Silas pick, and they really paid for it. They couldn't deal with Nocturne pressing R.
Yeah, but we have a lot of hope. You know, we look at it as it stands here, is that it's very simple. You know, just maybe some draft, some rearranging of draft priorities. Maybe not focus so much on the jungle, right? Because let's be honest here. If they caught on to the Rakan Zaya, maybe kill the Rakan, maybe make that Zaya not as, as pretty.
Apply more pressure.
Yeah, we could see that Nocturne is not, an okay pick, right?
Yeah, kind of damage the value of that pick. But you know what? They UCLA, they played excellent. I was very glad to watch that. Again, I love seeing some good synergy, some good cohesion.
Got it. And as we close down into the next game, we're gonna close off to a commercial, and we'll be right back.
Be seeing you.
Good seeing you. we are back at it again, going into the second game, this UCLA, this UCR.
So immediately, we're straight back into our pick ban, and we're seeing some trauma bans already, which is very funny. We have UCR banning out Nocturne, banning out Zaya. They said, you know what? We saw that once. Don't want to deal with that again.
Yeah, no. They're like, oh, guys, I don't think we can do this again. But we are going to handshake this. We're going to handshake the Yone. But could this happen where Yone, melee mid, goes into a ranged mid laner?
Yeah, that can be rough.
We could see, oh my god, that's a Skarner.
The immediate punish from UCLA is very interesting because they banned out Skarner last time, and then this time they didn't.
Yeah, but that's great. Skarner R, Skarner E, Yone. That's very simple combos. A lot of cohesion. We're seeing that UCLA's drafting is like, we want to make a very simple team fight.
Ooh,
And we
Smolder
are
mid.
seeing the Skarner. This is literally just Chovy and who was it? Chovy, this I think it was I forgot the FlyQuest mid laner. Quad.
Well, I think that's
It's quad. It is this the Chovy, this quad gambit, right? They give the Yone away. Smolder is able to farm up way faster because he's, it's melee, right? So if we see the Smolder hitting a lot of stacks by 10,
that can be real bad.
it could be real bad.
But these picks are interesting so far. UCR is going for a very mid to late game focused play style. Nautilus is of course an excellent engaged support, one of the most consistent in the game. But Kaisa and Smolder, they really want to wait till 20 minutes for Kaisa and 40 minutes to really do anything. While Yone, Rel, Skarner, these are all champions who just want to come in and they want to fight. Again, this is what I encountered against UCLA in my game. And they play that very strong.
Yeah, but I think the cohesion here is really strong. The amount of engage Skarner and Rel have, and then the Yone are to just shut it all down, right? Skarner can get them all into a little bunch. Rel hits the WR. And then Yone R, that's just all over.
Yeah,
right?
and we see a Mordekaiser ban. UCLA said that's the one thing that was really giving us trouble last game. Nuh-uh.
Yeah, we see an Ezreal ban coming from UCR. This could be a showcase of we want to take out the very safe ADCs, right? But they are taking a lot of AP picks.
No Jen. Ooh, heavy bans on ADC now.
But do we really think that Jin would be a really good pick into here, right?
Not particularly.
Yeah, I mean, if they pick at least a bruiser from UCR, that guy's not going to be doing a lot of damage until 3 items.
The main thing is I think Jin is very much hampered by Nautilus. Nautilus can kind of just stand in front of him and not really care about what Jin does.
Yeah, and you hear that curtain call and you're like, oh yeah, I'm just going to stand there.
Exactly. You just don't really care.
Sever coming out from UCLA. That's a great team fighting ADC, right?
Just throw out that Q, toss out a couple W's.
Get that R
big
up.
Damage. Again, more engage.
Get that Shirelia's. Vi engage. Lockdown. But on who? Sivir can take away that.
Yeah, I was going to say, ironically, I think Vi into Sivir is a pretty bold pick because Sivir can just press E and say, nah.
No.
No.
And then Yone is like, I have E.
Yeah, he just E's.
The amount of engage that UCR has is insane. We're going for band on band, engage on engage on these teams, right? So we're going to have to see the top pick, and this could be a counter pick from UCLA. This is a counter pick from UCLA. Now we're just waiting.
I think this top pick might determine the pace of this game.
Yeah, it could be the case here, but Ornn is not.
Ooh.
Oh my God, Silas, where?
It could be Yone top. They were flexing
Yone
him.
top. We love flex agents. We love flex champions. It's just so good, Riot. We love it, Riot. Anywho, as a stand here, Silas mid, he was very good for them on
Yeah,
last
absolutely.
game.
Played great. And Silas has a lot of ultis he wants here. Smolder ulti is delicious for Silas. Nautilus ulti, Vi ulti, Ornn ulti, all of those are
Especially
so nice
Vi
on Silas.
ulti, right? You look at the Smolder, he's not as mobile as Kaisa.
No, not at all.
You lock down that Smolder, that's almost all your damage. No, that is all your damage, right? Kaisa maybe, right? But it's gonna take time to ramp up all that plasma stacks to get that damage, right? While you look at UCLA, again, it's very simple, very easy to execute. You know, you press a few R's there, you press a few engage tools, you kind of just, it's over. It's like, there is a lot of engage tools on UCR, don't get me wrong, but you look at the enemy, UCLA, they have a lot of tools to like disengage.
That is an excellent question, Ghoul. I don't know how they got 3 such high priority picks, but they managed to get them through. Especially given that, again, like I think it's crazy that Silas got through again, given how much value Silas gave to the team. And again, like these are such strong ultimates.
And that, I'm even honest with you. You know, if Yone Skarner Prio was so good at the top level of, of games, and even in ranked, right, we're seeing tons of win rate percentages on Skarner and Yone looking really well. Like, how are we getting away with this?
Again, this is very early to say, but I think UCR is running into some heavy draft issues.
Yeah, but we could see the problem again. That Smolder problem. We could see where Smolder just gets a tons of stacks. This guy is just a demon in the late game. And with a lot of frontline, look at the frontline from UCR. Nautilus, Vi, Ornn. That's a lot of frontline. And a lot of tools from UCLA don't go into the backline. Right? Like we have such a big force, right? This big shield of meat is just sitting in the front. You have to play front to back.
That's a great way to put it.
You got to think though, can that Sivir go through that all? Can that Yone go through all that? Right? So we have to see more picks from UCLA.
Yeah. Again, I think UCLA wants to end the game at around 30 minutes, 35 minutes tops. Because the thing is, while UCR does have a good early comp, Smolder will just end the game if you let him go on long enough.
Yeah, don't even go get me with the lane phase too, right? Smolder is oppressive, his W, he sneezes on all them folks, and he gets those stacks passively, right? Yone can't walk up to the, to the lane. He can't get creeps. I mean, we could be seeing some drastic things. Sorry, again, that's Silas. Forgot.
Yeah.
I'm so used to seeing the Yone and
seeing Yone mid.
Yeah, but that is going to be a Silas into it. I think it doesn't really change the factor though.
No, I don't think so at all.
Smolder is able to just, maybe hit some Qs, hit some Ws on the wave when, Silas hits a W on the wave, right? All that kind of small steps, small little things, right? And yes, Silas can flash E, all that stuff.
Exactly. It's much harder to just poke Silas out of lane and tell him to back off, because if it comes down to it, Silas can just do EW, he's full health again.
Yeah, but again, I don't think Smolder's here to kill the Silas.
Exactly, but you want to get him out of lane, you want him to leave you alone, and you can't really do that. Silas is really sticky.
Yeah, that could be the case, but that also, Kraken, with that rel engage, with the mid roam timers, could dispel some problems with Smolder.
Absolutely.
Right? He could, if we're looking for a tower dive, he's on the front side of the tower, maybe coming from Chicken Coop, Flash W.
Yeah, absolutely. And that might just kill.
Flash W, Silas E, guy's gone.
Yeah, absolutely. Just deleted.
Yeah. So while we're trying to get into the game, we're going to look at overall, let's look at our ADCs here, right? Kaisa has a lot of front line, pick. There's a lot of front to back stuff that the Kaisa has to, deal with, right?
Kaisa can dive very easily. She can get in there.
Yeah, there's not a lot of dive targets, right? Sivir's the only dive target, but again, let me remind you, with the spell shield on E,
yeah,
that Vi or but like the thing is though, she can't spell shield everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, Nautilus Q, Sivir has to flash. He can't spell shield that because if Sivir, spell shields it, you have Vi, Ornn, and then that Sivir is just gone.
Mm-hmm.
But we have so much other carry potential from like Yone, Silas, right? That Sivir is very just complementary.
Mm-hmm.
So, as we, lesson down on the draft, how do we feel about UCR and their draft problems? But I think they may have fixed it a little bit.
I think they fixed it a little bit, but again, UCLA, it feels like they know more so what their game plan is immediately going into this game.
Yeah, but again, UCR loves those hard to execute drafts, right? But the stuff that they have right now, execution wise, seems very simple, right? I think they're going back to basics here, right? The coach probably said, "Hey, I like the enthusiasm with the Viego. I like the enthusiasm with the the Yone and all that stuff, but let's try to get back into this type of thing." So overall, as we sit here, what do you think the game? Are we thinking of a game 3 here?
I think there is a decent chance at a game 3. I think that if UCR can pull it together, I think that their comp, if they can just last a little bit longer than UCLA wants them to, they can win this game very easily. Again, once Smolder comes online, once Kaisa comes online, it doesn't matter. Vi isn't a good pick here, I think, just because it doesn't matter how far behind Vi is. If Vi is tanky enough and can press R on the right person, in this case, like maybe Silas or Yone are getting a little bit low, if Vi just presses R on him, he's dead.
Yeah, I think honestly though, we have to look at the Smolder problem. Again, the Smolder problem is a creeping problem, right? The longer we play the game out, the longer it gets worse. So, Skarner, how do we feel? Are we going to see more? Well, I think we are going to see more grub fights here.
Yeah, Skarner does quite like a good grub fight.
Yeah.
He likes, again, I think we're going to see another very scrappy game. Both junglers, Skarner and Vi, they like to fight. Assuming this is Yone top, Yone versus Ornn, Yone can just walk up, poke, take a quick trade, back up. Kaisa Nautilus always wants to fight, and Rel is an excellent engaged support. Sivir likes to poke. I think that we're going to see a decent amount of fighting here too.
I don't think this is going to be a lethality Sivir game though.
No. Ooh, as a quick update, apparently we're having a slight technical issue on one of our teams, so we're going to have a small delay. We're a couple minutes away from the start of the match, so just give us a little time, and I very much appreciate your patience.
Yeah, again, this is the first time setting all this up, right? We're going to still have... Oh! We are in the
I really meant
stream.
it when I said just a little bit of time.
Just a little bit of time. We're in. Great. Oh, no Anna Siviri skin.
Oh, yeah, really.
It's what a letdown.
Celebrate the season, buddy.
Come on, man. But we are happy that we are going to see the games being played. Okay. Starting up, we are seeing tons of pings ringing out from both sides on the bot river.
We could see an early fight here. I don't know actually who wins this.
Yes.
Nautilus has a better level 1 than Rel. I think that's my hot take of the day. But I think that Sivir is much stronger level 1. Silas has some good pressure level 1. Skarner's pretty strong level 1. Yone is actually fairly
Well, this
weak
could be
level 1.
great for Skarner, right? If he gets, if he has Q, he gets a lot of stacks.
Are we seeing a second invade handshake 2 games in a row?
Oh, but they have vision on this Silas, maybe. Is that from...
No, they can't see. They don't know.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Vi. This is real
no,
dangerous.
They snuffed it out. They
don't-
snuffed it out.
No, I don't think they know.
Vi is all alone
This is
here.
really scary.
Uh-oh.
Skarner's getting
That's
rocked.
an E onto Silas. That is just a
Oh.
handshake and not even any stacks.
Unfortunate.
But that is pretty bad, though, for Silas.
Mm-hmm.
Right? He starts off with E instead of Q.
Orin has to burn TP early. That probably won't matter, but you never like to have to burn your TP at 1 minute 30.
Yeah, but they're going for this invade, counter invade from Vi. Yone is out in the open
Yone,
here. But
that's a very bold place to walk, I think.
But isn't there a
He's
knockup?
getting baited.
Q up for Vi.
Ooh, very dangerous place for Raiden to walk. Oh, and he gets away.
But look at Vi. Vi is so low.
Yeah,
Skarner's...
Vi is so behind. Look, Skarner's taken all of Vi's bot side.
Yeah, and could probably get more. Look at this mid lane here. Probably
Going
gonna
for
some
level
chunks.
2 just to be annoying. Like, just standing here to say, all right, Smolder, back up. I'm going to get a little bit of damage. Back up. You're not allowed to play right now.
Yeah, and if Skarner gets all his red side and his blue side, the amount of gold Skarner just took.
Yeah,
away
like,
from Vi.
Vi just bled so much gold. Vi is still doing their first camp right now, getting very low. They
And
might have
very
to back.
weak. He did kill it, so we are happy. That is a first blood coming from
Immediately.
Orn.
Orn. It's not very good for UCLA.
That was really bad. Really bad. But honestly, though, I don't think we expected that much from the Orn. Smolder could get this
I'm
kill.
going to have to agree with chat where I'm very curious what happened with that invade. I feel like if Rel pressed W there, I think that Vi just dies.
Yeah. But let's look at this bot lane here. The bot lane is just farming up. Another knockup from
that's-
Orn, but Skarner is coming into party. We're
This
looking
is really scary
at
for
a W
Orn.
into a Q. I think they kill here. This should be a flash
I think
out
this
from
is
Orn.
it.
This should be a flash out from
Ooh,
Orn.
good flash.
Wait.
Why are we
Orn?
walking back in?
Oh, okay. Whew.
Yeah, I was. Oh,
Oh!
that's it.
Passive from Skarner. That is a
People
kill
are
for
just
Smolder.
fighting in this game.
And the shutdown from Kraken. Is that a shutdown? No, it's 339 gold. Sorry about that.
That was silly. I don't know how else to describe that. I don't know why. That was a lot of things happening.
A lot of things happening at the same time. Fight from the mid lane. Orn fight overall just wild. He went in.
Yeah, it was a bold W.
A bold W. But also the Skarner passive. The new Skarner passive really is
That does a
doing
lot of
numbers.
damage.
Right.
Especially on a champion like Orn, who's like very bulky, you feel that max health damage.
Yeah, but the problems with that
Ooh.
Skarner pit.
See, again, this is what I was talking about with Silas into
But that
Smolder.
is a 3. This could be another out from Silas. A missed flash Q from Vi. But I think
Is he gonna walk away from this?
that was a mis-executed flash Q on Vi. If he hit that, I think that would have been dead to rights.
Yeah. I think I just got like Silas eat IRL. Dude. I'm like stun locked right now.
And Smolder dies from that. Oh my god!
This is a game. I'm loving this so far actually.
I mean, the amount of scraps fighting at 5 minutes into the game.
We are just pressing buttons at each other and we're having fun doing it, I think.
Yeah, and look at this. We're trying to go for a tower dive here, maybe. Okay, Rel takes the prio. Skarner on this. Why does Sivir have prio? Rel is alone. He's gonna take full brunt. Nautilus is trying so hard.
Nautilus is probably dead here as well.
Skarner needs to take the prio. Sivir going in.
And that's it.
Amazing kill. That's a good executed.
Oh, and he's
gone.
We'll take that trade.
We'll take it. But again, the Sivir taking prio there. That was a missed dive.
It worked out in the end, yeah, that was rough.
Are we seeing?
That could have been punished very hard.
Yes. The Yone is taking a lot of gruesome fights right now. A little little trades that aren't going his way. But overall, so much action.
Yeah, we're pressing buttons at each other, and that's what I love to see in League of Legends.
Yeah, we're 7 kills into the game at 6 minutes. 6 minutes.
6 minutes. After I feel like last game was played pretty patiently.
Yeah, it was paced pretty well. Now we're
Like we engaged when we thought we had like a good engage. We fought when we thought we should fight. And we are just right-clicking each other, and I love it.
Uh-oh. Look at this.
I
Huge R from Yone. And he's gonna E back.
That's it.
Amazing.
Goodbye, Orn.
I think that is Grubs coming from the Skarner.
Yeah, I think Skarner just walks Grubs here.
And we're gonna cross map this really well. We don't know how much stacks is on Smolder, but he has upgraded stacks. I think he's up to 25 now. He has upgraded Q.
You know, you can actually tell by looking at his head.
Oh.
His little horns, like, they get brighter.
But that skin, though.
Yeah, I don't know.
The blue skin, the blue, Chinese skin, I honestly can't. The Chinese dragon skill skin, I can't. I can't see it. I can't see the difference. But I know, you can see the visual effects. It is the upgraded Q. So,
just a little handshake there, just Orn and Skarner both acknowledging each other, then walking away.
Yeah, but a cross-map handshake also with the Drake on the bottom side and all of that. Missed E onto the Silas, that could have been detrimental to the Smolder. Some small stuff going into the Yone's favor. Bot side, as we look here, Sivir is just alone getting some farm. 62, 20 CS down on Kaisa.
Kaisa down 20 CS. That hurts real bad.
And especially into a Sivir. Sivir has a lot of wave clear. He can crash waves way faster than you will.
Yeah, and Sivir can just bully you. Just throw out W, throw out Q, be very annoying.
Yeah, I think this is a back from Sivir on this wave. I don't think they get plates here, so they should back for item. It should be a very solid, sitting wave, stuff like that. We're just at the bouncing wave formation time. Well, let's look at the gold lead. The gold lead is really in the favor.
Ooh, Orn building his own item. Funny character.
I love not having to leave the lane to shop.
Yeah.
But also, look at the gold lead. We're looking at a 2K gold lead differential.
This early, too.
But honestly, that 2K isn't that, large.
That can fade away this early.
Yes, and it's very spread out, too. It's not, there's no item spikes that are
no one has hit their item spike yet.
Yeah. Oh my god. Skarner is in. Kaisa are into the turret. Trying to get some safety. Nautilus Q flash out. Smolder is coming in. And right now, I think that's just a clean slate. Skarner is going to get out with an E. Amazing R! And I think that's it. That's it. They push the wave in.
And Smolder is so dead
This
here.
is a dive.
This is an easy dive. Yep, goodbye, friend.
Yep. Perfect dive. Okay, we're seeing a Tuffle in the top lane. Trying to R away. But
I think he gets away.
Yeah, he gets away. And that is bot turret. That is first turret from Red Team. We talked about gold lead. No, let's talk about this.
Correct, Ghoul. Yeah, I think just giving Skarner when he's like 70% win rate or something absurd right now is full.
Okay.
Leaving it open and banning Nocturne was a...
Okay. Silas died there, but I think that's okay. Right? We're not worried about it. Overall, though, the gold lead is still in the favor of Red Side.
It's building up more and more. UCLA is really cementing this lead.
Yone doing Yone things.
Yep.
I love walking towards my enemy with E and not being able to matter because I can just come back. It's very funny. Very good. Good game design. Anywho, we're looking at a very early Scuttle Crab. We are moving the Sivir. I really do like this from UCLA. We are moving the AD carry for this fight. I think that's very smart. I haven't seen it. I didn't see it last game, and I haven't seen it a lot. But moving the ADC for this Grub fight is very important. Great E coming
very
from
bad. Buys
and that
big
Nautilus
Qs on
Q
CD.
maybe still keeps it engaged. Yone trying to scout it out, but can just always go back and E.
Nope. Bye-bye.
But that was a huge Nautilus
the
ult.
Nautilus R actually counted that pretty well.
Are flash for flash coming from Smolder and Yone.
trades.
But look at Kaisa. He's all alone. Kaisa is gone. He is in no man's land. Can he get the hell out of here? No, he cannot. Perfect flash coming from the Kaisa. Silas is TPing in. This seems to be a great game. If Sivir can keep on fighting, nice ult coming from the Yone. Are amazing from Silas. Going into the Smolder.
Oh my god.
I can't.
Yeah, there's a lot going on right now.
Yes, but Sivir is alone here. Can he barrier up from Sivir? He is gone. The Ornn is going amazing. Silas on the top side, getting kill on the tri-brush. All for that for Grubs.
Yeah, all of that for Grub, and UCR is managing to make the difference back.
And
Went
that
from
is
a
a
4K
gold
gold
lead back.
deficit to almost back to 2K.
Yeah, that is a really
Again,
good...
like these early game gold deficits, while they aren't good, they can be made up for. You can recover from that.
Yeah, and Silas didn't punish that enough on the bot side turret to really do anything. But I think they just get Grubs.
We're still fighting for Grubs right now.
Oh my god. Yone could go E onto this. Oh my god, what an amazing E onto Skarner. The Skarner train is coming in, man.
That champion is so scary, man.
I can't. And they do get the Grubs here, and they probably get the Dragon.
Yeah, they can probably get both right now. Because UCR is on the back foot. That 4K gold lead I was talking about disappearing is now back.
It is. We are on a seesaw right now.
Mm-hmm.
We are swinging.
Things are swinging back and forth. We saw, again, UCR really pulled it together through that fight. That was really good.
This is a level lead on the Ornn, though.
UCLA says, nah, not that quick.
But Yone is doing Yone things. And we're seeing a lot of chunk out from just boots. Okay. Let's look at the CS. Now, 10 CS down on Silas. And we're trying to maybe steal from Vi. I don't know what's going to happen here. But this seems to be just a handshake. But we're giving away a drink.
They got both objectives from this.
Yeah, but let's try to see what the Soul is going to be looking like, right? Could it be Cloud Soul? If it was Cloud Soul, I think... Oh, it's Mountain Soul.
Mountain Soul is actually very nice for both teams.
Ornn
loves Mountain Soul.
Yone is caught out here. But can he divert this into the Smolder? No, but the Smolder is playing perfectly here. And this Ornn will get the rest of it. Yone is gone. But that was a really good attempt.
Was really tough. I thought that there was a chance that Yone actually brings that back.
Yeah,
or at least trades 1-for-1 with the Smolder.
Yeah, but Smolder flaps away, and we can't do much about it.
Nope, not at all. Oh, hello, Scarlet.
Okay. As we stand here, ADC going to the top side. We're getting some vision control over River. This seems to be a knockout objective-wise from UCLA.
Very topside heavy game so far.
Yeah, but I honestly feel like the biggest tempo shift was basically just the Grubs.
Yeah,
right?
specifically that Grub fight was very big.
The Grubs, there's so much objectives early side and the top side that we just have to grab it, you know? And we're always fighting for it. And honestly, having 4 top is really just strong for the UCLA crew. Right? They get this Rift Herald, we can crash it into mid lane. Vi may be looking for something. But I think they're gonna go back.
I think they're just gonna back
Silas
off.
here is on Nautilus, punishing this guy.
Yep, I think you just have to admit Nautilus is gone and walk away.
That Nautilus was in the fun house, but he was not having fun.
No, no fun at all.
Right?
Being in the Silas blender is not pleasant.
The Silas Rel Skarner blender. It is a jump house for them, but they can crash this mid wave off of this timer. Look at Skarner here. He can get this Smolder.
I think Smolder's just dead.
I don't think
never
so.
mind. No.
Right? But I do think he's heavily chunked.
Ooh,
oh my
never
god.
mind. Oh,
Rel engage.
missing Q.
He is gone. He is out of here. And that Smolder is just getting pounced on. He is 2 and 5, and he cannot get stacks. He is
and that's what he needs to do. I think Inca UCR's entire win condition right now is letting Smolder get his stacks up.
Right? Again, I will just say this right now. The cohesion from UCLA on their engage is just paramount.
Exactly. UCLA, they're just playing much more as a team, and it's really paying off for them.
Overall, though, are we going to see a crash onto this mid wave? Yone is going to be caught out here, but not even a buffer from Yone ult. The TP coming from Silas. He is trying to make some time, but Silas is all alone here. This could be a big switch.
I don't know about that teleport. That was very risky for Silas to at least to go for, and it did not pay off.
And that was a no vision teleport. No
That
vision,
was,
no nothing. But we could counter it with a Rift Herald mid.
Oh, and that's exactly what they do.
Yes, but are they going to drive it? They are going to drive it. I don't think we should hit it, though. I don't think we should hit it.
You don't think so?
Because if we can get a second hit going into the second, I don't think we should hit it. I think we should crash it into there and go for a fight. But that's on me. I'm sorry. Right? That's my opinion. Because I think if we get more health on the Rift Herald, I think he does more. Right? You know, Shelly likes to, you know, butt her head onto things. But, you know, as it stands. Okay, we're 17 minutes into the game. We're having a...
UCLA is still standing strong.
Yeah, but a
Big
3K
lead.
gold lead in 11:15. Overall time, though, as it stands, we are sitting here. We're waiting for neutral objectives. We're doing stuff like that. Overall, though, Drake is coming up, and this is Mountain Soul. This could be huge for both sides, but also I think it would make Skarner even more unkillable.
Yeah, Skarner really likes Mountain Drakes. Orin really likes Mountain Drakes. Nautilus loves Mountain Drakes. Both teams actually really want these.
Skarner
dragons.
has R here. He could go for this, but I think that was a flash out. Amazing pick from Silas, but he's all
I think
alone
Silas
against
can
a
get both if he plays
2v2.
this right.
Amazing R coming in from Silas.
See, and that's the danger of Silas. You know, you have to think, like, when you draft someone like Vi, am I going to have my own Vi used against me?
That is true, but that is Kaisa. That is taken away. That is so much sums taken away from that.
Their ADC gets even less gold, even less XP, is put even further behind after Sivir has established a pretty strong lead. That's really bad.
And we have the question here. We have to have a question here. Who is going to kill this Skarner?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Who right now can kill Skarner? Because Smolder can't yet. Kaisa's
Orn has a lot of
struggling.
gold, but he has percent max health, and it's only off 3 procs. You know? And that's with full combo.
Exactly.
And even with that, we have to look here, right? Can Vi do anything? I mean, honestly, he's just an R bot at the moment.
Yeah,
Right?
currently.
So we have to ask this pose. We pose this question here. Can we get to the end game?
Yeah.
Can
Can
they
we
draw it
answer
out?
Silas before the game ends? Not Silas. Skarner. Oops.
Yeah. But now we're looking at 125 stacks on Smoother and more. 178. Amazing. It feels like he's on my brain. Right? He's in my head.
Shout out friend of the show, Asher.
We love Asher. As it stands, though, Baron is up soon. We are trying to get some vision around this Baron pit. But as it stands, we're just bouncing waves.
I think UCLA can force a Baron here.
Yes, but also, what's going to happen with that? Maybe they could push the mid wave, maybe. As a 5, could be. I think, honestly, though, if they do go as a 5, as a big ball, I think they're just unkillable. But amazing timing around with UCLA, getting everyone's blue buff on after Baron. Great timing from them. If they kept the red...
Yep, they see 2 bot. We're just going to walk Baron. There's no risk here.
Yep, there we go.
No fear.
And Yone has TP. He is so safe going against this. It's TP for TP. Skarner having an ult in, coming in, calling in Mom to get some vision. But overall, Yone is being called forth to this Baron. Vi is coming around. He is being picked away. Nautilus R from Silas.
Back up.
And Vi is just full backed. Or is in the mix. We're seeing this as it is. Yone R on 2.
A lot of buttons getting pressed.
And Kaisa is just gone. Nautilus is trying to peel away the Smolder.
All that's left is Smolder and Orin.
And Yone is completely activated.
Ooh.
This is amazing from
Look
UCLA.
at Kraken's HP. Perfectly played.
Oh my god.
Living on a magic pixel.
And I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that's mid tower, and I think that's top
that might
tower.
be game.
I think, yeah, you are correct. That is game. This has to be game.
That submits an 8,000 gold lead. That is very hard to get back from.
And look at this Ornn. He is stuck. Pressing W for the E. He is still getting poked out. Suppression on that Ornn. Sever is still attacking. Oh my god. Ornn is still alive. And we're just gonna reset. Yonate in the bot side. Ornn still alive. That was humongous. But let's look back here. Macro wise,
let's look at the items right now. We can see everyone, even the supports on UCLA has 2 items, while on UCR we're sitting at 1 building components. The only people at 2 items right now are Ornn and Kaisa, and it's very hard to come back from.
And Kaisa cannot be activated with only these 2 items.
Nope,
right?
Kaisa's not online yet.
Kaisa needs a Nasher, or maybe even a Kraken. She can't really do much going into this, right? We look at this overall, this game is a lockout from UCLA.
Yeah, this is if UCR comes back from this, it will be very difficult.
And that is the question here. This is the game, but if it isn't the game, what are we doing on UCLA?
Yeah, if UCR comes back from this, I will be very curious to see how UCLA changes its play and what UCR learns and how they adapt for Game 3.
Yeah, right now we're just getting neutral objectives right now. That Scuttle Crab is still staying alive, not for long. We are getting vision overall. Yone is just pushing the bot side, getting that tier 2 tower, and right now they are just scalping. Sorry. They are taking a scalpel to this map.
Yeah. Just everything is getting taken apart.
Yep. They are.
Look at the vision control. They can see all of UCR's
and this is getting
jungle.
This is all getting ready for Drake. But they are pushing this inhib turret.
This is what makes Snowball so dangerous, is right now, because of this Snowball, UCR can't really walk anywhere, and they can't really try and mount a comeback. It's very difficult from this position.
Yeah, and also, they can't do bounty gaming, right? There's not a lot of turrets that are accessible to them.
No.
Right? The top turret in Narnia. You gotta go through a whole closet and maybe even more, right? There's so much darkness in the fog.
Like, there's very low vision for UCR. This is very hard to come back from. UCLA sees everything. UCR can't see anything. UCR has very low safety and almost no turrets left. This is very difficult.
And this is Drake Point. But we have to look at the Smolder. He's getting activated. He has ornaments. This
Every minute that Smolder stays in the game and isn't dead is a minute that he is getting stronger. Very scary, that champion.
Yeah, even with 2 items, we are looking for a... Honestly, I think it's just because Silas ulted Nautilus, and he's just like...
that was pretty cool, Silas. I like doing that. That's very funny, I think.
Yeah, when you're like, yeah, I have this R...
I'm just going to press the button on you, dog.
Yeah. Especially when it's getting off cooldown.
Yeah.
A little kerfuffle in the bot lane right now.
We're fighting.
But I don't think Silas could kill this Ornn.
No.
Not at the moment. But they are shoving in the top side. This is an amazing top side push, right? We're going to get that tier 2. We are strangling.
Especially with Ornn bot side, he is like most of their gold.
Yes. Oh my god, we are activated on Skarner.
Yeah, Smolder is also online.
And sorry, Smolder. God, 2 similar sounding names is really messing me up right now. But Smolder, yes, is activated. The execution is there. But can the Smolder even get some ounce of progress?
That's the question. Can Smolder break this wall or not?
Right, can
they stall it long enough for Smolder to really pop off?
Yeah, I think maybe they can. But honestly, though, the Silas on the bot lane is being a very big thorn. You can't really match him unless you're Ornn.
Yeah, only Ornn can really match him because everyone else is too far behind. And everyone else just kind of pops.
Or too squishy, right? Smolder was just the lane pick. He's just supposed to be the stacking caster, right? He's not supposed to be this, measure against Silas.
And also, I'm pretty sure Smolder thought he was playing into Yone, which is a much more favorable matchup. He can lame Yone out much better than he can Silas.
Yeah, they did get baited. The double bait. Anywho, Baron is starting soon. We're getting some vision control coming from UCLA. Rel is coming in, and we are working this blue side.
They just got that vision. That feels mean.
That does feel mean.
Yeah, they just placed that pink, and they just walked in and said, no more.
How much is a pink?
They immediately replaced it, too.
125, right?
It's 75 gold.
75, sorry. Thought it was more expensive, but as you can see, I am very bad at game sense.
And then the one that they just replaced it with is gone again, too.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, are we going to force Baron again?
I don't even think it's a
force.
force.
Or it is bot, so they can do it.
But does he have Demolish? I
The
think he
immediate
does.
ping, they can feel that there's something going on here.
Yes, but the thing is, though, Yone does have TP.
Yeah, Yone does have TP back. If he gets a bad feeling about this, he can just walk straight there.
Yeah, but
You
what
just
is a
TP right
tier
over it.
2 turret towards, a Baron?
Yeah, compared to a Baron when you have so many things open.
Smolder has been buffered his flash out, right?
Losing mid turret is good though.
Yes, but you gotta ask yourselves, is that enough?
I don't know.
Overall, though, we are just delaying the inevitable. But
Yeah, we are down 11k gold. This is very rough.
the thing is, though, you gotta think, can this Smolder get activated?
I think there's a chance.
If he gets RFC, I think he could go crazy. Right? Overall, though, we are on Soul Point. We have to fight this as UCR.
You can't let this through. Not with Skarner, not with Rel. This is too good.
Too tanky, right? Yes, we have a lot of true damage, but only on Smolder, only on those few people. So overall, we're looking at this game and hoping for the game to just close out for Red Side. But hopefully, the Smolder can get activated in a team fight.
UCLA wants this game closed now pretty soon. Smolder is getting closer and closer to coming online. And they've got the power right now. Every second that they haven't ended the game is a second that they could turn around. And that's not good.
You're right. And Smolder, honestly, though, has ornaments, especially on that. Overall, though, we are very happy to just keep on waiting on the Red Side. They are trying to see an early skirmish, right? They keep on getting this vision control over time. Look at this Skarner getting an E onto Vi. Look at this Rel engage right now. Silas is walking up, going to get to E range. Skarner is trying to put all his Qs onto them all. Skarner again trying to hit this with this train, but it's just overall
it's getting
though.
Real dangerous.
It is getting dangerous. This could be the fight that, ends it all. But overall, we're going to go
We're
back,
just walking Mountain Soul.
neutral all again, and like you said, Mountain Soul. And that is huge for Skarner, right? They still have Baron. They could push mid.
Yeah. Skarner loves a good Mountain Soul. Rel loves a good Mountain Soul. 3 Mountain Drakes.
And that makes
is
even
12%
Silas.
bonus armor and MR on 2 really bulky.
Look at this, look at this. Vi ult into the back line.
Huge. That
Huge
went so
ult.
far.
Skarner is not able to
Excellent
execute.
Zanyas.
Oh my
Smolder
god.
gets him.
What an amazing ult from Skarner. He kills the Skarner. The Rel engage. Oh my god, it's over.
That was a beautiful Rel ultimate.
It's GG.
That's it. Excellently played by UCLA, I have to say.
But as it stands, UCLA take this home. That is a 2-0 from UCLA. And that was an amazing game.
That was incredibly played.
That was incredibly played.
Yeah, I'm very happy with that. UCLA really gave us a treat. Both games they played excellently and they played together.
Well, as it stands, right, I thank both teams for coming here and having an amazing final.
Absolutely.
Right? They were it's such a banger fight on fight on fight, right? I mean, you even wanted it, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like again, huge congratulations to UCLA for taking it all. But I had such much fun watching this. We were just fighting and fighting and fighting. There was so much going on. There was never a dull moment in either of these games.
Yeah, as it stands though.
That will be all from us. It's been a very exciting Grim Cup too. A lot of strong competitors. We'd like to take a moment to thank everyone involved in this competition. Our LBC Esports staff, all of our players, the volunteers, and of course our sponsors.
And we thank you for all the schools who signed up for this year's Grim Cup. Thank you for everyone who tuned in this weekend. And please look out for more future streams. Hit that subscribe button and make sure to turn those notifications on. And that will wrap things up here for the amazing eventful day here at LBCC LAC campus at our esports lab.
This is LBCC Esports.
Till next time.
See ya.